we'll get back to it then. It's Starsector. This game, it already grew on me, but it's continued to grow even more on me. I'm rather enjoying this quite a bit. Just building up the fleet, seeing them get into action, the economy going around. It's all very fulfilling. All very much like playing similar games such as Mountain Space. Really is Mountain Blade, rather, in space. So where are we right now? Well, I'm keen on having lots and lots of cargo as we go around, bully people for their stuff, sell it, and then steal it back with my vast array of marines. That's how we've gotten our millions, almost 3 million. That seems like a good point to start setting up colonies, but the question is, where are we going to set up colonies? So my plan for today is to go and explore around probably all these places that are near the core system so that I can go and sell things. I'm not entirely sure how one uses colonies yet, but we'll suss that out as we go along, and we have some missions to take care of. And I'm also, shockingly, going to start flying my own ship. So I'm going to take over the Bela. I'm going to make it mine. This now belongs to Vinegar Stokes. And then I'm going to kick out the previous captain onto this other Eagle, which I'm sure I'll deck out one way or another. No, don't you ride around in that. There you go. Which means I do need to get to a space station and equip that. And I also want to make I-1 a whole lot better for combat. Maybe mods or weapons or whatnot. But yeah, I sat down in the combat sim last night and just kept playing until I somewhat got a feel for dogfighting. Which means instead of going for any leadership or technology stuff, I think I'm actually going to take helmsmanship for myself, because it bothers me how incredibly slow the ships can feel. So I will take that, and I think I will even make it elite. Yes, there we go. Give us even more SU per second. What in the world is SU? Well, I suppose it's not that important. Right, otherwise I don't think there's anything to do at the academy. We picked up some missions. So let's vamos and get to doing what we need to do. Although, doesn't that include a job that I accepted around here for... Ah yes, there was a researcher we need to ransom over at Garnier, as if I haven't done enough damage to Garnier by now. Can you refit at a pirate station? I forget. There's something you can't do at a pirate station. And sure enough, I can't remember what it was. There are also the independents at Asharu. Let's see if I can make my way over to Asharu then. Because maybe I can go there with my transponder off, sell them some goods, and maybe, just maybe, take them back. Alright, we'll head over. Although if I'm heading over like that, why not just jump out, right? Yeah, I don't have this ability for no good reason. It seems very cheap, 60 fuel. And 24 supplies. I mean, that's cheaper than getting that done. Just get me out of here. One cannot repair the ships at a pirate station. Ah, well, I'm going to be refitting it, so the repairs are probably welcome. Alright, let's make our way over. Friendly scavengers. So something snapped inside my head when I got ruthlessly attacked by those scavengers previously who just suddenly turned to piracy as I was going past them. I think I might have to exact my revenge. Something I've come to understand is that if your transponder is off, there's really very little damage done to your reputation. Now, if I go to Barad, this is going to take me out by the neutral zone, right? Let's get that transponder off and see if we can make use of that. Oh, that took us out by the pirates. Well, this is where we have our job, so let's go and deal with that first and foremost. Well, you have to understand, I couldn't... Oh, right. The commotion still needs to die down here. We could continue to raid it, of course. So they have no stability whatsoever. Somebody mentioned that places can become de-cived if you hurt them too much and too long, although I don't know what to look for there. Yeah, there's not really anything left to raid here. But that might mean they're short on goods that only I can provide. Fascinating. Well, I'm not able to trade with them anyway, so that's out of the question. Jumping into hyperspace from the nascent warp points costs fuel, and sometimes more than getting out by using the warp points. All depends on your position. I feel like it makes us savings most of the time. Right, yeah, if I were to go on a raid here, there's not a whole lot left to take, although I could still grab loads of volatiles. Less than 1% casualty. It's probably good for experience for my people as well. But let's do the job we came for first. Smuggler King K. Rule. They want that 96k, right? Marines, go and get me the goods. Besides anything for experience. It's a shame you can't raid other things while you're at it, but this is unlikely to even hurt us. Go and get the goods for me. Right, only 2 Marines lost, no big deal. You conniving clone of it, doesn't matter. I got the goodies. And yeah, I can't do a further raid. I mean, it'd be nice to just hang around and do another raid. Those trans-platonics gotta be good for something. Yeah, I didn't come all the way to Garnier not to make a profit, so let's hold out for one day and then go and have our way with them. I just love doing raids. Yeah, 1%, but if I take off 1, yeah, it's still 1%. Projected casualty of 6 Marines, add 1, and it's still 6 Marines. I believe somebody said that sometimes if you send other ones, it can act as a distraction. But I'm unconvinced about that one. Just get me all of the delicious volatiles. Not that much value to be had, but I guess it's experience for my Marines. Not even getting all those losses. It's a minimum of 16 months at 0 stability to decivilize. I see. Oh, I don't exactly know how all that works, but I suppose it's not that important. Right. Oh wait, no, that's a terraforming thing. Isn't that... Right, no, there is a desert world I can speak to. Alright, let's get over there. Try not to make too much noise. I could do without attracting attention. I've been playing very friendly with the independents for a very long time, but if there's stuff worth raiding there, I will actually consider it. Because from what I understand, the impact to your whatchamacallit is negligible if they don't know who you are. And I can just do this and leave. All those elites need paying, though. Liar Tassoni still wants my attention, but she's not getting it. Underworld bounties. You got anything nearby? Tend to find that none of these are particularly nearby, though. A patrol fleet, eh? But this is a pirate offering me hits on people that actually belong to factions. That's probably not a good idea. Especially for the low amount of money, so no thank you. So if, and this is a big if I were to start raiding you, honestly, you don't really have that much of value, do you? I wouldn't get much in the way of your heavy machinery. And if I wanted your best stuff, your supplies, that just doesn't seem worth even the impact. Okay, it's a shame they don't have anything really good then. Wonder where the best places to raid are. Maybe the places that have tons and tons of items. Otherwise, though, see what they have in terms of trade. I mean, I could offload loads of stuff and just raid it back, which I do find quite amusing. But while I'm here, I guess I just want to top up on fuel so I can get away. Always love more fuel. More fuel is good fuel. No Marines for me, sadly. I'm a little stripped for heavy machinery, which feels rather bad. Don't know why the thing that shows the values here doesn't show the values on my goods over here. Like, I don't know what the going rate for metals is, for example. It'd be nice to see that at a glance. But by that same token, metals are kind of a waste of time. Just get those out of my face. My most loved pirate bar is the Syndrian Syndicate sector system. You get tons of fuel and supplies there. Tons of fuel supplies to raid, you say? Syndrian and Syndicate System. Well, that's a lot of S's. I could consider that. Otherwise, let's just grab what we came for. Yeah, nothing really worth buying or selling here as far as I can tell. And nothing worth raiding either, so what a waste. Anyway, we just came here to do a job, and the job is done. We also need to go back to Dawn over at High Brazil. Where's the Syndrian system you speak of? Syndrian. Doesn't sound familiar, so perhaps I haven't been there before. It's the Dark Purple faction in Asconia. You got a cardinal direction for me here? There's a lot of words to read, and you know how I am. I know how I am with reading. The center of the screen. Ah, here we go. Umbra Pirates. Ah, there it is, Asconia. Umbra Military Pirates. Have I even been here before? It's got a lot of Syndrian stuff that I've not really touched. Well, it's kind of close to where I'm heading, though, so why not go and check it out? I'm keen to explore more, and I certainly want a lot of fuel for my fleet. Oh, that's right. Part of the reason I'm here is actually to deck out my ships. Right, I should do that post-haste. First thing is, this is a ship that I'm going to be piloting for a bit, so I better deck it out a bit more and considerably better. I love my missile autoloader, but I'm sure we could do more. I like its stabilized shields and integrated targeting unit, but maybe we can do better than that. I love my Reapers as well. So these heavy mortars are probably outside of the question. What I want to do is tear apart shields so that my Reapers can get in and destroy. So which of these look like they take out shields? Heavy Needler says no shields. Heavy Autocannon is 200 versus shields. The Heavy Needler seems to be better than the Heavy Autocannon. The Heavy Autocannon has more range. There's also Heavy Machine Gun. Whoa, Heavy Machine Gun does a lot of damage per second. Effective both small and medium-sized targets. I have two of you, but the range is pathetic at 450. Needler's 700, Heavy Autocannon is 800. Alright, I guess we'll go Heavy Autocannon times 3. Let's reduce this and see what we can do. Heavy. What is this auto lance thing? 25 versus shields, 100 versus... We've got something that actually works on shields here. Not looking for anything that does short range, surely. Graviton Beam. No hard flux, 200% versus shields. Sure. I'll go with that. Not sure what this ion pulsar is doing. I kind of want this stuff for personal defense, right? Although that is medium energy slot. Might still just keep it down to point defense here. The whole point is to DAC it off the shields and then come in with the Reapers to reap. Stabilizing shields, integrated targeting unit. I think it was something else for the shields, right? There's stabilized shields, but there's also... accelerated shields? Increases the turn rate of the ship's shields by Nah, I don't think so. I'm sure I was looking at something nicer for shields earlier. Weapon support special shield, hardened shields. Reduces the amount of damage taken by shields by 20%. Now that sounds pretty good. Question is, are any of these worth building in? We love our missile autoloader. 10% of the hard flux becomes soft flux. Doesn't save me that many points by building it in, though. And the ordnance points do mean that I can get more on this, right? How much am I shy on this? A lot. A lot. Remove the center laser PD to have less expensive PD on the engines facing backwards. It saves OP effectively. Remove the center laser PD. Well, this thing isn't PD. This thing's just meant to be doing damage to the enemies, which is what I'm keen on. Then again, it only does 100 per second, right? That's half as much as these things. And it is 9 OP ordnance points. The second weapon from top on the center. Ah, you mean this thing? Second weapon at the top. Why does that help? Remove the center laser's personal defense. Have less expensive PD on engines facing backwards. Oh, we have PD here. God, I didn't even notice these two things. Well, they can certainly have crummy little PDs. Yeah, that thing is 6, though. Just have the size 3 PD laser? Or the cost 3 PD laser? What do you think is better to build in? The thing that gives me a slight bonus, or the things that cost me a lot more operational points? Because I'm unsure. I still did like having that big chunky thing here. What was it though? The graviton beam? Yeah. Too much PD. Yeah, these things on the side seem a bit too hardcore, don't they? Do you have the dedicated targeting system? I don't think I do. No, I do not. I've only got integrated targeting. Not even sure I know about the dedicated targeting system. That would be under hull mods, right? D for dedicated. Dedicated targeting core. Would cost 15. Oh, the S mod of that thing's really nice. The range bonus goes up to... Actually, that isn't much of an increase, right? It goes from 35 to 40%. But at least it is a boost for building it in. Interesting. I think I want to max out the vents on this thing, though. Yeah, maybe I don't need to build anything in. Maybe this is fine. Our friends at Tritech might have a copy somewhere. I'll keep that one in mind. Otherwise, we'll run with this for a bit. Slight reduction of DACA, and maybe the lack of PD is going to hurt me. Yeah, it might well hurt me. But this seems okay. What are we going to do with you, though? Could I just auto-fit you? Actually, we don't care about black market stuff. Oh god, that is a lot of variance on you. Harpooning, phase lancing. There's a big mix of ranges here. 700, 700. Destroys shields, destroys armor. Yeah, maybe you'll be able to figure out how best to use this. Dedicated and integrated to do exactly the same thing. One just has to be built in to get the full effect. The more you learn. Alright, there we go. That can be your ship. Is there anything else that still needs to be decked out a bit? Anything I picked up recently, perhaps? No, it seems fine. But we'll see if I can actually make use of this with manual combat. Otherwise, whoa, hold on there. Let's keep ourselves stocked up at the cost of loads of supplies. That's fine, I suppose. Right, in that case, we have a job to do over here by disrupting this place, but I also want to go and check out this Asconia now that you've mentioned it. So we'll head over there, but we will pop out using transverse jump. Not least of all by not flying around. People won't know or care about our transponder being off. Well, they better not. For their own good. Yeah, what do we have here, huh? Smugglers. You know, if the smugglers had an atlas, I would strongly consider just blowing them up. In the hopes to get another atlas. The fact that I only have one bothers me. I want more atlases. I mean, are you made of atlases? Are you made of atlases? Delivering food and organics and marines. I do like getting marines. I mean, look at that. Look at that hegemony mercantile convoy. They've got an atlas. Yeah, I will strongly consider doing my bit for the galaxy. Eradicating these fools. So this Salus takes me out to Salus the gas giant. Where is Salus? That's Salus. It's right next to the Syndrians, so they would probably care about me having my transponder on or off. But could I not use my special ability to jump in? Like over here or so? Or does it have to be on one of these purple clouds? I'm trying to think if I have a way to jump in with my transponder off over in this place so I could go and ravage Umbra. Although I suppose I don't really care if my transponder's on or off whilst I destroy Umbra, do I? Has to be on the spots, I understand. There's a small smudge of pink next to Salus. That is the Umbra warp place. Aha. Oh, this little smudge coming out of it. Yeah, it even mentions the gravity well. Alright, you know what? Let's give that a go. Get that off. Get over here. And let's see if we can jump in from here. Scavengers. Scavenger scum. We'll transverse jump in from here and see what happens. Yeah, so it took me out to here, which is near Umbra. So we can get to Umbra transponder off and do horrible things to them. Nobody has to know or care. Icon of Sin is willing to join us, potentially. What can you do? Cautious? I'm not very interested in cautious people. Shifty-looking woman here wants to sell me some codes about Tritachyon. I'm not going to betray my employer like that. I am firmly in the pocket of big Tritachyon. Oh yeah, look at all that nice cheap fuel. Can't believe you have tariffs in pirate places. Black market fuel as well. What else you got for me? Nice cheap-ish heavy armaments. They're not that cheap. Is there anything I have that you are particularly going to want? Especially if I can take them back. Makeshift shield generator. Well, the very fact that I don't know about it tells me I probably want to learn about it. But yeah, if you've got a lot of fuel and I want a lot of fuel, I may as well just take it. It's not like I'm reducing the amount that you have in the market by doing this. Marines are sadly expensive. Well, honestly, it's not that bad. Just give me all your bleeding Marines. I'm going to be giving them back after all. Maybe you can just buy them on the open market. More Marines are better Marines, especially for the way I play. Yeah, go on then. Love having Marines, and you can't stop my love for Marines. Why pay for fuel? As I understand it, the fact that it was not reducing the amount there will not impact the damage my Marines are going to do here. But that's just as I understand it. This, on the other hand, boosts the amount that they have available. So if we consider our military operations... This colony has a military presence and high-tier equipment may be found. There is, however, extreme danger. I don't think it's worth sacrificing so many Marines' lives for that. Apparently it's high danger of taking the fuel. The cost does not seem to equate with the risk here very well. Why am I taking so little? Do they have... Oh, this is why. They got massive amounts of ground defense. 3 heavy batteries and some military base. If I were to bombard the place, it would cost me a lot of fuel. How much is this bombardment going to do, by the way? Will it reduce all of this heavy battery and military base stuff? Or is it going to prove to be very, very cost ineffective? I don't have an idea of what difference this is going to make for me. Sacrifice for good experience. I already reduced experience by bringing in green horns. I'd rather not churn through them with tons of losses. Certainly not more than 50 on a raid. The bombardment will disrupt any military action to your raid. Really? Well, that sounds rather nice. Alright, you know what? Let's give it a go. Let's spend all this fuel. We've got plenty of it anyway. Launch a bombardment, lose a lot of fuel. They don't like me, but too bad. And then now that we raid, yeah, they have very little ground defense. And when I come to take my goodies, light. That is nice. What do you even get here? Ship weapons, fighter LPCs, hull mod specs. I'm not sure that's so worth it. Wait, is that high? For the losses it would be taking, would it even be worth it? Minimal casualties on just taking the fuel. That gets me my fuel back, which is certainly very welcome. I'm curious if there's anything more worth my time to take. There's just pure supplies, of course. Supplies. Is there a limit to how much you're going to be getting off of this? Is there, like, diminishing returns? No, it seems like it's 45 from start to finish. That is rather nice. So I could just steal all their supplies and come back and steal their fuel as well. Yeah, come on, what's a bit of churn? Yoink. Savage. Alright, so hopefully the nearby syndicate don't care about me being here too much. It's probably a good idea for me to go dark if I'm hanging around here then. They don't need to know. They build up defenses after I keep caveman clubbing them for their goods, but I do want their fuel. 29 marines worth that 90 fuel? What's 29 marines anyway? It's probably worth it. They're gaining experience as well. And come on, 900 fuel doesn't grow on trees. Feels good. And what else should I be taking off of these people? Anyone got a bingo yet? I've had 7 bingos, but none of them today. They're not building up that much defense. Alright, what else you got for me while we're here? I could try my hand at this stuff, but 80 marines to take this? I'm not sure that's worth it. Does not have any heavy industry or military presence, no access to high-tier ship equipment, so it's probably not worth the vast risk of doing that. Drugs, though. Who doesn't love taking drugs off of people? The ore is certainly there, but the ore takes up a ton of space. It's really not worth it. Well, I don't think it's worth it. And the Voltil's value just isn't there. Oh, you know what? Give me your drugs. I can always sell that to somebody and take it back from them, even though the risk is high. There we go. Bit of churn, bit of experience. No, we haven't been in combat so far this stream. I am considering going over to one of these other places and attacking. I mean, could I go to Volturn? Looks like I don't get to see what they have in terms of supply and demands here. At least I don't think I can. But I find it highly unlikely that they're just going to let me come on in. I could try, though. Could try all sneaky-like coming on in. That said, they got all these patrolling fleets around here. Maybe I should just get out before I cause a diplomatic situation. Yeah, we have nothing to do with the Sindrians right now. And I certainly have plenty of illegal stuff for them. All these stolen drugs. Not just drugs, but stolen drugs. Yeah, I think we shall vamoose and get on with our job. See you later, alligator. And for that, we're heading over to High Brazil once more. Although sadly, all these nebulas keep getting in my way. Delivering food and recreational drugs. Who is delivering recreational drugs? Pirates. This will not stand. I could help these friendly smugglers against these pirates. I'll even put on my transponder so they know what I'm about. Yeah, I have to join in the battle. Sadly, we don't get to know who we're killing, do we? No, no way to click on the guy and find out who he is. There's no atlas for us to steal, but there should be plenty of goods for us to steal. Second in command, go and take care of this. Shouldn't need... Well, I mean, just take the ships. Take the... It's not like I'm short on supplies, right? No, one of them got away, potentially with some of the drugs. But I don't want your old junkers, just give me the goods. Ah, see, look at that. The Independents love what I do. That'll almost make up for raiding one of them later on. And I'm angry enough to want to raid them later on. Yeah, it pays for itself. Just your everyday good guy helping out. Who did we actually help there? Engaging this fleet will not cause immediate hostilities. It will slightly strain. If this fleet does not reach its destination safely, it will cause a shortage of commodities. Haven't you already been a bit banged up? Jogalia. Good to see you, Vinegar Stokes. I'm sure it is. Now, be on your way. Transponder off. And remember, I'm on my way to Dawn. No, I'm trying to make my way over to Dawn. Maybe it's better to go around the nebula if I can. They trying to run from me? I suppose they don't know who I am. My transponder is off. Can't entirely blame them. Yeah, running from your fleet. Don't worry, Hegemony. We have good relations these days. Yeah, this fringe point's going to take us out over by Dawn. Not that I haven't bullied Dawn enough. Actually, I think it takes us out here, doesn't it? Does that mean that little purple thing over there is for Dawn? Yeah, so is it not just better for me to go and jump over by Dawn rather than jumping through here and moving? Maybe it sustained burn, it's fine. Although I can't help but feel that Dawn is already a bit banged up from my previous visit. Ooh, personal bounty Crazy Dave. They've posted a bounty for bringing Crazy Dave to justice over in Estonia. It's not worth the money, of course. These small-time bounties probably aren't. Lord Worm. I got a lot of love for Crazy Dave after his performance in Battle Brothers. Okay, so still a whole lot of commotion here. Luminiferious, I think we've seen you before, right? Point defense and steady. I want a bit better than that. Although I have managed to forget what my actual job here is. We accepted a job over here to do what? Disrupt the spaceport. So I assume I need to take Marines and do that raid, but raid with a view to Disrupt the operations of the spaceport. Marine casualties minimal. Needs to be done for 60 days. Yeah, let's do a little more. Consider it a little bonus. Alright, there we go. Get that done. Alright, there we go. 9 whole people die. I haven't seen this before. Goodbye, spaceport. Reduces the stability. And, hey, okay, so we didn't need to do it. Or rather, we didn't need to wait for it to go on. Made a good friend here. Got paid for it, of course. That'll replace the Marines. But you can't do a raid back-to-back. Well, then, I see no reason not to just hold off for a day. And then come back for more goodies. Do like my goodies. Minimal danger. Gee, whoa, what the heck? These people are made of money. All the volatiles, all the transplutonic ore, I think it's all about to be mine. Why is this so much and so little risk to me? I would like to understand. I love raiding in this game so much. It feels so good. We gained stability, but stability was already absolutely nothing. Maybe they recently got supplied with this stuff, but it's only 3 thingamajiggers of this. They can have a lot more than 3. Doesn't matter, right? I'm having these goodies. Spaceport got blown up, so there's no military response. Yeah, but it looks like the numbers weren't really there to begin with. I should have checked the numbers before I did the other raid. Alright, go and get me all of that stuff and get me their fancy ores as well. And you guys are very slow to level up when we have so many of you. I tried to find numbers on exactly how Marines level up, but I found nothing. This game continues to disappoint me with the lack of community grinding out real numbers for it. I'm just having it all. Taking the spaceport offline makes them have excess stock, most likely. Aha! Yes, you're right, because that thing generates demand, doesn't it? And if there's no longer demand, then there's excess. Is this the true meta of using Marines? I don't normally care much for ores, but these ores are decent. And I can offload them somewhere to give somebody else an excess that I will happily take back. Alright, well, I gotta say that was rather good for everyone involved, especially me. Kethlin. So you're independent. I'm starting to wonder if I could sneak into Kethlin, sell them a bunch of goods, and then rob them right back. The Indies certainly wouldn't like me for that, but how do I... Is there a way to check what Kethlin deals in? You know, like intel from markets or something? I know I've been over this several times, but I just feel like I never have the information that I want. There are no matching items to display. What? Oh, select a market. I want to know about High Brazil's Kethlin market. Okay, this is what they have, but that doesn't really tell me about the prices for things. Because I don't know their demands. Find the area with the transplutonic deficit. Yeah, exactly. So how do I know that? I suppose I can go over to my cargo. I can go here, and I can find... Oh, hello. They're willing to pay hand over fist for this ore down at the Captain Star Works in Isira. And those are pirates, so I will happily sell it to them and rob it back. Although robbing it back, it probably doesn't create the excess to make it easy to take back. And the hegemony wants the volatiles. Although it's not at a huge amount. So maybe beelining it over to Isra is a good idea, especially considering that I'm heading in that direction anyway, aren't I? If I get this out of my way. We're going to Kanar. Where is Isra? Oh, Isra's en route. So we go to Isra. We sell them the goods, we burn them into the ground, we steal the stuff back. And nobody cares because they're pirates. Oh, I think I'm onto something here. I got 1,400 of them, and they're willing to pay 100 each. So we're sitting on almost 200,000 credits worth of transplutonic ore right here. I spend money to make money and all that. Kulan needs the ore too, and it will pay nicely. Plus, it'll help your faction. Kulan want the ore too? Ah, Tritech. Yeah, they're willing to pay half of that. Help my faction? My faction is helped by making them help themselves. Yeah, there's no real shortage of volatiles anywhere, but it's not exactly taking up a huge amount of space in my inventory at 750. Decent enough value. The thing is, I wouldn't mind selling this to somebody even at base cost as long as I take it back. So selling this to pirates, maybe the pirates over there in the place I'm going wouldn't mind it. Anyway, the course is decided. We head over to Isra's pirate system. Alright, set a course. But I need to take a short water break already. I'll be back in just a minute. I was just thinking about that punishment game I was playing yesterday. Was it Lex Mortis? If I lived in that house and had to take a water break, I'd be gone for 10 minutes navigating that giant load of up and down the stairs just to get to that very strange bathroom. What a weird game. Still want more atlases. I don't like not having aggressively huge amounts of space in my fleet. Venkos. Venkos is a little bit further out from where I'm going, but there's a nice reward. Hey, isn't that a Fury? Could this be worth my time, maybe to even get that Fury? I've been told the Fury is a good ship. Although I haven't really understood why, have I? A light cruiser. I'm interested if it's faster than the Eagle, because the Eagle feels very slow in my hands. And the answer is it is faster. It's also high tech. Doesn't have the, say, missile oomph that you get out of the Reaper, though. Because it only has one medium missile thing. Maybe it's still good to have? It's a good player ship. The AI blows it up all the time. Is that because it's very fragile? It looks like it's very agile. You know what? I think I'll take that job. Besides, we get to go and kill Venkos, and who needs V checked off their list? Have we already done V? We have not. Do I need V? I should double check that on my own bingo card. Hey, bingo card, do I need a letter V? Not particularly helpful, but it does open up W and... Wait, Q for the victor? I've got a terrible bingo card. Anyway, yes, let's go and take care of you once we do our other business. Fortunately, we are considerably less slowed down by the nebula, thanks to our boosts. It's the plasma burn. The AI just runs straight into the middle of enemy ships and dies. Plasma burn. Well, I won't need to care about any of this stuff unless I actually get the ship. Where am I going here? I'm heading over to Ishra, which just continues on in this direction. Neutral scavenger scum. To think I wanted to be friends with the neutrals. Or sorry, the independents. Oh, I tried to slow down in time, but I guess it wasn't in time for this storm. And I suppose me or Jake have been killed for that sweet center spot. No, the center spot's valuable for a reason. Ain't easy to get. So we're heading over to Isra. Looks like we're going into this inner jump point. Is that really where I want to be going? I want to be going a little bit north. That's the inner jump point. There is the fringe jump point instead, which might be better for the approach, because I'd rather go in with my transponder off and then beans it over here. Although, who's even going to notice my transponders off here? There could be patrols and that. Alright, let's take the fringe jump point then. How much does it matter, actually, keeping your transponder off when dealing with the pirates? In fact, is there any benefit at all? I highly doubt they care about you doing black market transactions if you're not friendly with the pirates. And, well, maybe they don't trade with you if your transponder's on. Can't remember all these things. I don't have them internalized yet. Come on, get your arse over there. They hate you if they know who you are because of all the stuff you did to them. Yeah, but they're a decentralized network. How could they even know or care? Right, so my hope is that I can offload all this stuff to them. Yeah, we should have a chinwag first. Administrator sellsword. Not looking for that just yet. Tattooed mercs. 30 suits of experienced operators. Absolutely. You're coming with me. I believe those marines you get actually have maximum experience, although they're going to be watered down by all my other marines. Tough looking man. I'm wondering if you want to get in on a job with me. There's an Eradicator pirate class. I believe I took a look at this and decided that the pirate version of the Eradicator was a hunk of junk. So we'll have to respectfully decline. Marines, but they're mega expensive. I mean, I could sell my marines for loads of money. Yeah, look at that. We got a bump up in effectiveness from bringing in the elites here. Yeah, they want these transplatonic ores. They really want these transplatonic ores. Look at that kind of dosh. Also increases the amount that they have on hand. How about regular volatiles? Oh, I've got a lot to steal back from here. People are cheap, but I'm running out of space for people, kind of. I've already got enough spare people to set up 2 colonies, which is maybe good. Loads of heavy armaments as well. But there's got to be a better overview of this. Colony info is probably the one I'm looking for. So what's the difference between red and green here? Is green with an outlined surplus? Looks like it is. And then the reds are deficits. So deficit means it's less for me to steal and more expensive to buy, and surplus easier to steal. So if I give them that glorious surplus of all these goods and then steal them back, all will be well. Now here's another question. If I were to... Oh, orbital bombardment is blocked by this orbital station. Refresh my memory, is this one of the difficult to deal with ones or the laughably easy to deal with ones? 90 is still a laughably low amount of defense, though. It's a difficult one. Alright, I see, I see. Even so, acquiring goodies here. Well, I can get some not very good ore. Blueprints from the orbital works, what? Blueprints that enable heavy industry to construct ships. Wait, I would learn how to make my own one of those orbital thingamajiggers? That sounds useful. I also want your heavy armaments. Interesting. Well, I should certainly steal those and see what they're all about. All the blueprints you know will benefit your planet's production. Very good. Right, so first things first. Let's engage in the trade that we came here to do, because I won't be able to trade after I mess up their everything. So, to the black... Oh yeah, also, what ships do you have? Probably nothing of value, but... You know, maybe sitting on a crunched-up Atlas that I could improve? No, I suppose I wasn't expecting much here. Well, they have a Shrike, but it's a pirate Shrike. And yeah, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in significant upgrades to my existing fleet. So, my good friends on the black market, I don't need this metal, I don't need this transplutonic ore, but you certainly do. I don't need these volatiles. There's a deficit on domestic goods as well. See, why? Why do they not put the icon here as well so I could go, ooh, domestic goods are good to sell here? There we go, take it. I'll be taking them back anyway. You know, even supplies are worth a dosh, and I have plenty of them. Maybe even too many of them. Selling drugs doesn't affect the amount that they have. I could sell the Marines. I haven't noticed that you can steal Marines or personnel, though, sadly. It ain't worth selling this stuff. No, not... Oh, hang on. Yeah, there's food. I don't think I want to sell the food, but it admittedly is taking up too much space here. Wow, you can really, really fleece people if they're hungry. I think food isn't something I should keep hold of with this in mind. Its base value is so low that it's not so good to do these transplutonic things with, and it burns space in my inventory. Sell the rookies, capture them in a raid. I can't actually sell 300 of these fools at a reasonable price. And whoa, what does that do for their experience? That significantly improves my Marines. How and why? I thought it just kind of aggregated the Marines that you have, but no, what you end up with is pure elites. You did sell the rookies. Wow, that's interesting. I'm gonna want them back, though. How many did I give you? Still 75 of them. I'm not looking to actually sell my rookies here. I imagine the stack of Marines takes the lowest experience. Yeah, I didn't assume it tracked individual Marines, though. That is weird. That is really, really weird. Because the funny thing is, if I sell off a certain percentage of them, let's say I sell 10% of them, so I sell 120 of them. It actually boosts their effectiveness a fair bit. Anyway, I'm not willing to part with my beloved Marines. I will level them up as if they are my own children. And if that means a bit of churn, then so be it. Hey, fascinating. This is why I wanted numbers. Max told me it doesn't matter about the numbers. And I'm like, well, it does to me. I want to know how this works. And it's a bit black boxy to me right now. Right, never mind that, though. Let's mind making tons of money and stealing it all back. Unless there's other things I think I should be selling, but nothing's coming to mind. Do weapons ever change the value, though? Doesn't seem like there's demand for weapons. And there's nothing I really want to buy off of these fools anyway, so yes, let's make our tons of money. be very funny if I accidentally didn't sell that in a black market. Oh my, we can buy Voltals back at cheap, you say? Oh, I'll be getting those cheaply. So how many of these things did I sell? I just take them back. Well, there's a lot of raiding I want to do here, it seems. Yeah, I want to raid Voltals, armaments, heavy machinery, ship equipment. Heavy industry and high-tier equipment may be found, you say, and I want those blueprints. You sold around 750 Voltals, and we're taking 600 back. Oh, that is nice. Because we created all this excess, so that is really, really good. Alright, let's get raiding. I have no idea how experience works in this game. I really wish I knew. Does it depend on the difficulty of the raid, the amount you put in, how often they do it? Is there any diminishing returns? There's just so much I wish I knew, but don't. Anyway, let's just hang around here for a good wee while and take it all back. Minimal casualties, you say, for obscene amounts of heavy armaments that actually have value. Very nice. So somebody said here, the reason I didn't tell you about the raiding is because it's all you do in the game. Well, you might be right. I just love how brutally unfair this is to them. The value is certainly going down here, but I still want that. I wonder if there's a good order, like you should do more dangerous stuff first because they ramp up their amount of protection. They're learning a fair bit from this, even though they're not churning. Excellent. I'm a good teacher, you see. I've never taught. Is that true? Once upon a time I did some teaching assistant stuff, but that was a student thing. As in, I was the student. Yeah, so I'm curious about what this heavy industry high-tier equipment is, if indeed we find any, and then I'm having those blueprints and we're good to go. Oh, 15 Marines, so a fair few of them died there. ECM package is mine, as well as a bunch of weapons. This I'm not so sure about. The weapons kind of take up a lot of space without me really understanding which of these I want. Maybe when I make my own colonies, I'll start offloading excess weapons. But I also want those blueprints. Certainly did lose a fair few Marines there. Yeah, their ground defense has significantly increased, but I'm having that. Whoa, okay, so yeah, you do want to do the dangerous stuff first. This is going to be a huge loss of Marines. You can stock them on the empty station. Yeah, so I've been told, but I think I'd rather do it in my... in a colony I get myself. That's interesting. Sending these guys out on this actually reduces the losses. That's a lot of Marines to lose. Hopefully we lose the crummy guys, but I'm willing to learn what... I'm really wanting to know what these blueprints are. And also just to check if I did put them on a low difficulty mission. Yeah, okay, so the lesson has been learned here. Do the dangerous stuff first before they ramp up their defenses. Fascinating. I'll just take the loss though, because I'm curious about these blueprints. Lots of dead, but we learn about the Locust SRM and the Sabbat SRM. That did not seem worth my time. Okay, well, lessons learned, right? Thank you for everything. Shield generator, ECM package, Sabot, and Locust. And I don't even know what to do with those blueprints currently. Oh, but on the plus side, the Marines have learned a fair bit from that. How close are we to that first colony? Once I do these missions, I'm going to scout around for a good place to set up my first colonies. And I would like to set up a few to begin with, although it's expensive, isn't it? I hear they grow and help each other, so finding a system with maybe 3 good habitable worlds. Well, not 3 good habitable, but 3 good exploitable worlds is what I'm interested in. But that means there's going to be quite a bit of exploration later on. Fortunately, we're dripping with supplies and dosh for that. System bounty. Not really my problem. What am I here for? Yes, we were here en route because I wanted to go here and go to Asher for something. Probably another story mission. With a paltry reward. While I'm in this system, though... Is there anything that I should be doing? Probably not. Let's just get out of here. Do you play with mods or is this vanilla? I've got some quality of life mods, but nothing that changes the gameplay as far as I can tell. Wait, I can help you out with that. Where's my list of mods? Here we go. Take a quick screenshot of that if you want to pick through it, but there's nothing there that's going to blow your socks off. It's all just stuff that came heavily recommended from the quality of life mod collection. That's right, no thinking involved on my part. I just asked for good mods. Because at a glance I could tell this is the kind of game that is crying out for some mods to improve. After all, if it's Mountain Blade in space, then it's also going to want a Mountain Blade level of modding. But unlike Bannerlord, this game actually seems pretty mod-friendly. Equipment cache, you say? That's out in the other ways. So there's this bounty that I want to do. Is there a way to pin you on my map here? Something like, I want to do this. Oops. I didn't want to lay in a course, that's for sure. But is there anything else going on in that direction? No, all the exploration seems to be everywhere else. Well, I still want to go and brutalize that guy, because I wouldn't mind picking up a new Fury. Going over to Gad. Transponder on? Wait, what am I even jumping into here? The Ludix. However, I gotta remember, it's the path that I don't like, not the church. So we should have transponder on, actually go and say hi, and maybe try to be a bit friendly after all the damage we did to our reputation. Unloading food. Wait, why is the Parsian fleet hostile? Oh god, do they know what I did to them? No, I don't think I did any nasty things to the Parsians, right? Why are they hostile? Well, they have an atlas, so I wouldn't mind taking them out, but this sounds like it could be a diplomatic issue. Unless Tritechyon just recently waged war with them? That's exactly what happened. Tritechyon and Parsians just entered hostilities. That's good for me, though. I absolutely want to blow that up. They've got an atlas, and that atlas should belong to me. Do you have commission? Naturally. Right, so I forget why I'm here. Perhaps Delga wants to join me. You are aggressive with helmsmanship and polarized armor at level 2. Maximum damage and reduction of armor increased. Armor damage reduction calculation, EMP damage. That sounds like you wouldn't be too bad to put in charge of a hammerhead there, Delga. And helmsmanship is alright. Starting bonus, 1,300 a month. You know what? Welcome aboard. Oh, I don't have a spare hammerhead for you? Okay, well, I can give you something crummy like... is this crummy? What even is this? A pirate enforcer. How about we give you the not-so-pirate enforcer? Any of my crew looking to level up? Yes, MMK squared. Combat endurance sounds pretty good, right? We want that peak operating time and combat readiness. By the way, and this is another question, is there a benefit to having high combat readiness? Do they shoot faster, move faster, anything, or does it just mean that it's longer they can stay in combat before facing malfunctions? I had a similar officer, put him on a fast frigate. He harassed the daylight out of the targeted ships, being the biggest pain for the enemies, and yes, they get better stats. Alright, combat endurance it is then. Oh, I have to pay you more now, don't I? Alright, what else was I here for? Always good to see what you're buying and selling. Hey, Transplutonic Ore, I play that game. Well, I played that game, I got rid of it, of course. Otherwise, there's nothing jumping out at me. Maybe a good way to look at it, rather than going through all this stuff, now that I understand this screen better, I should go and just see, alright, what do you have deficits for? And the answer is nothing. Although, what is this? Why are there 2 here and then 3 here? What does that mean? Desired smuggling volume? What? Does that mean that the extra ones are being imported? Middle text in the box. There's a lot of middle text. Only the highest local source of supplies used. Imports and smuggling can only increase the units available up to the highest number of units produced at another... Oh, God. They have 2 and they want 3 more, so why is that not considered a deficit? Or is it only a deficit if it's wanted for industry? Let's have a look. So there's demand for 3 drugs off the population itself. There's a ton of demand from the mining. Where are they getting their drugs from? Maybe they just had it delivered or something? Supply and demand. Drug 2 is supply. 2 plus 3 equals 5 is demand. The demand is met by somebody. Okay, I don't think I fully understand that whatsoever, but... Well, I definitely don't. Anyway, I lost some Marines and I need replacements. Thank you kindly. Oh, they've got an Atlas. It's a little banged up. I will actually consider buying that Atlas if I don't get an Atlas off of the ship that I'm about to destroy. I might even buy the Atlas anyway. I do love the Atlases, and I do not love the... What's the crappy things that I have right now? Yeah, I do not love these. The Colossi, right? Yeah, I could cane the Colossi and enjoy the Atlas instead. It's funny, the Atlas is a low-tech. Is there no midline or high-tech or, you know, better ship that does the kind of hauling that the Atlas does? Yeah, Finels is putting it in a more succinct way. Is the Atlas the biggest freighter in the game? Because I'm interested in other big things. Demon, servant of Moloch, follower of Mammon. Alright, enough of this. Oh, okay, just church hate me because I went down to the bar. There's a nondescript man in a shadowy booth. I need eyes on Madeira. There's a package. Yeah, that's not how I operate. There are some mid-options. But Atlas is generally considered the most efficient. It's the biggest high-tech phase transporter, but it's a cruiser. Alright, let's keep everything topped up, because I'm probably about to enter combat, and we were here to talk to a trader. Hello, trader. I'm here for your tech, although I understand you people don't like tech. Oh, you're a ludic path individual. Sounds like it's Marine Raid o'clock. It's all experience for you. 1 Marine might die. Very well, just take it, please. The Church of Galactic Redemption is not currently hostile. And you have been positively identified. Oh, right. Well, never mind then. Thank you for the warning, by the way. Okay, time for some confrontation here. I trace your comms and glass your compound from orbit. I mean, the ludic path already hate me. What's a little bit of threatening? There we go. I understand this is because I have a capital ship. Fine for me. Wait, why would that open hostilities with the church? I guess it's because it's happening on church grounds, so they don't appreciate raids. Anyway, we've got the artifact for next to nothing. And I think that the Parsian League have got to come and have a go. Yeah, I want that atlas of yours. Oh, you can try an emergency burn, but all you've gone and done is... Does emergency burn lower combat readiness, or does it just burn fuel? How dare you have less fuel for me to take? If it does not reach its destination safely, it will cause a shortage of commodities, including ore, supplies, heavy machinery, and heavy armaments. My heart bleeds for them. Who are you? Pluto is here. Hostile fleet, be advised. We've already dispatched a distress call to a nearby patrol, and it should arrive shortly. Excellent. More fuel for the fire. So who wants Pluto dead? Because I want Pluto dead. Alright, you know what? I'm going to take command of this. I want involved in the destruction. Send them in and tear them down. Send in the small ones on the flank, so they can actually get the job done. You can all left flank, I'm sure that's no big deal. And although it costs a lot of supplies, who cares? I've got loads of supplies. Although probably the capital ship is a waste of time, right? It's so slow. Huge waste of deployment points. We need things that can actually get in there on time. Even though this thing has the burn, I don't actually think it's fast enough to actually do anything. Is that true for the enforcers as well? Top speed of 72 isn't too bad. But yeah, top speed of 29 just makes this thing not really worth it. And the pirate one. Why do I even have this pirate one? Alright, get deploying. And I want full assault here. I mean, what can they reasonably do to us? I did not sort out my weapon setup. Oops. Oh well, set myself for the Reapers. Goodbye. He almost knows what he's doing. Except he didn't set up his weapons, of course. The auto fire isn't on for my autocannons. How do I turn it on? Is there a button to enable auto fire? God, this is a massacre. But come on, that's open hostilities for you. Click the small green square next to the weapons. You can click on that? That doesn't look like a button I can click on. Don't want to accidentally shoot my own lad here as well. Control plus number. Thank you. There we go. Now it's on auto fire and I can keep the Reapers at my command. Oh, you better run. Still wish this ship were faster. I think that's why I want a Fury for myself. Because the helmsman ship, I believe, is... Oh, hello, you want to fight me with eagles too? I'm all yours. Easy there, sunshine. I appreciate your gung-ho, but... might be ill-advised at this point. Say goodnight. Didn't actually catch if they blocked that one. Yeah, I quite like this jazzy hunting music. flank. Take him out. Ah! Yes, yes. It's going to be sad having fewer missiles. Okay, so they didn't retreat with the Atlas, so I don't really care about harassing them. Even so. Wow, a lot of my small crappy ships got taken out there, but no demods on them. It's no big deal just to take them back. They make up the numbers if nothing else, but I'm looking forward to just being rid of these, or most of these. Only down by 5, but they knew that. We were at war. And yeah, makes up what we spent here. Sadly, of course, no Atlas. I wanted that Atlas. That's the whole reason I took them on. But if you're not going to give me an Atlas, I will... Eagle Cruiser? Wait, Eagle? It would cost a story point to take the Eagle for myself. I'm not willing to spend a story point on an Eagle at this point, so just tear it apart. Eagles are good and all, but I've already got a couple. And I believe that was one dead Pluto. Did Pluto actually make it alive? I should have checked that. Do I have a way of checking that from here? I don't think Pluto was driving any of those ships. Analyze past combat. Hey, maybe that's a way I can check names. Actually, does it show the ships that I blew up? It's showing my own dead ships, but I'm not sure if it shows the ones that we take out. Yeah, my officers don't die, but I'm curious about the enemies that we killed there. I'm willing to believe that Pluto died. But I can't actually tell. Maybe somebody who knows more than me can confirm or deny whether Pluto is dead. But what I'm here to do is go and grab that ship. Yeah, I want that Atlas. Give me that Atlas. What's wrong with it? Drive field is down. That lowers its burn speed, which is very unfortunate. And increased maintenance. Well, these are just things you got to deal with. I'm having that ship. Alright, come to me. That does put my fleet over the number, though, so I need to consider what to do with my guy. If he died, then bingo. Fourth row P for R. I'm willing to accept that Pluto died there. I should have checked, confirmed the kill, but I'm the official counter, so sure. Means I get P on my own one. I'll list P for Pluto on the dead zone. He's dead on the inside, if nothing else. And then X Modesty wants to claim a bingo, and so does Basilius. Alright, we'll get both of those checked out. I made my window way too small. It's making it difficult for me to load it up properly. Right, first let's check for X Modesty. And X Modesty has what I would dare to call a bingo with PDC NR. So one X Modesty on our VIP list. Just to confirm, middle square has to be Jake or your actual submitted name. Correct. So it shouldn't be highlighted here, but I think it auto-highlights, which is not ideal. And then for number 9, Basilius. Oh man, why does Basilius have to have such a long name? How do I even copy that name over? Oh god, what's happening?
Satisfactory.
It opened up Basilius's channel. That's not what I'm looking for. Wait, you've been streaming Metroid?
Hello.
When was that? Alright, one check of your bingo sheet that we get now. Rapney. The R was for Ruslitiostopus, A for Aki, P for Pluto, N for Nevena, and E for Elkhorn. Good job. We'll take it. Although I've been covering up chat with you, haven't I? Feels bad giving VIP to Baz, but there you go. And we're only taking one more bingo. Silly question, I can't find this game on Steam. The game is not on Steam. This game is independently sold. Right, here you go. Add you to the pile. We'll need to get you fixed up and modded. In fact, I'll mod you immediately. I'm a big believer in the atlases. And what do I have that's pure garbage that needs to go? How about this crappy little kite? Yeah, just scuttle the dead kite. Frankly, though, more of this should be scuttled. I mean, why do I have this blood rocket thing? You've got a flux distributor. Okay, good for you. But I think you should probably just go. Maybe I should scuttle another ship. I mean, some of these things are just pure junk at this point. No demods, though. We certainly cleaned out some of the demods. Doesn't VIP kill a sword? I don't think so. Surely not. Alright, yeah, let's scuttle another one of these pieces of nonsense. And then our beloved new Atlas here. We want to build in augmented field drive and expanded cargo holds. And they're both logistic things. Here we go. Augmented field drive and expanded cargo holds. Build them both in. Because I want this thing going fast. And then I want militarized and insulated. I like the idea of these things being fairly quiet. Sensor profile going down a lot. Although, why does the sensor profile go down a lot more on you than you? Sensor profile increased by 50%. Right, well that's going to be fixed over time because we get rid of demods nicely. If I wanted to restore the thing, it would cost me, honestly, not that bad to spend on an Atlas, but we can get that done for free, so I won't bother with that. Alright, good job. It actually killed Modesty's sword. We can't have VIP and mod. Really? That's ridiculous. Yeah, now that I think about it, didn't that happen to you, Pepper? Twitch, please fix. Alright, never mind all this faffing around. We have jobs to do. At least I think we do. Get me out of this intel stuff. Get me over to jobs. I believe there was a bounty that I was interested in taking out. Yes, Venkos needs to die, and I want your fury. Game doesn't think that mods are people, or Twitch doesn't think, rather. Yes, Twitch doesn't think. I'm going to need more fuel while I'm here, by the way. I'm not that suspicious. Give me all your black market fuel as well. And while we're at it, I want your black market marines. Right, now that we've done what we potentially came here to do, I'm wondering if there's anything worth wrecking on my way towards you. But it looks like the rest of this... Actually, it's unexplored systems, and I do want to explore systems and find potential places to colonize. So, am I right in assuming that the only pre-generated areas, or the preset generation, are these core inhabited worlds? Anything that is unexplored here is created by the seed or the universe. Is basically random until we check it out. What in the world is a black hole? No entry about black hole? Oh, here we go, black hole star. Radiation, understood. Huh, extremely dangerous. I probably shouldn't go near it. Right, so probably I want to kill you, but I also want to check out the area around here. So we can do that and then come back and grab a whole lot of fuel. There's also a system bounty over in Thule. That would certainly help make me more friendly with the Parsean League, but we are now fighting them, so I don't think so. But there's a raider base there. Nothing wrong with killing more raiders. But first and foremost, we need to go and deal with our current job. Plenty of data on scan if you get close, but that can hurt. As I expected. Ah, nice trade makes good friends. Are we getting a colony today? Yes. So after I take care of these jobs, I'm going to go exploring. Is that an atlas, that first entry? It looks like an atlas. Plus, you've got transplutonic ore, and I love stealing transplutonic ore. Syndrians. We're neutral. They won't know who I am. You're taking it to Asher. That's right here. Oh man, I should never trust the AI's movement. Maybe lost myself out on an atlas there. Degraded drive fields. That fixed my atlas already. Amazing. Well, it just bumped up to speed a lot. What's this system I'm right next to? Just unexplored stuff. I'll explore it on the way back. First things first, I want this bounty. And more than a bounty, I want his Fury. Although it probably wouldn't be too hard to just buy a Fury. I could get one with Tritechyon. However, where are you? A deserter. Rumored to be hiding out near an ice giant in a black hole system. Wait, black hole system? Does that not mean I should be going over here? Yeah, it's all in Delta Sabazio. So wait, I have to go into this black hole to deal with him? Somebody said that's dangerous. Oh, slow down, slow down. What are you doing there? We don't know. We won't know until we try, right? You don't need to go into the black hole any more than you need to jump into a star. Okay, but is there any entry point near this? You only first enter... Yeah, I could only see the black hole as an entry point, though. Ah, and that is why, because I wasn't looking. That's the black hole. Just jump in elsewhere. I doubt he's hiding out by the... Well, no, he said it's by the ice giant, so I bet it's over here. There's a hostile threat. Good. That's what we're here to deal with. Well, we just spotted them immediately. While we're at it, though, tell me about the abundant volatiles. Extremely hazardous, you say, and with high gravity. Unsurprising we don't find ruins in a gas giant. Oh wow, they immediately gunned it for me. They got Moira, a couple of these attack cruisers, the Fury, which I of course want. Alright, Venkos, it's time for you to die. Enough of your rude gestures. You found ruins in a gas giant once, says Pepperan. Crivens. Alright, let's have a go. I still didn't assign my weapon groups. I'll remember someday. Alright, so what was it? It's control 1 to set them into auto-fire. I'll put myself onto my own Reapers and we'll get moving. Although I would say all these guys jumping off on their own, I appreciate that they're going to go and get the relays, but they're also going to get themselves killed. Maybe you just go and claim that, and you go and claim that. I really don't care if you guys get shot to shreds. You are of no real concern. Well, I mean, that's just a kite you're going for. It's just that that's going to blow you up, no doubt. You can use F to go faster. I have been using F to go faster. It gives me a, what, 50 top speed boost? Not bad, though. Hello, hello, friend. Sorry, but I came here for your ships. Well, the bounty is there, but the bounty is not important. Easy there, not going to go gung-ho, but I do open up a... well, an opening for my beloved friend. Oh, whoops, 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 whoops. Pressing the wrong bleeding button here. And I'm going to be fluxing out for that. It's okay, it was all part of the plan to just draw fire. Draw a lot of fire. I think I knocked out my Reaper. That's a shame. I like that Reaper. All part of the plan to deplete their missiles. Nothing they can do anymore. They're helpless. Like a baby. Boom. Headshot. Oh, that's already neutralized. It doesn't need another rocket. But what if it gets one anyway? Whoa, okay, so there's the ship that I want. And it's certainly trying to show me exactly why I want it. Someday I can land a shot. Like that. It says destroyed, so I'm not sure I'm gonna be picking that thing back and putting it together, but I can try. We've taken on greater challenges. Who is it we're killing here? Venkos. Should we really be chasing down this junker? This thing needs to be engaged or eliminated. So I took out a couple of crappy ships, I'm not really concerned about that. Just Keep it harassed and then get it destroyed. And we only got one more bingo to claim, so as soon as we have confirmation that Venkos is dead by ending combat, you're going to want to be first at it. That's how bingo halls work, so I'm told. I'm not old and decrepit enough for that. That sudden surge they do to EMP enemies just seems so incredibly short-lived. How are you meant to take advantage of that? Better to overload their flux, surely. And that's one very dead Venkos. Yes! We actually get it! 3D mods, but I'm having it. I really, really don't think I should even bother taking these hunks of junk back. How does Drover go as a carrier? See, I really like fighter bays. Conceptually. I don't know if it's any good in game. I think people have told me it's not worth it. It's a nice carrier. Well, it is at least a midline. Riddled with D-mods. They're pretty bad, really. At least 3 on cruiser-sized ships. Yeah, it's only got 2 fighter bays, which doesn't seem good enough. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that, but I'm certainly taking the Fury. I mean, the Hound has no damage. I guess I could put it. The Overload drops on shields, and they can't raise those again instantly. There's plenty of time to get ordnance, though. I have no idea what I meant to read into that. Degraded life support, compromised armor, structural damage. We'll get that all fixed. We're D-mod masters around here. And pick through the wreckage. Delectable. And then, of course, there's salvage to be done. And we've already surveyed this. So while we're here, we might as well survey the whole area, see if anything's worth our time. But I also want to check... Oh, right, for once, maybe I can actually remember my weapon groups here. Torpedoes on alternating for number 1. Hardpoint number 2 auto. Graviton beam auto. PD auto. So everything auto apart from the Reaper class torpedoes, which I will fire alternating. Not linked because these things are expensive. I thought the missile lotto loader would give me 15 more shots, but it doesn't. Each of these cost 2, so it really only gives me 7. And don't worry, this damage is here to temper our ship. The autocannons are linked. Is that a bad thing? Besides, I'll probably be shifting over to this soon enough once it's able to fly. Mostly because I like that improved top speed, or at least I will once we fix the thing. Let's have a look around. They're not linked. That's the bad thing. Is that a problem when it's on auto-fire? Surely the auto-firing will just fire them when they want to. Or is it going to go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 1, 1? Yes, they fire slower. Oh, fancy that. Wait, the autocannons... Oh, did I not save my loadout here or something? Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, so you have to confirm or else it won't remember it. Interesting. Most menus give you a context warning of the changes aren't saved or something like that. Alright, let's go check it out. There's a research station to be had and probably other goodies here. Ore, more ore, volatiles in abundance. Oh, we don't have to deal with high gravity for that. Wait, low gravity is a hazard rating? Seems quite hazardous. Seems extremely hazardous. Oh, God. What a shame. And where do I find all the information about the planets I'm looking at here? Yeah, there we go. It seems nice, but it's a 300% hazard planet, which is probably not so hot, right? Ah, we have numbers here yelling out bingo. We're going to confirm that, and that will be our last bingo card, assuming it works out. If so, congratulations on being the 10th and final. Better add then cost my list of kills here as well, and check your bingo sheet. You know, V was good for me. And we can check your bingo sheet right here. Yes, well done. There we go. P for Pluto, C for Cacodemon, I for Icon of Sin, D for Doctor Who, and A for Aki, or Arazak. Or Axeman or Anon Finn. There have been plenty of A's that got destroyed. So well done. There goes our final VIP. And we won't be checking off bingo cards anymore. Not least of all mine. My one was pretty cursed. Just Q and Z and X in very prominent places. So enjoy your VIP, person with strange numbers, and lord over those that don't have it. Alright, so hazard planets seem good, but hazard seems too high is my understanding here, although I don't have a particularly good understanding. Is there anything else in the system here worth exploring? There's some kind of rocky world over here, and I should probably get a scan on that black hole, dangerous though it may be. Precise decapitation strike has targeted the command and control module. We've got a locked tomb. Do not tarry, ponder the fates, lock down doors, salvage operations. That's alright, we have plenty of everything for this. Oh wow. Phase Anchor. Phase Anchor reduces the phase's cloak activation cost to 0. Increases the soft flux, dissipation, and weapon recharge rate by double while phased. That sounds amazing for my phase ship. When suffering critical damage it would otherwise destroy, disable the ship, initiate emergency deep drive into P-space. Counts as retreated, will emerge in normal space. Wow, that sounds pretty good for the Harbinger. Maybe you want that on the Dooms as well, if you ever pick those up. Recovery shuttle for fighter pilots. I haven't had a feel for what the damage to fighter pilots is to begin with. Low-tech blueprints that I already have, so we just sell that for money. That's nice and expensive. The Pirate Falcon, I forget if I like that more than the regular one. Anyway, lots of stuff. I'm glad I got an extra atlas to hold all this stuff. And then we curry on. After we double dip the salvage. Wait, even the salvage was good. Beautiful. I do wish this double dipping salvage thing wasn't a thing though. It's just an annoyance really. I mean, it's good because it gives you stuff, but that doesn't stop it being annoying. Yeah, so I can't even right click to learn this. We know everything. Same with you, hegemony ships. The Griffin missile cruiser. Well, now I know. So I could make my own pirate falcons. Do I even want to? There's the question. So this answers another question I had. Do you get blueprints that you already know? You apparently don't get the hull mods, but you do get blueprints that you already know. So if I sell this in the black market, it's just free money if I don't ever plan on making this myself. Which I guess I will, because the pirates already know how to make pirate-class falcons, so sure. The crewed fighter pilots chew through your spaceship crew, 1 or 2 crew every fighter destroyed. That's quite a bit. And increased maintenance already fixed on the Atlas I picked. I can't believe how quick we're chewing through these. The Atlas is as good as new, and we only just bought the thing. Then there are the 3 D-mods on the Fury. Let's hope those get fixed up in time for me to make use of it. Anything on the sensor burst? There's stuff near the planet. I thought I dealt with that. What is it even telling me is over there? Surely nothing of value. Your colony will build it for defense if it can build the ship. Would I even want it to? Sparse ore deposits, is that your lot? And there doesn't appear to be anything else worth our time. Is it worth checking out this black hole? There's an intel thing, but I forget where it is. Is it exploration? Yeah, hyperspace topography. Reverse polarity ability. You can travel against the current of slipstreams. That could prove useful when I get it. And besides, I want to know what this black hole can do for me. Just give it a wee look-see. It begs the question, what exactly is safe range? And what's damage? Is it just supply damage, or is it going to do even worse things to me? Just heavy CR damage. Whoa, that is absolutely heavy. Let's just get stuck right in. Smash that sensor burst. And then get out of here. Whoa, it's pulling me in. Alright, I guess I better emergency burn my way out of here. Whew. Probably worth it for that slipstreamy thing. Reverse polarity. So we equip that one in the slot, and then if we end up in slipstream problems, we can just do that. Alright. Begin operation get out of here. And don't go into it. Yeah, what happens if you fly just directly into the center of it? I doubt the game is cruel enough to just kill you for your curiosity, but maybe it does. While we're at it, though, I want to continue exploring. That sector didn't look particularly appetizing. Maybe this one is. It does? It just kills all your ships? Wow, that'd be a nasty way to end the run. Alright, what's going on in this system? Yeah, I got plenty of supplies and things. So much damage here, though. What's going on? Still CR recovery. That's fine. Unidentified remnant stuff is probably not my problem. Epsilon, stable location. 2 stable locations. Always a promising start. Go and check these planets, please. And tell me about what's going on in this system. What is the purpose of flying into the planets, into the stars again? I'm pretty sure you can get something for it, or set something up if you have a core and some supplies. But I've long forgotten what it is. Volcanic world, what are you made of? Ultra-rich rare ore. And rich ore. So I can make transplutonics and regular ores galore here. If I'm willing to eat... what would that be? 250% hazard rating? It's quite bad. You can make a stable point for your colony system. Is there a limit to that? You'd have to imagine there is. Oh, there's only 2 planets here. Seems a bit of a bust. You can only add 1. So if there's already 3, you could add 1 and make it 4? Or does it have to be none of them to begin with? Now, what's going on here? An irradiated, extremely hot planet. Beautiful. Happy Friday, Jake. I hope the day is going well. I'm playing Starsector. Of course it's going well. Jings, this place is rich in ores for me, but seems rather hazardous. So, love getting that. What's the next level, by the way? Allows a spaceport to detect nearby slipstreams. Yeah, see, that I like. Knowing where the slipstreams are, since they seem to change all the time. Yeah, so the advice that I've been fed is if it's 200% or more hazard, don't even bother. The problem is, most places are 200% or more. Finding a bunch of planets near each other that seem decent enough. Seems difficult enough. Although we have this place in Raccoon City. And it's not far from the core worlds. There's a few different planets, but not sure that's what I'm looking for right now. Get me out of here. I don't believe I have any time-sensitive jobs going on right now. Nope. No, we do need to return with these things back to the academy at some point. We'll keep exploring while we have the fuel to do so, and then when we go back to the core world, we'll top up on fuel. Continue finding the ideal place to set up colonies. System unexplored. Yeah, of course, I did the black hole, didn't I? Get over there, please. That Terran 75% hazard planet is juicy. Yeah, but it's all alone. There's nothing else of value in that system that I could tell. Yeah, less of that big fish. Yeah, so this wonderful thing, right? It's got the ruins, it's got farmland, ore deposits, organics, lovely low hazard rating. But over in Coromandel, it's next to junk. Because it's got New England here, which is hazard rating 225. Although it does have abundant ore things. Maybe that is worth our time then. And then the other planet in that system is Dundee Docks. Moderate ore, trace volatiles, nothing else of particular value. Good mining planet is nice nearby. No atmosphere is great for industry. Oh yeah, I heard something about pollution, right? Maybe Blight Town in New England would make a good pair of colonies. I'm missing out on something though. I'm missing out on fuel. And I think you need volatiles for that. Does that mean it's worth doing Dundee Docks even for the trace volatiles? Or would I find somewhere else in another system that produces fuel? -1 volatile production in mining. That would work. Yeah, well, colonizing is very new to me, so I'm very open to advice on it. What's going on in here? Couple of stable locations and 3 planets. Also some other stuff. Stuff is potentially good. And there's stuff going on to the north. But what's this debris field all about? That system is 100% ideal, but it's most of the way there and can provide you with every resource. There's a good chance you won't find better. Well, if we don't find better, we'll go and do that. Plus, who could hate the Dundee Docks? Rich ore, abundant ore? Yeah, but irradiated and horrible. Is this considered a class 4, did it say? Scary thought. Finding a perfect system is very unlikely, and I'm not willing to go around and check every damn thing there is. Poor farmland, widespread ruins. A class 4. Alright, give me what you got. Wow, that was some pathetic ruins. Alright, thank you for your time. Curious what was going on up at that fringe jump point. There's a program that can check your save file for ideal systems, even ones you haven't surveyed yet, if you tick that option. That seems like cheating. But on the other hand, it does sound like saving yourself a bunch of time. You'll find useful planets when the AI starts to call it. Wait, the AI colonizes? I didn't think they did. Okay, so the stuff we were seeing here were just the remnants, it seems. In that case, I wish to go over there. Still throws me that right-click to to lay a course on the map, but left click when you're looking at it like this. Pepper Ann once again feeding false information because I keep playing modded. I can't believe you would do this to me. I thought we were over giving you back your sword after that VIP shenanigan. If you're using a program to scan and save time, you might as well use console commands and save yourself time. Yeah, might as well uninstall the game, save myself the time of playing and enjoying it. No, I don't think I want to scan like that. Seems like it would ruin the fun. Exploration in this is a whole lot more enjoyable than, say, exploring in Stellaris. Diffuse volatiles. No good side or bad side, but the hazard around here is pretty bad. Freeport status, accessibility, da-da-da-da-da. Give me those ruins. Wait, I thought there were ruins. No, there were volatiles, but there is a mining station. Makeshift panoply? Panoply? Never heard such a term. Alright, salvage, salvage. Give me the junk. And I'm not far from wanting out of here. Got a bunch of junk that does need to go. Are these low-level AI cores good for anything, these gamma ones? It says it helps in administrating a colony, but how good could they really be when they're junk like that? Optics for me, solar shielding. Somebody mentioned solar shielding being really nice. But I don't think it's worth the slot. 90 grand, man. Alright, I'll just learn it. Get it checked off the list, so to speak. But yeah, the whole place is filling up right now. The extra Atlas certainly welcome. Oh wow, we've almost fixed the Fury entirely. All it has now is... what exactly? Degraded life support. Looking forward to shifting over and playing around in that, since it'll be faster. Alright, plenty of supplies, but... we have this unexplored Penelope star, and when I'm done there, I can head on up. Hey, Kanta's Den is over there. I haven't ravaged Kanta's Den in too long. So I say we go and check out Penelope's star. Although there are a couple of systems here. I still have the ability to go over here and then go and ravage Penelope. Plus I make sure all of these are done. Alright, that's sensible. We'll get it done. Weird, I always thought they did used to race against them to colonize specific system spawns in central locations. Who do we have here? They don't have an atlas, so I'm not particularly worried. Even so, who are you and what are you doing here? Friendly, eh? I've seen friendly people before. Marvin Branagh! Oh, I can't hurt Marvin Branagh. What are they carrying, by the way? It just says they're salvaging. Okay, we'll leave them to their own devices. Hang on, what's down here? Oh, right, I thought I wasn't moving. Whatever it is, it's maintaining a bizarre distance from me. That threw me off. This place looks sad. Stable location, 2 planets. We'll check out the planets and be on our way. As I spend all my money. Oh, and there we go. The Fury's ready to rock and roll. What do we have here? Nay atmosphere. Class 1. It's got rich ore, but a whole lot of not much else. And then there's you. The game has a concept of sensor ghosts. There are ships that really don't exist. I find it very hard to believe that that ship was just able to match me movement for movement. So I'm willing to believe that was a sensor ghost. The remnants look smaller than its size in easy. Didn't I fight a fairly threatening remnant force on easy mode? It feels like on normal mode it's been easier than easy mode. Just in general for the run. Sparse ore, moderate rare, diffuse volatiles. It's not that hazardous, but high gravity is not very nice. Besides, I'd like a bunch of decent planets that are all together so it becomes my one-stop shop. Alright, not worth jumping out with anything short of the transverse jump. Pew. Goodbye my fuel, goodbye my supplies, but that's okay, we know how to get all of those. I think Kanta's World will be handing those over to me. Oh, a lot going on in this system. We love the underground char facility. Give me another fringe jump point so I can take it from the bottom to the top. Meacham warning. Nah, no problem. Haven't we scanned a Terran world before? It'd be an ideal first colony. Yes, yes we have. Hold on, extremely close to the exit there's some kind of hostile force. Is that going to resemble a problem? Just in case, let's maybe do it from the top to the bottom. Yeah, Kanta's free goods pickup, I appreciate. I mean, at this point, shouldn't I refit you out with some actual guns? I have no idea what's worth putting on this thing. A Sabot SRM? Limited ammo, of course. Seems like it wants to destroy shields. 2 heavy blasters go a long, long way. Does it even have room for heavy blasters? Just undo everything. Not sure. Oh well, I got heavy burst laser. Not sure about blaster though. You'll lose out on all the CR by refitting it in space. Yeah, but I'm not sure it's something I'm going to be using in space. That's not what I'm trying to say. God knows what I am trying to say. It's currently not doing anything for the fleet. Just undo everything. Leave it as it is. I sorted my own weapon groups right. I believe I did. Hey, an ice giant. An ice giant which has information for me. Diffuse volatiles. But it's just a class 1. Just a rock, as they say, about a gas giant. Planets galore, and they're all stuck together here. Who knows, it might be worth my time. Anything's possible. Moderate ore, but another class 1. Ah, low gravity. I'm so surprised that low gravity is actually hazardous. But I believe that's a 200% hazard place. There's also Volcanic World and Tundra World. Ping this planet, Jake. I just did. I'm pretty sure I just did. Where does that come up again? Exploration, hyperspace. Yeah, we got the extra 5 from pinging that thing. Oh, ping the moon? Is the moon purple? I look purple to you? Oh yeah, I see it now. Huh. Sorry for getting snippy there. Didn't see it for a little nebula. Low gravity's bad for bones. Mars has the same issue. Nah, you just adapt. And then you find it's good for you. And then earth is bad for your bones. Abundant, abundant. But it's hot. And the gravity is low once again. And the tectonics are there. And the atmosphere is thin. Yeah, it seems like finding nice places to settle is very difficult. Yeah, but I prefer not to be Anuk. It ain't me. Ruins, farmland, abundant organics. Oh, but it's cold. Ooh, but hang on, it's habitable. And I'm pretty sure I have something that can offset the cold. Interesting place. And what about these ruins? All the organics for me. Interesting planet you have here. Yeah, new conclave, 125. Farming, organics. Doesn't seem that bad, right? And for all we know, this gas giant has all the volatiles we could ever need. Now we can go and check out this barren, bombarded world as well. It also has 1, 2 stable locations. And a nav boy. Huh, is this a good sector? The hazard rating on those other places seem a bit nasty, but maybe it's good. Is the size of the planet, the physical size of it, relevant in any way? No, it is not. Okay, good. Thought it might be something like it can only house as many people as it has size. Yeah, all colonies go to size 6 max. Cool. There was one game that really appealed to me in the space colonization stuff, and that was... Hold on, what have I discovered here? A damaged remnant thing. What? Where? Maybe it's around this planet. Inactive gate. Gate? What's a gate? It doesn't want to tell me. Maybe I can go and check it out. Fly through the gate. The gate is inert. So if I fly through it, it shouldn't do anything, right? Nothing happens. Yeah, okay. I can only assume they'll activate later. Abundant volatiles, you say? With high gravity and massive, massive hazard. Interesting. Alright, what's the story of this damaged remnant thing? Ah, things have ended with the Persian League. Although notably, they kept that -5 from when I attacked them earlier. That's cool. A relic from the first AI war. The station's long arc, gapes, empty sockets, analysis. It beeps angrily. Is this a fight I can take? I have no idea what I'm looking at here. 5 standard weapon platforms. Well, I struggled against something that had 3 or 4 of them. And this has 5 plus 3 and 1. So I have a funny feeling this thing would brutalize me. Seems like it has nothing to do with me. Maybe I should leave it be. Seems dangerous. Although if I settle here, I might be singing a different tune. Hazard on the gas is not that important. You want to have the 1 industry slot for the volatile anyway. I don't know how to string that information together, though. Funny, you're running from me. Might be a problem if they all gang up together, so let's leave them be. Fix up the Fury and add a few more cruisers or another capital, and you should be safe to clear it out. Fascinating. Alright, what's our bombarded world here? It has no atmosphere, and it's also hot. Moderate, sparse, class 1, okay. Alright, let's see if we can get a summary in this system altogether then. New conclave seem... oh god, take me away from here. How do I get out of this? What did it open for me? Planet list, right? Yeah, there we go. So these are all the stuff in this system. New conclave seems a pretty good starter, right? We get our organics, we get farming done, no bonuses or penalties. The hazard rating is quite low. Cold, low gravity, and habitable. Scotland. In addition, everywhere else is quite hazardous. The ice giant has less hazard and will give me volatiles, but this place has abundant volatiles with massive hazard. So what's the better one between here? And is this even worth doing, or should I stick with the Blight Town? Hazard destroys colony growth, but on gas, you can stay on the smallest anyway, since one industry slot to gather the volatiles is enough. And if you don't build much there, there's a bit of extra maintenance cost, and it doesn't matter. But what if I want it to be huge? That's -1. Moderate ore. The volcanic world is the one with nice amounts of production. Production goes up with colony size. 175 is as good as it gets without atmosphere. Yeah, but this is 225 with lots of ore production. You need 10 volatile production to make bank off of Kant. Yeah, let's throw away advanced stuff like that. I'm just starting out here. Think I know what you're getting at. Like you can shove something onto Kanta to produce 10 demand for volatile, but... and I might even have that item. But yeah, not caring about such things right now. Yeah, I'm curious if this system is worth setting up in, or we should go for Blight Town. And since I don't have enough information to make a call one way or the other, I'd love to hear from you. What's that? Distance 32. Because the other option is to go here, where I have a phenomenally good Terran city, or Terran planet. I assume it's really good. Yeah, rich farmlands. It has organics, very low hazard. And next to it we have Dundee Docks for a small amount of volatiles. And I don't know if small is a problem. And it's got New England for... is Decisive a problem? That's just hazard rating, right? Ooh, man, the amount of ores we can get there. Does Blight Town have a gate, 3 stable locations, and closer to the core? It's over in Coromandel, which has 1, 2 stable locations and a nav boy, but no gate. How do I see this in the whole system map? I want to see this in the map. It's not very far from the core worlds, though, is it? Coromandel? I mean, it's equidistant. Just in the other direction. Small volatiles wouldn't be a problem in a gas giant, but you can't fit the +3 volatile production on a non-gas giant. +3 volatile production item. Well, I don't have that, and it's probably not worth considering right now. I'd probably settle here instead once you clear out the Nexus. Let's have another look here, shall we? I do really like that significantly nicer Terran world. It was on 32, huh? Also, Dundee Docks and New England and Blight Town being the good place amuses me greatly. Yeah, New England with no atmosphere means we don't care about pollution stuff, right? So I can pollute this to my heart's content. But the thing is, we have no gas giant. Nothing's stopping you from colonizing this system too later. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I have to choose one or the other right now. So many planets here. New Conclave would be our new Terran. And I'd probably do Milinbu for ores. Although thin atmosphere isn't no atmosphere, right? Who says you can't have them both, Jake? It's only a matter of which one you choose first. Well, I think we'll hold this one for later, and I'll go back to Blight Town. We'll set up Blight Town first and foremost. Since it's my first one I'm ever doing, it would be nice to do it somewhere that's a bit more forgiving. And since there are 3 planets there that I would probably want to take all in one go, we can just fill up on 3,000 additional people and bring them all over. What else do you need to colonize, by the way? If I were to establish a colony... We have plenty of heavy machinery, and I'm sure we'll have plenty of supplies. So yeah, let's make sure we have 3,000 people, and we're going to start up our triple colony. How bad could it really be? I wonder if I have the money for that. Also, I want to label this place on the map. Can you add labels somehow? Create Intel map marker. And then... And what do I say? Colonizing... Colony target. Ah, there we go. Wait, what a weird icon it shows. That's because it's showing me the damaged remnant nexus over on top of my marker. That is funny. Alright, good. Then we kind of know enough things, I think. We're going to go back to the core worlds right now. We're going to pay a visit to our friend Kanta. Wait, wasn't I going to check out Penelope's star? Yeah, never know when you find something even better. And then we're going to go and clobber Kanta's den. Stock up and try Tachyon, maybe even the Independence. And then go colonizing. Very good. Very, very good. There's loot down south. Probably. Oh yeah, there's something on my radar down south. And not just the remnants, although there are those as well. There's a nav boy, but I'm pretty sure I'm not meant to smash apart nav boys. They appear to be pursuing me now. Not sure I want that. Damn it, Max, you're getting me killed here. Can I take these things? What are they? Those look like big ships. If I've got 4 different collections, each with danger markers, then this is probably not where I want to be. Get me the heckle out of here, please. Uh-oh. Well, there's an added reason not to want to be in this system right now. Bye-bye. I have been told about the colony crises. And they sound like fun. This exploration is pretty good. Better exploration I can think of in many exploration-focused games. What the heck is that big ring on my map? What is that? The Beta Sabazio. The what? It's a young nebula. Is that worth even checking out? Kind of running out of fuel here, but I'm more than a little curious. Sure, come on, we're doing exploration right now. I'll do that then, Penelope's star, and I should still have enough fuel to get me back to Kanta. Cluster of planets, no star. No star? That sounds bad. It's going to be very cold. Oh, but free Colossus. Well, I wouldn't want the Colossus. Not for a story point. Probably not even without a story point. I have Atlases now. That's a lot of planets. A lot of planets. And I can just go bip, 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 bip and get out of here. Nice. And I somewhat have cargo space for things I pick up. Somewhat. Research station as well, don't mind if I do. Class 1 with abundant volatiles. Wait, ice giant isn't gas giant, so... probably not so hot a place to be. How can it be high gravity when there's no star around here? I guess there's just a lot of bulk to that ice planet. Usability number 6, Jake. Coordinate the fleet's active sensor to scan all the planets. Identify the most promising candidate for full service. No, but I want to scan them all anyway. Neutralize survivors. These measures have run down. Crack open the sleeper pods. Harvest some organs. Salvage the place. Everybody wins, except those that are no longer with us. They won the big prize. And then double dipping salvage, because... I don't know why. Metallic world, debris field, stuff for me to go pew. Moderate ore deposits, and that's the no atmosphere. So I guess no atmosphere is good if you want to add things that cause pollution, and I swear I've seen an item that mentions the pollution that it causes. Already known. Ooh, needlers. I like needlers. No, that's the Florentine spool. Requires not a gas giant, no extreme weather, no extreme tectonic thing. But it removes the... Improves the efficiency logistics between the surface planet and low orbit. Huh, am I thinking of something else then? Yeah, the fusion lamp. Here we go. Counters cold, extreme cold, poor light, and darkness. But it adds a demand for 10 volatiles. Sounds insane. But if I offload that into somewhere and then I just have a market to keep dumping volatiles into. This is it. The nano forge causes pollution, but improves heavy industry. So that you'd want on somewhere with no atmosphere, because you can't have pollution if there's no atmosphere, right? That's what I'll choose to believe. Give me the goods. It's all free after all. At least I'm picking up some fuel along the way, one way or another. It causes pollution on any habitable world. Anywhere else it doesn't produce pollution, so it's only habitable. So if there's no habitable, even if there is an atmosphere... Look at this one, it's got a dense atmosphere. It wouldn't cause pollution here? Interesting. Plentiful volatiles. Yeah, everything here is going to be frozen with no star, right? Doesn't stop it having goodies for me, but maybe not good enough goodies. Is that a purple haze around it? It's so hard for me to tell in the midst of all this. We'll find out in just a moment. More volatiles. Just being able to have lots of fuel for myself sounds useful, because it certainly gets expensive running these fleets around. No, that was not a purple haze. But it did tell me about something that's up near the other planet. Must be ruins here. Must be. In Class 2, ruins, sparse, abundant ore, though. Tell me about the ruins. The ruins have a couple of really, really crappy ships. Okay. How nice. Otherwise, I'm getting absolutely stacked with things here. I don't mind chucking them out, though. Some more stuff to go and check out that. I will do that on the way back. Otherwise, somebody has left me a Valkyrie. Oh, I don't want to spend a story point, but I do like the Valkyrie because it's got ground support. That said, I shouldn't even consider more Valkyries. I have plenty of Marines by now, and if I'm going to have the support, I should get it with a phase ship that makes my ship my entire fleet stealthier. Alright, glad I talked myself out of that. Okay, interesting place, but I'm not sure I'd want to settle this system overall now, would I? Because all the planets here are horrifying to live in with no star. Troop transporter. The game wants you to colonize. I've got plenty of space for more people. That's what the capital ship is there for. Lose 7 machines, gain 6. Probably a net win. Now let's get out of here. I want to do Penelope's system and then be gone. Assuming we still have the fuel to do so, I think there's no problem here. Do that, clobber Kanta, and then we're going to go and colonize Blight Town. Oh, what's all this? What's all this? What the heck is that? I'm on top of it and we don't know what it is. Maybe that's one of the ghosts in the system people were talking about. It did phase out of existence after all. Or maybe it's a ghost. It's a jump scare. Well, there's quite a lot going on in this system. Including immediate sensor burst payoff. Planet, 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 planet. 1, 2, 3 stable locations. No gate, but it's very, very close to the core worlds. I'm sure we wouldn't need that. Wow, if there's some good stuff, this could even be a better place to be. Desert world, bombarded world, gas giant. Well, the names don't sound very promising, do they? Where's the thing that tells you the list of planets here? Oh, we need to look at them a little closer. That's fine. I'll look as close as I need. Abundant volatiles. Shame about the high gravity, right? All right, let's keep checking them out. Exploration is fun. Toxic world. We found venom. Is Andros here? Moderate ore, otherwise a nasty chunk of a rock that no one wants to live in. Oh wait, that was a barren world. Here's the toxic world. Toxic Terran world? Somehow? No, absolutely not. Low gravity, extremely cold, toxic atmosphere. Exceptionally toxic and corrosive. Unprotected surface require hermetic sealing for any inhabited spaces. Okay, well. No kidding. People were saying, people were telling me you could make people live in hell if you want to. I'm not saying I want to, I'm just admiring the option. Why is this costing me no fuel, by the way? Why is there no fuel cost from going all the way over here to Cryovolcanic World? Because you're moving in the system. Fuel is only used for hyperspace. What? I had no idea about that. Incredible. Alright, ultra rich rare ore with moderate ore and diffuse volatiles. In an extremely cold, poorly lit area. Hang on, I could shove down my spool thing. To get rid of the extreme cold and the poor light. Making this a 125% problematic place. With a vast amount of ultra-rich rare ores that I could then turn into transplutonics to serve its own supply? Or am I making up all these good things? Possibly. Possibly. Nothing global warming can't heat. It might be worth considering. Sounds like you should give it the rat mod a shake, having fun with it currently. Oh, that's not to me. That's to Pepperan, who's yelling about stuff. I don't know what. Let's go over to Chanka. Yeah, I had no idea fuel was only used for FTL travel. Maybe I should have read it. Standard ship fuel in which interstellar civilization... da 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 da. Oh, it doesn't mention that. Everything in the system is claimed by the Ludic Church. Surely not. Rich. Rich and richer. Yeah, no factions care about this. And then check out the rest of these places. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4 places, including a gas giant. This system might not be all that bad. I really think I can make that cryo-volcanic world into something very livable. Read the planet description again on any of the planets. Oh, okay. I'm trying. Get it surveyed, find nothing. Ah, here we go. This star system is claimed by the Ludic Church, and a colony established here would be eradicated in short order. Eradicated? What if I eradicate them instead? Claimed system. You don't get to claim a system. I did not consent to such a thing. Why did that not show up on colonization concerns? Maybe because it assumes you'd read the other passage? Poor farmland, but at least there is farmland. If you're desperate enough, you're hungry enough. Oh, there's also a derelict spore ship station. I should go and check that out as well. Yeah, the game foolishly assumes you'd read. Maybe I would read if it didn't have so much bloody text. Hello, gas giant. What are you made of? Only trace volatiles on this supposedly gassy giant? What a con. Alright, what's this station all about? Absolutely nothing. Docking with the station is not advisable because for at least 500 cycles it's been out of order. Alright, fascinating. I think I could make use of this system, but if the Ludic Church want to eradicate me for it, then maybe I need to beat them to the punch. I didn't actually do much to the music mod. All I did was get rid of that horrible hegemony tune and replace it with some FTL music. I tried to replace the music that we're listening to right now with FTL music, but for some reason it really started cracking up. I think there was something wrong with how I converted it. And I didn't want to waste even more time before the stream, so I did not fix it. Alright, Kanta's Den. Kanta owes me something. I'm not entirely sure what yet. Maybe everything would be nice. A mercantile convoy with 2 mothballed atlases. Delivering supplies, ship hulls, and heavy armaments. Who or what is Baetis? Baetis? Maybe that's on the map somewhere? Don't know how I'd search for that. Baetis. Oh, Baetis is an independent military world. You know, I did good work for for some indies earlier, so clearly I am owed some compensation. Oh, but this unidentified fleet's trying to help them. If I turn on my transponder, then they're going to know who I am when I blow them up. But if I simply beat you to the punch, I can just have all of this for myself. You get to sit back and watch. Ah, Lieutenant Surge. Your stupid little cat ear helmet won't save you from me. Yeah, I want one of these two atlases they have. I might even take both. I love lugging around huge amounts of cargo. I'd certainly replace the Colossi. What's the amount of people these can hold, by the way? Not a lot, 100. Definitely not for crew. Capital ships are for crew. A Gemini combat freighter. No, this is just asking to be destroyed. Of course it is, right? Pursue him down. And since it's just picking off useless bits of crap, just have my second in command take care of it. Take everything. Was it even worth sending in the Fury? Fury doesn't have guns, so I guess not. Send in everything but the Fury and just tear the whole thing apart, please. And hey, we took out both of the atlases. Please give them to me. Yes! Nemesis is mine! That's what I was after. Do I care about this combat freighter, by the way? You'd think ships that mix roles aren't going to be any good at either of them. Surely you can deliver the cargo faster. Surely. Alright, well, I want that Atlas, that's for sure. The rest of the stuff is just junk. I mean, oh no, not 5 reduction of relationships with them. There's the heavy armaments and supplies. In fact, the problem is this is too much stuff. Well, I guess I could deign to get rid of these useless ores. By this point, it's easier just to buy them. Yeah, with this amount of money, for sure, but I'd have to find them. Hang on, why do I not have enough cargo capacity for this stuff? Even though I just picked up a new Atlas. Hold that thought. Oh, because you're mothballed. Well, you're not mothballed under my command. You need to be put to work. Ah, so when you pick up a mothballed ship, it is still mothballed. Interesting. Alright, well, we need that fixed up, and there's still some clobbering to be done. You're still pursuing what's left of them. Oh, that is cute. Anyway, I have places to be. Yes, yes, you better run for my fleet. And I dare not keep my transponder on near you, because then you'll know who I am. And what I have done. A few faction rewards going up, but I'm not so sure we're interested. I'm interested in taking on the pirates, which are over here, right? Hold on, before I jump here. Is that even where I want to go? I don't think it is. See, this is Ackerman, but it does have Kanta's Den. Does it? What the heck am I looking at here? I want to go to Kanta's Den. Ah, that takes me out of the gas giant. That's the center of the place. So if I jump over to where you are with my transponder off, I might be able to just sneak around and go into Kanta's Den. You're looking at a binary star system. A what? Sharaxi, Magic. Yeah, I think I'm fine if I jump into here. With my transponder off, of course. Hopefully there's no Tritex to give me a hard time for jumping in here. And of course there's not. Alright, but let's take the long way around. There's no need to ruffle anyone's feathers, especially because I'm putting out a massive profile due to my Atlas, and even more for putting on sustained burn. But come on, I got places to be. Pirate raid? They're conducting a raid of some kind of system. They're somewhat weak. Consider orbital defenses. The following colonies are at risk. So what would happen if I intervened in that? Maybe I'd make some new friends. I'm on my way, Kanta. Tritech, here's a free port to the... How do you know that? I haven't heard of such a thing, but it sounds cool. Ow. Maybe I actually want another administrator if I'm going to have 3 colonies, but I already have some. Right, before I do anything, let's see what they have. They're very, very not well defended. And they have delicious domestic goods for me, and luxury goods. Well, I certainly want both of those. Even the drugs. Oh, there's so many drugs to be had. Which means I could sell them drugs and steal them back. Alright, well I'm going to sell them a lot of stuff and steal it back. So. Let's trade some goody goods. Whoa, supplies are very expensive, you say? I could sell them tons of supplies and just take them back. I mean, if nothing else, I could just sell them loads of supplies. We seem to be finding tons of these things. And if I were to sell them all those supplies, could I really just loot them back? Even fuel is worth good money, but I'm not willing to take it. Alright, well, take the metals. The drugs really don't sell for much, but is it worth selling the drugs? No, it doesn't increase the amount that they have, so it probably doesn't matter. How about guns? You like guns? Come on, everyone likes guns. The price here isn't phenomenal. But I can just steal them back because you're going to have extra units of them. How do you feel about heavy machinery? Man, I can't check colony info while I'm looking at this. Well, basically, I'm going to sell them anything I'm willing to steal back. I'm not willing to steal ore back. Ore is a waste of everybody's time and money. How do you feel about transplutonics? Volatiles, rather. You feel pretty good about having loads of them to give back to me. Need 200 supplies per planet. Ah, that's a good reason not to sell off my supplies then. I'd like to keep good track of what I'm selling for knowledge of how much I'm going to be getting back out of this. Take this nonsense off my hands. Were there any things I don't care about you having? Buffalo, Wolf, Hound, and Kite are crap ships, so it's really of no concern to me if you end up having them. These low-tech blueprints. Maybe I don't want pirates flying around in Dominators. Maybe. Selling a bunch of supplies here wouldn't be bad, honestly. I barely use my supplies, so I am thinking about just parting with them. It's good money, right? Well, is it good money? Seem to be floating a ton of these things, so why not just part with some of them? Not that many, though. Base price is 100 for supply, so 130 for them isn't that bad. Alright, take 800. It's still 500,000 for me, which is pretty cool, and we're not done yet here. So here's a question. Do you think I'll make profit if I sell them these drugs and then steal them back? Am I going to be able to steal back 396 drugs? Is maybe another way of looking at that question. Handman says no. Alright, well, I'll believe that. No way. Better steal other things. Oh, I will be stealing other things. That's the thing. Selling organics when there's no demand to fill here seems sad, but nobody seems hungry for organics, so just take them off my hands. Alright, that seems agreeable. Thanks for all the money, chump. Man, there's so much to be stealing, and you better believe I'm stealing. Alright, so coming out of here, is there anybody... Ooh, man is smoking in the corner. I need an extract of a subject from confinement in Dawn. That's not even worth my time for that kind of money, so too bad. Right, now, since we've gone and filled up your warehouses, it's time to take them back. I want my guns back. Did anyone take note of how many guns I sold them? So I'm going to take my guns, my volatiles, domestic goods, luxury goods, and drugs. And it's better to get the most dangerous thing done first, because it seems like the added protection they do is pretty extreme. Speaking of extreme, why in the world is the risk of supplies so extreme? Well, it isn't for me. I don't need the supplies, though. Just give me all your stuff. How many heavy armaments did I sell them, by the way? I'm not sure if it was 440. Refit the Atlas from a cargo space before raiding if you didn't, Jake. Oh, good point. I did forget about that. Also, I should check if there's any fleet that I want to buy around here. Who knows? Maybe they have an Atlas. I highly doubt I'm going to find like that phase transporter ship that I want here. I'm certainly not. Hey, maybe I should also fit out the Fury in a way that is half decent. Right, you there. You're not done yet, but what do I do with these guys? I fit in augmented drive field and expanded cargo hold. Augmented drive field, expanded cargo hold. What? Oh, it's got a gun on it. There's a gun inside. Something about cargo folds. Expanded cargo hold. Build them in. And then add militarized and insulated. Militarized and insulated. I do really like dropping the sensor thing. And I wouldn't mind getting that thing that allows you to bake in a third mod and then make my entire fleet super stealthy. Anyway, very good. Now it's in line with the rest of the Atlases, and my cargo is full. Sell those better blueprints to pirates so they can actually sell you decent ships. It's one way of looking at it, isn't it? Right, so I was considering what I could do for my Fury. And this will probably become the ship that I pilot because top speed of 100, and that's surely going to go to good places. But does anybody have any recommendations on what to kit this thing out with? I have options here, but I have no idea what's good in terms of energy weapons. I have no idea what's good in general. Solar shield on cargo ships is also nice if you're hunting pulsars, which I'm not. I doubt the pirates have great energy weapons for you. No, try Tachyon probably does, and I'll be stopping by there soon, but I at least want something on this. Maybe I should just go with autofit then. But I actually want to run the ship myself. Maybe after I've flown around with this a bit more. I'll spend some time in the simulator with this to get a feel for it. Blasters. What is blaster anyway? What is his actual name? Maybe its name is Blaster. Hang on, there should be something I can check with here. Ah, here we go. No information about how many of these things I have myself. You don't have heavy blasters available here, so I'm seeing. I'll try with Tachyon in a bit. At least for now, it can be a ship that we can actually use. On top of that, I can give it a captain. Your skills are wasted on one of these, but do any of you actually do weapon energy weapon things? Energy weapon mastery on Jones. Well, that's gotta be worth it. Jones, get your keister off of there. And get over to here. And actually, terminal wetness is dual level up. Hey, energy weapon mastery. Helmsmanship, combat endurance, and flux dissipation? Damage to others? Damage taken by shields goes down. Flux generated by active phase cloak. Wait, why would phase and shields go together? I thought if you phase, you don't have shields. I'm being told field modulation is always good. I gotta say, damage taken by shields has got to be good, right? That's why they're on the same skill. Ah, so it's good for regardless which one you use. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, good. Now we know more. More than we ever knew before. You get something out of it regardless whether you use a phase or a shield. Yes, of course. There was one other thing. That ship of mine... Flux distributor, targeting unit, and hardened shields. That actually doesn't seem like a bad combination altogether. I'm starting to wonder if my hammerheads could be improved. I mean, they're still rocking crummy heavy mortars. And I'm not sure if the missile racks are so good when using the harpoons. In fact, I'm quite certain these heavy mortars are quite bad, because even the description says, low flux buildup is the lone saving grace of the slow, effective, short range. But maybe we're getting to the point where the hammerheads are a little beyond their use case? No, I refuse to believe that. But there's just got to be something better we can have on this. Stuff that's available, preferably. Those chain guns have very short range. The autocannons do not, and they're good for shields. If I've got these harpoons here which destroy armor, then surely I want shield shredders on the Daka. Heavy mortar. No, that's what it's currently using. Thing is, these are 10 each. However, I feel like missile racks is a bit of a waste, right? Increase the ammo capacity of missile weapons by 100%. I suppose those harpoons go up from 3 each to 6 each, which can't be that bad. But if I drop you down some capacitors, and who cares about capacitors, then I can give you some... well, anything that destroys shields. Have some heavy autocannons. Just anything to get rid of these heavy mortars. Heavy Mauler's got a hell of a range to it. And then, what do we have here? You're a fellow midline ship enjoyer. Actually, I feel more like high tech speaks to me. But it's just a case of dealing with what we have. Not made of Maulers, so it seems. Ah, maybe we are made of... no, that's mortar, not Mauler. I don't want those. That assault chain gun just feels like its range is too pathetic. Although it does get boosted by the targeting unit. How many more of those heavy autocannons we got? I'll just buy those while I'm here. Provided the ship can actually have them. There we go. That's probably not terrible. Flux distributor on you. A bit of variety can be good. Well, that might be an idea to buy more of those guns if I keep using them. Where are your autocannon-y things? See, the game clearly has too much text. It doesn't even fit on the screen. Gosh, how am I not able to find them? They look kind of pointy at the end, but all of them look pointy at the end. Is Gauss cannon any good? Long-ranged cannon, massive range. Effective against all but the heaviest of armor. Go on then. How many do you say I have? I've only got one? Well, let's make sure we got 2. But I'm looking for that particular gun that I just was using and now can't find. Wait, I just sold it. I didn't buy it. Whoops. I was looking at what I owned. Sorry, I'm going to need that back. Complete brain fart there. Yeah, there we go. Max in with his little stabs at me. I don't have to faff around with weapons like this. Hammer barrage. Lud's hammer. A lot of ordnance points for this thing. Poor independent militias and pirates and ludic path. Alright, never mind that. We need to actually do what we came here to do, which is brutalize this poor place. Consider your military options. Not going to engage in this. We're launching a raid. Take all of the stuff. Most difficult stuff first before they build up any defenses. And begin. Not 8 Marines in exchange for $200,000 dues and experience, might I add. And then we give them a day. 1 whole day. Before we come back for more. This time I'm taking all those volatiles back. And then your domestic goods are mine. I'll even be taking your drugs. How much value of drugs is that? That's not bad, but we'll do it after the volatiles. You sold 474 guns, 762 volatiles, 800 supplies, and 472 organics. Thank you. Really glad you took note of that. So we took back almost all of our volatiles. Pretty good. Building up that experience. When it comes to the heavy guns, we took back more than all of them. This feels like RimWorld in a way. No, not even RimWorld, because RimWorld traders have limited amounts of money. What does it feel like? I don't know. Not ethical is what it feels like. Ah, man. I know why that time limit is in play. I just wish there was some kind of indication of it being passed. I want the drugs while I'm at it, please. Because that's got a higher risk, so it's going to scale up with how prepared they become. Of course, there was the idea to sell them drugs and steal them back. Somebody said that wasn't a good idea, but I find myself wondering. It's 500 drugs with my name on them right there. And I do like drugs with my names on them, unless the police are involved. Nemesis has already been fixed up. I love my demod remover. Although, as I get richer, I feel more and more like the demod skill isn't that amazing, but it does stop the ships being lost in combat almost entirely, I think. Yeah, they still can't put up a fight as I go and steal $103,000 dues worth of domestic goods from them. I could even steal my own metals back. That is ludicrous. To be fair, they are pirates. Well, that's their problem. And I strongly suspect I'll be doing this to non-pirates when the opportunity arises. The thing is, money off of pirates is just as good as money from non-pirates, which is why it's strange that they have so much money to share. There's an independent over here. Independents don't care that my transponder is off, and I could consider doing a similar horrible thing to them. We'll go and see what our opportunity is for that. If the station gets raided too much, it'll permanently be lost. Okay. Do pirates make new stations? How's den stability going? Do I have a way of checking that? Station info? Maybe I did earlier. The Ludic Path are basically lime pirates. Nobody likes them either. Yeah, but see these indies? These indies have crossed me one too many times, which is to say one time. Can I interest you in some heavy weapons? It would hurt my reputation every time I raided them, so raiding them over and over again might not be a good idea. Especially I want this stuff back. I can hold on to this and pass them on. Pirates make minor stations out in the wilderness, but generally no faction makes new bases. Not seeing anything of particular value to these people. And I'm not willing to overspend on Marines. What do you have available here? The Colossus is here. Another Falcon. No thank you. I want bigger and better ships for my fleet now. I'll go and speak to Tritachyon. I am strongly considering just selling them stuff and then stealing, but let's go and have a look at what we could be doing here. Oh, after we maybe speak to people. Bounties, you say? Hey, you're up towards Blightville. Yeah, where's my blighty home? Oh, wait, that's inside core system, isn't it? It's still on the way to where I'm going, which was... Honestly, I can't remember the name of it. It was like, it was Coromandel. So our target over here is along the way, but it's barely any money. Oh, but they have an atlas. What a terrible mistake they've made. Time frame is tight. Wait, what? My job is a trade fleet. The owner needs to receive a stern message. Target is a faction guy. What faction is that again? It's a hegemon target. I mean, that is cool, but I think I'll pass. Like I said, like we've covered, at this point it's probably better for me to just buy the ships that I want. Yeah, it's a pirate giving the job, so forget that. Although Ludix. Ludix. Anyway, thank you, but no thank you. Capable and discreet. There's an operation here. No thank you. Help me move units of harvested organs. Yeah, all this is just not worth it. It's pennies compared to what I'm able to do now. Your fleet isn't stealthy enough to get past patrols. Absolutely not. What was this big old capital in my way? Right, there's Eagle and there's Eagle. Right, I was mixing up Eagle and Falcon. Is Falcon better than Eagle? Looks like top speed could be considered better. Maneuvering jets. That's the same thing as we already have. So again, with the two small missiles, might actually be worth picking up. My fleet could stand to still be better. Yeah, it couldn't hurt to add. Black market is not a problem for some. Oh god, this poor hammerhead. You know what, give me that. 2/3 of the weapons for fewer deployment points. 20 versus 14. That's still a nice addition, because I've got junk that needs to be gotten rid of in my fleet anyway. And we know we can fix it up nice and fast. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Does this wolf really need to be in my fleet anymore? Although, honestly, it's these things I could stand to lose. Is it still useful to have some small, crappy ships like this? I feel like since you can only deploy up to 30 ships, having junk seems bad. Anyway, this wolf should just go. And apparently, yes. Picket ships. Omens are great to keep. Well, I have one omen, and I guess it's worth keeping. And also, when I pick up more ships, it might be worth storing them somewhere eventually. Hold on, what the hell is this doing here? I think shepherds have long fallen off usefulness. It was good because it had survey and salvage gantry, but that is no longer useful. Yeah, this thing has got to go. Does not fit in with the rest of my support ships whatsoever. What is it? There we go. Scuttle. Scuttle away you go. Big fan of the Tempest frigates. Tempest frigates. Is that something we saw here? I don't think so. Civvy transport. Oh, that's right. We need some more people so we can get the 3,000 for moving over. I should strongly consider a few more people. Yeah, we need to be at 5,300. That'll get it. Sure, come with me. You're about to start a new and exciting life. And that new ship that we just got needs to be fitted out accordingly. And maybe even given a captain who can do better things. I like the fact that this thing gets captained, though. It does cool things just distracting the enemy for long enough. Lieutenant Delga, get off of there. This is your new home, I guess. Aggressive enough for this ship? Well, maybe. I swear I saw a level up, but that's because you're on maximum. What are we going to do with this thing? I don't want to think about it, so I guess we just auto-fit it. For attacking. Heavy machine guns. Salamanders. Shields and armor. 100% versus hull. Yeah, they can figure that out. Heavy armor. Wait, heavy armor doesn't feel right on this kind of thing. Isn't it meant to be agile? Reduces time to repair disabled weapons and engines. That's very defeatist. I don't think I want that on you. Better to have more vents so you can fire more. And give you stuff that makes you perform better in combat. HMGs and salamanders, sure thing. Yeah, look at those HMGs. They've got 450 range. That's kind of pathetic. It's a shame you don't have more heavy needlers for me, right? You've got heavy maulers. There we go. This is what you really need. 2 heavy maulers for long range. Actually, we could just have you as a complete long range armor destroyer. Although you are aggressive, but that still means that you will stay in range of doing that. And what else is good for just unloading here? Honestly, I don't know what good missiles are. Swarming sounds fun. Then again, there is just using Reapers. And I have a lot of Reapers. So why don't we just give you the Reapers, give you the ability to use a lot of Reapers. That would be under weapons, surely. Because this is a cruiser size, it will get quite a few more of those Reapers unloaded. Yeah, so just DACA from range. Everybody else will shred out the shields and you just finish them off. Good enough. And we'll get rid of that demod soon enough so you won't die horribly in combat. Feel bad having extra slot here. But we still haven't found the better targeting unit, have we? What is it called? No, we've got integrated. I think it's called dedicated. And I sure don't see any dedicated targeting units here. This is fine. You have it and you're using it. I've got integrated, but I thought it was dedicated. You can fit those empty weapon slots on your Eagle. Yeah, empty, empty, empty. What, with a single... Oh, look, a single point. Although I could get rid of capacitors and put something on here. It'd be nice to have a long-ranged shield-burning energy weapon. Is there such a thing? Or do energy weapons always do 100%? Oh, well, no, here we go. Graviton Beam. It's got 1,000 range. Does quite a lot versus shields, supposedly. No hard flux. Cost me a lot of my capacitors, though, and as you can see, I build things up badly. That might work. They slow and they push targets off course. Wait, is that even good? Maybe that isn't good. Yeah, no, I should have taken from the name what it's going to be doing. Ion beams are so much better. I've got ion pearls. I've only got one ion beam here. Are there more? There's an ion cannon. Only 500 range, though. But I tend to get in range. Arc to weapons and engines. Deal extra damage. Heavy burst laser. Heavy version of the PD burst laser. Longer built-in capacitors. It's still only 600, though. But the ion beam has good range on this. Heavy flux cost for firing. No kidding, but we have good flux dissipation. So let's just fire it with that and make up with some smaller stuff. That isn't exactly smaller, that's still 10 points. £10. Well, goodbye flux capacity, I hardly knew you. Do I still need more PD on this thing? I can spare 3 for a PD laser. One wonders if the PD lasers on the back are even worth it, but maybe they are. Alright, there we go. At least I'm using all the points on my ship now. Although I do plan to move over to the Fury once I feel better about being on the Fury. I don't know about it yet. You don't have to fill every weapon mount. I don't have to. But I don't have to not either. I still feel like I should integrate one of these things into my beloved Eagle as well, though. Hard flux taken by shields becomes soft flux. Yeah, I don't know, though. Alright, leave it be. I still wanted to consider some military actions while I'm here. Oh, they've got a nanoforge. It's corrupted, but it still could be mine. And they don't know who I am. In terms of value, though, it's not like they have tons of valuables. And what was their... Oh yeah, their defense is actually quite large. Blueprint. We've been screwed on blueprints earlier. The value just doesn't seem to be here. 22 Marines is probably worth it for this, assuming that I don't get screwed on my relations. It'll give me a warning about possible relation impact, though. The Independents are not currently hostile. Your fleet's transponder is off. Carrying out a raid will only result in a minor penalty. As my understanding, that's only 5. And I will happily take their corrupted nanoforge off of them. Are you an Eagle supremacist? It's too slow. I want a faster ship. There we go. Only -5, only 20 Marines dead, and 1 free nanoforge. And some big guns. Although I should probably leave now after having done that. It has boosters, yeah, but it's still too slow. Anyway, there's no need to hang around here and continue to ruin these guys' day. And I should get out. I don't want Tritachyon catching me with my transponders off. We mostly came to brutalize Kanta's Den. We also got the crew that we want. But I need a lot of fuel. Where's a man meant to go and get fuel? God, I wish it was clearer where good things can be sold. Wait a second, maybe it is. Fuel can be bought from the hegemony, lots of it cheaply at Nachiketa. Alright, so I want to go to Nachiketa. Nachiketa. Yes, I definitely know where that is. Ah, there's Nachiketa. Alright, so we'll stop off by the academy and then go to Nachiketa. Glorious. The pirates might have fuel for you. I think now I can afford to buy some fuel every now and then. hegemony trader. Traitor, perhaps. Looking for pirate corsair. That wouldn't happen to be me, would it? I did do some horrible things to Indies. Okay, thank you for the warning about my fuel. Privateers. Oh? I have a feeling this is related to the mission. It feels like every time we approach this area, these guys come in and go, "Oi, you're not allowed to be there. Get off the grass." I'm not entirely sure I care about them, so we'll just pass them by. I mean, I could destroy them. It's free food, right? What are those? Busted up eradicators, a cargo ship. When you're looking at the prices, there's directional arrows showing where the system is. Yeah, that's why I was looking in that direction. I picked up that part at least. Why does this fleet slow down so extremely in the clouds? Because I hold down slow down in the thick parts so I don't get shot by the lightning. I don't like taking that damage. You know, I'll play ball with these guys. Ludic Path are at it again. Your fleet is too large. Engaging the enemy and destroying, disabling, or forcing enough of their ships to retreat will allow you to disengage without being pursued. I don't think that's the concern here. The concern is just killing them. Oh, what's this? A servant of Moloch. We know what you have. Destroy it. Choose now. No, I think you have to die. Pathy scumbags. Move in to engage. The righteous flotilla. We'll see about that. That Falcon is ready enough. Yeah, just deploy them all and get them all killed. I don't really care about the supply cost, do I? No, sir, I do not. Oh, I did not sort out my weapon groups again. It's okay, I'll just turn them all into auto and then try to remember to sort them next time. Always forget those things. Where are they at? They're probably just dead ahead. I have no fear. Just run dead ahead into them. Their volley of pathetic missiles is no concern to us. I'm glad the kite goes. I get kind of annoyed when the small enemy crappy ships keep distracting shots by flying around. Which is probably one of the good reasons to have those things. Oops, get out of my way. You're the one I should be taking on. Hold on, what is it for target again? It's R, right? Yeah, there we go. Ah, lucky dodge. You won't be so lucky this one. He is lucky on that one. How dare he. Did get fluxed though. And fluxing means dying. No, he's... Whoa, what happened? Did the missile just bounced off him? I'm sure that's not what happened. That feels like that's what happened. Maybe, just maybe, I ran into a bit too much here. The Eradicator's living up to its name, and I'm the one eating the missiles now. Alright, so long and thanks for all the fish. Don't worry, the rest of the fleet will clean you up. We'll fix the Eagle yet. Jake, you need to pilot a brick. No, I just need to get better at piloting. And I won't get better if I don't do it. Or I need a faster ship. It's okay, I'm only disabled, we'll be fine. Yeah, what do they want to say now? Second in command, take care of it, just grab a couple of ships and take them out. And then absolutely get my beloved ship back. See, not even a D-mod on it. I don't think I want any of their nonsense. See, they fight me and the relations get reduced. There's no justice in this system. Privateers taking out what's left of them. And Tritechion are happy for what I've done. We've even become cooperative, so I can get access to their big guns now. You did lose 150 crew, though. I did. Expendables. Alright, my friend, I've done the things that you asked for, and he's become nice and friendly. Even the independents are happier. Even happier. Let me look at what we lined up. Individual, possibly from Ludic Path. Spiritual movement. Asher is offering to sell an important technological artifact. Da-da-da-da-da. At this point, I should just pay him to make him happy enough to proceed, because these missions all seem a bit of a nothing. You want me to rescue a researcher from a secret Tritac base? Exactly. Well, I'm not going to betray my friends in Tritac. Still curious about the Pather stuff. Individual associated with the Ludic Path. But you know, that money is not even worth continuing this conversation. He'll be very careful. I've heard things. Yeah, I'm sure you have. And that's far away in the wrong direction. Data retrieval in SeaWorld. Oh, I've been to SeaWorld. It's extremely far away, though. The Black Site mission is the story one. Ah, okay. Well, as long as there's not a time limit, we're fine. Wonderful. It's even kind of in the direction that I'm going. You need to transverse jump. Theoretically, yes, we already know all about that. Iwata, I suppose. Rumors, anecdotes, da-da-da-da-da. Do you mind providing some of your navigational logs? Is that a trap? I don't want other people being able to do what I can do. But it might make him friendlier, so... yeah, sure. Extract to research. Yeah, well, good enough. Right. Assuming that I still have the crew. Actually, I can pick up additional crew if I still need more of them. And we do just barely have more crew than we need. We'll go over there and get to work. So that means going over to Nacheka. Yes, yes. No black market shenanigans to be done over there, though. Because I certainly won't be able to... Scavengers. Truly disgusting. So what happens if you just blow up the academy? I'm assuming you can come in here and be some kind of complete bastard. As I understand, it's crucial for the story, but what if it just doesn't exist? We're going to see Space Shamu. I like going to SeaWorld. I think it was a very misdirected movement to shut down SeaWorld. I'm sure those are just ghosts again. Pirate activity in Naraka. Is that not where I'm going? It is where I'm going. The hegemony is affected, destroying their stability and accessibility. Wait, is that good or bad for me? I'm unsure. I could make better friends with the hegemony by doing this, though. I always feel very bad for the whales. Yeah, so shut down one of the things that's actually trying to do some good for them. I thought I turned my transponder on. Maybe I just automatically slick to having it off. Okay, I need to talk my way out of this one then. Just consider it a loss of a story point. I thought I turned my transponder on. I guess I autopiloted to ignoring that. Alright, let's talk our way out. Yes, yes, promises of favors and whatnot. Wait, it is on! What was that all about? Maybe it got turned on when I gave them a sweet little smile? I don't know, I need to review the footage on that one. If you transverse jump in, the transponder isn't turned on, but I didn't transverse jump in. I think the Hegemony scum are taking me for a ride. Alright, what's going on here? Mercenary, administrator, passing all of this. What's happening in the bar? Tells me about a pirate base. And the underworld guy here. Stand down, Captain, join me. I'd like you to turn off an independent place for 60 days. No, that's not happening. Don't you have these oh, I do not have enough shields for the kind of things I'm hauling around on my ship. I need to not attract too much attention. Oh, but look at all this cheap stuff. Oh my days, the things I could take from you. I should certainly max out on crew, right? If they're coming cheap. Because I'm going to be dropping those off on another planet anyway. Yes. Gosh, at this point I could just buy your luxury goods. Because I can just throw them onto somebody else and then take them back. Transplutonics are also going mega cheap here. yeah, I think they'd notice these. There's no hiding all of that. And I've got a core. I'm certainly considering buying those luxury goods. Not the metals, that's a waste of everybody's time, but the transplutonics and the luxury goods could well be worth picking up. Especially when I can dump them onto pirates and steal them back, as I love to do. No shortage of cargo space for it. I buy 600 of these at a low price, huh? 118 per. And then we can get rid of them at a rate of much, well, considerably more than that. I think there's a money-making opportunity here. I'll take 1,000 of your luxury goods, I reckon. The Ludic Path want luxury goods. Wait, the Path? Yeah, the Path are people I don't mind absolutely brutalizing. How many are you willing to give me? 1,000. Alright, sure. Yeah, spend money to make money. And you're sure there's nothing you want in return? Feeling a bit bad getting rid of those extra supplies earlier. Not sure it's worth my time buying domestic goods. Well, actually. For some reason, Kanta's Den seems to be severely lacking these. You make 3 times your money back, but, you know, tariffs. Sod tariffs. Alright, there we go. We'll even make friends with them by doing this kind of trading. And Valkyrie is back again. Moira is here for a carrier. 3 fighter bays on Moira. I would like to do more with that, but I'm not sure I want to go with low tech here. I'd rather move out of low tech. Whoa. 14th Battle Group Eagle. Also has maneuvering jets, but I think its top speed is considerably lower than what we get on the normal one. I could be wrong there, though. I could almost feel bad for Kanta. No, I'm not capable of that. I'm not going to raid them because, yeah, that'll be open hostilities. But if I were to raid them... Wow. So many goodies, right? This is telling me that I should be going ham on not pirates to get more stuff, right? Alright, well, that's why we reconsider. Let's get out of here, because I'm still needing to buy fuel. In fact, should I just buy all of their fuel while I'm here? I don't know how much fuel I'm going to be able to get in the other place, so let's just stock up. It's only money, right? As if we're shy on money. Although I may want to consider grabbing a few more supplies. I feel bad for selling all the ones I did. What else you got? Tattooed mercs? Ooh, yes. Wait, I don't have space for 35 suits. Yeah, I need at least some free space. Maybe I could buy a ship that has that, or I'll just toss away a few of these useless people. I could even toss away some unexperienced mercs. Yeah, it was unlikely that we're going to have something that really appeals to me here. Hello, Atlas. Do love more Atlases. Oh, wow. Marines are going cheap. Do I have space for just a cheeky little additional transport for people? There's a civvy transport right here. Maximum crew 400. I can even take the one with the erratic fuel injector and fix it up for an added benefit. I think I will, considering that's what I'm doing right now. Alright, you're coming with me. You have enough crew for 4 colonies and only 3 planets. Yes, but I like having backup crew. Is the reasoning I'll go with right now. I can always scrap this thing later on, it's only a little bit of credits. Let's take you and move you up to the other ones. I mean, I'd rather have one of these because it's got better bonuses for it. But you there, you're just going to have additional birthing and... Are they both destroyers? Yeah, they are. You've got civilian grade that needs to be dealt with, so militarized and birthing, please. That's what you're there for, after all. And Jake's a great boss. He loves paying his employees. Yeah, that's fine by me. It's just money, and if there's one thing we have these days, it's money. Not sure I'm willing to pay the vast amount for the extra Marines, but on the other hand, more Marines are better Marines. I love having Marines. Doesn't even lower the experience by that much. Ah, this is what I really came here for. All the fuel. Just all of your fuel. Why would I not take it all? And... Yeah, I'm not really sure I made much of a benefit of selling the supplies that we had earlier, but if we need it for colonizing, I'll just take it while it's here. And maybe that's a bit too much. Take 100 or so of them back. It's 200 a pop, and I'm sure we'll make those back. Have we colonized that nice planet we found a while back? We're off to do that right now. Why do I have 300 iron here? I don't want to take it off for me. The heavy machinery goes for a good amount, but don't you need to give that to the colony as well? I think you need to give them about 100, right? And you're not dying for volatiles? You actually have a good price for volatiles. Why don't I just give them to you? Because I have to pay tariffs, that's why. No, I only give volatiles if I can take them back. Which means I could take more off of you. But no, there are some pirates that notably have some going spare. Keep some iron. Why? I mean, now that I think about it, there is a reason that you want iron, but I can't remember what it is. It's for making stuff. Yeah, don't you use it at stable locations? How many do I need then? Maybe it tells me if I F2 it. No, it doesn't. Okay, I have no idea how much I need, so let's just play it safe and keep 200. Let's It's not like we're shy on inventory space. Alright, glorious. I could even buy some black market marines and nobody would have to know. Ah, that's enough to lower our experience though, right? That's quite funny. That's okay though, I mean, keep them around, get a lot of jobs done. No suspicion. Now I won't do this raid, but I'd still like to see what my options are. They have a synchrotron core? A what? A specialized nanoforge loaded with firmware and seed nanotech to build itself into a thingamajigger that allows industrial scale antimatter production. What in God's name is that? Whatever it is, it costs me a lot of my marines to take. Oh, I forgot about the mercs in the bar. Yeah, I completely forgot about them. The fuel doesn't even seem so worth it now. Yeah, they are way ready, so of course my effectiveness goes way down. That's for producing fuel. Well, I certainly want that then. But yeah, you're right, I completely forgot about the mercs. That's an eye. Welcome. I don't think it boosted up the Marines' abilities all that much, but they get their training. I probably don't need to add many more Marines at this point. I think we have plenty. That thing's really nice to have once you set it up in a colony. We'll keep that in mind. Speaking of, that's what we're off to do right now. Set up colonies. I'm assuming I have everything I need for it. We're going to go and take care of this pirate base first. Is this a pirate base that I can trade with, or is it just there to be blown to smithereens? Because I wouldn't mind doing a bit of my clobbering while I'm at it. I guess we're about to find out. I'm still curious what happened with the transponder thing. When I jumped in here, because it did cost me a story point. You can trade and raid and blow it all up. Music to my ears, man. My very own kite, that's not even worth slowing down for. Where did the thing go? Where'd that pirate base go? Did it just disappear? I thought I was going over here for a pirate base, but where did the information go? Was it a bounty? A major event? What was it? I know it was here. That was it. Oh, it's an exploration thing. Okay, right. Onwards and upwards. Yeah, there have indeed been more than 10 bingos, so if you're just playing along, you're playing along for fun. Not for profit. My guess for transponder, a mix of reputation issues and a patrol doing their job but being corrupt. But the hegemony love me. They're willing to sell you certain restricted material and forego some of the more tedious inspections. I am very confused. It is also possible that I just autopiloted turning it on. Waverly Academy. Now hold on, am I in the right place here? There it is. What do we know about its location? We don't exactly know, but I can always ping it to find out. But aren't they normally in the fringes when the pirates set up? Maybe we should go to the fringe instead. Has this place been explored? No, but I'll still check the fringe. Get pinging. So much happier. Wait, it was right here all along. How foolish of me. Okay, well, let's go and investigate the frozen world and then investigate the... Wait, that's just a nav boy. Abundant volatiles for a class 3 planet? Extremely cold, you say? But it doesn't seem that bad. It's just it's the only thing here, so never mind that. This is cool, but I wonder if doing anything here will make me hostile with the pirates. Maybe I can do nasty things to it on the way out. A Lumen-class drone ship. Oh, what? Oh, whatever it is, we're not allowed to interact with it. One whole fuel? Wow. There's another supposed drone ship thing. They're just running away. Tails between their legs. Nothing to be had. Alright, well, continue on. As we try to find this pirate location. So in a situation like this, where I'm looking for a pirate base, it's not near any of the points of note. Do we just kind of fly around, or are there places where you think, oh, it's more than likely going to be here or there? The best thing I can think to do is just fly around and occasionally use my active sensor burst. Oh, or we've picked up something ahead of us. Checking the asteroid belt. Oh, of course, if I was a pirate trying to hide things, that's where I'd hide it. Looks promising. Standing down. Yeah, you better stand down. Right, you, my friends. Wolfstrass, the station king, or Ryu, the officer. Street Fighter was harsh on the man. You're aggressive with ballistics. That doesn't seem bad. What is it? Stop the tri-tac plot? Guns! What is it? Lud forgot? Guns! What have we got that they have not? Big, big guns. That does sound rather nice as a starting thing to have. Oh, I can't hire any more officers. Well, never mind then. Tough-looking woman has what now? A mule. Yeah, no, I'm not wasting my time with a mule. So, we're up to our old tricks again, are we? What do they have and what do they want? They don't particularly have anything, nor do they particularly want anything. Which is a touch sad. Although one still wonders if I could... Hold on, F1 isn't giving me the information here. Why is F1 telling me nothing? Wait, it really is telling me nothing. Yeah, the unit price goes way, way down for these. Read the dark grey text. Seeing remote price data for various colonies requires being in range of a functional comms relay. Ooh, fascinating. But it seems like I'm not getting a good price on any of this stuff. What about my drugs? What about my big guns? No, the prices for everything are just pants around here. That seems a bit of a shame. Maybe I should buy your Marines and use them on you. That old nugget. Also, if I'm going to be doing anything, we do it in the black market. These temporary stations don't have surplus or deficits. Oh, hi. Maybe I can change that for them. That'll end them with a deficit of big, big guns. But yeah, the price just doesn't even seem worth the effort for it, does it? Maybe for these domestic goods? Sell them and just take them back. It's hard to even seem worth it. Soon they'll have a deficit of 1 station. Yeah, there's that as well. Get rid of the survey data. Yeah, and everything is just going for boring prices here. Let's consider what the hostile action here is. Ah, we cannot raid. The presence of enemy fleets, which are willing to put up a defense, are here. And they got stuff for a shootout. Right, well, if I'm going to sell and raid, I should consider it now. As it stands, though, they don't really have much even worth raiding. Maybe supplies? If you spook the fleets, you can raid. If I fight the pirate ships that are out there, won't I be unable to trade with them? I thought any hostilities shuts down these things from trading. Because if that's the case, I might want to consider just dumping goods and then coming back to steal them. Because yeah, I am considering dumping my domestic goods, even at a disgusting rate for them. You just want to push them far enough away that they're not in range to assist the station. Haha. Blowing them up probably isn't too bad either. Alright, let's see what can be done there. Someone actually answers this thing? Well, not really. You want to go away? No, they might be standing down, but they're still there. Alright, maybe we don't get to double club the next... but I love double clubbing. That's what I live for. Yeah, that's pulling in the orbital station, which they don't seem to want to avoid, huh? Let's turn this. Standing down and yet not standing down. Yeah, so they don't want to be pulled away from this thing. Uh-oh. Garnier is dying. What was there information popping up about that? Where do you even see that information once it fades? Ah, here we go. Colony belonging to the pirates took a turn for the worse. Unless the colony is stabilized, it's likely to decivilize and be lost completely in the near future. Maybe I should stop beating up Garnier for a while then. What do I do with these guys then? I suppose I could go over to the nav boy and distract them. If that even works that way. They stood down. Does that mean they won't engage here? Oh, now they're running from the... Wait, that's a different crew entirely. And now I can raid. Okay, good. They're not very ready. They're not very ready for what I'm thinking of doing here. The colony has a military presence and high-tier equipment may be found. The risk doesn't seem that high. Am I really going to find high-tier equipment in a pirate base, though? And the goods on offer here don't seem particularly good. This doesn't even seem worth raiding. If you'd actually sold them decent blueprints, sure. Yeah, I don't think so. Kind of paralyzed in indecision here. I'm not sure if I want to dump this and take it back or not. That was a good way to test how it would work for me. Gives them +2 on domestic goods. Currently they have 2 domestic goods. Although currently this only steals 200. I don't think it's even worth dumping. There are better places to dump. Although I could just steal supplies. Stealing supplies is nice as well. Yeah, steal supplies, then burn the place down. 14 whole Marines, but that's okay. It trains up the other Marines. And then if I destroy this, do I actually get anything from anybody? Does anybody care about what I'm doing? Because what I was looking at was this. See, they're attacking into the hegemony. Is anybody going to like me for destroying this? Like the hegemony. Alright, you bugger off. I want to take this thing on in peace. I mean it. Scat, cat. It's hard not to get this thing involved. Although these little extra ships are kind of crappy. Alright, maybe that's far enough away. Yeah, there we go. Time for you to die. Time for Defa, in particular, to die. And just take them out with our ships, please. There's no way we want any of this garbage. Tear them apart, take their stuff, maybe even get money from Tritech. Yes. And double dip. Maintaining contact. Oh, I'll contact you, all right. Come on, I just want to take out your base without anybody else getting involved. But as it stands, people are getting involved. I mean, crappy people. I just want to be able to focus down the station on its own. This is feeling a lot like trying to get an engagement in your favor in Mountain Blade, where you can't quite tell what the range is. Yeah, it's getting quite crowded here. Alright, I can blow up a whole lot of these guys without the station getting involved, so absolutely. Yeah, that's more like it. And we got time to fix everything up. Turn on the transponder. You'll spook them better when they know that you're hostile. Ah. What an idea. Oh, I still didn't sort out my guns. Okay. So control 4, 5, 6, and switch me to my big guns. Big guns. What do we have that Lud does not? Bye-bye, Hound. This feels almost unfair, right? Almost. Cease your harassments. Really seeing why that leading pip is useful, though. These things fairly fly around a bit. Are all the bingos taken? Yeah, we've had all 10 winners. Certainly didn't take long. But it was hard to gauge just how many named people you end up destroying in this game. But destruction does happen. Yeah, see that Fury? I want to be flying around in that thing soon enough. I'll need to spend some time in the simulator to become the better pilot that I need to be. That's my held in reserve. That's theirs. It really shouldn't take much to destroy this. And there's no way we want any of this junk. They're just poor pirates after all, they need to die. And they offer me very little for the privilege. But yes, I want to isolate this because the last time I faced one of those, it did not go well for me. Yeah, let's try this transponder on then. So you know who I am and how much I'm coming for you. Ah, well that still doesn't engage that, I think. Very good. Pursue them. Tear them down. Don't really care if those two manage to get away. Yeah, Pirate Shrike ain't worth it. Shrike on its own, sure. Pirate Shrike. No thank you. Right, so we'll just wait a bit, let our combat readiness be restored. Is that going to be enough? Ach, I feel combat ready enough. Now, time for you to... Wait, I could do another raid, but of course. Experience is experience. "22 Marines die to steal their supposed high-tier equipment." Sure, this let me down before, it'll probably let me down again. That does give you stuff you've already known then. Devastator. Squall, MLR. Well, at least it's something I don't have already. No flux with 160 of them. Of course it is large. Interesting. Well, guns are guns. Maybe at some point I should consider either selling or otherwise offloading some of my guns. I didn't notice earlier, but all these raids are giving me experience, aren't they? I need to think which of these I actually want. See, I do like the idea of lowering my detection and increasing sensor range. But I do like that combat readiness. There's a lot of things to like here. The final blue tier is amazing. Enables the recovery of some automated ships, such as derelict drones. Plus 100% combat readiness. Yeah, I prefer the look more of be able to build in one more permanent hull mod into ships. That's why I'm considering taking this, but it means taking some skills that I don't want. Because it requires 4 lower skills, of which we have 1. So I'd have to take 2 more of these, 1 of these, and then that. And I guess it's not too bad having 2 more officers, or having better officers is maybe even better. But the question is which of these are worth it, because these 2 are focused on fighters. Which maybe I want, because fighters seem kind of cool. Support Doctrine is goated. With the sauce, as the kids say. Goated with the sauce, I don't think I am aware of. Support Doctrine. What in the world is Support Doctrine? I have no idea. Wolfpack is good for you because you have many destroyers. All frigates and destroyers with officers, including the flagship, do 10% more damage to capital ships and cruisers if you're a destroyer. Also more peak operating time for frigates and destroyers. Do I really use that many destroyers? I'm trying to move over to cruisers. Ah, you're a destroyer. Support Doctrine is last green skill and you can't take it just yet. Gain non-elite helmsmanship, damage control, combat endurance, and ordnance expertise on all ships without officers. Yeah, but it comes after some things that give you more officers, so I wonder about that. Deployment point cost reduced. That does sound quite nice. But I really like the sound of that permanent hull mod. Oh, you know what, we'll pick up Wolfpack. I'll pick up crew training. Then I'll probably pick up... Don't the elite skills cost me story points? And what's that maximum level? I guess that's just one more skill on my officers, but maybe I'd just rather have +2 officers. And then I'll go for best of the best. Then I can flesh out the rest with whatever. How about my own officers, by the way? Does the game give you notifications on the level ups anywhere? Anyway, Dagoth Ur is apparently even better. Dagoth Ur currently riding one of my high-tech things with gunnery implants. Ordnance. Okay, well, what else could you be doing for me? Helmsmanship is just good, right? Speed, maneuverability, that's all good. Impact mitigation. Armor, weapon, nah. Nah, I get helmsmanship, it's bound to be good. One day Jake will see the light of the fighter swarm. I would like to do fighters, but I haven't got my hands on any fighters that made me go, ooh, nice looking thing we have here. Anyway, after doing all that, I think it's time for this thing to be destroyed. I've had a bad track record fighting these things before, but surely we can make it now. Preferably when I get my combat readiness up. Why is it so low? Alright, hold off. Last time we engaged in one of these things went badly, so let's just hang tight and get that CR up. It's looking up enough. Let's go. Although I could raid again. Raids aren't costing me combat readiness, are they? $600 fuel. I can't say no to 600 fuel. Yeah, come with me. Plus, it's just training for the Marines. Best of luck, everyone. Including me, I'm going to need that luck. Probably going to get my ship blown up again, but that's just what we do. It's not like demods are a big deal for us. So this thing needs to be engaged. Hopefully there's no pussyfooting about dealing with it. These things need a lot of firepower to take down. I'd like to think we have a lot of firepower. As long as our capital ship can actually get involved. I wonder if you can bait out the AI by using phase ships to remove all of their... Whoa, steady on now. Removing all of the... Oh, bye-bye. It was just a wolf. No big deal. Yeah, removing all of their... Ooh, they don't have a whole lot of anti-missile. Cool. We'll do what we can, for we must. Yeah, where's their PD? Where's mine? Tear them apart. It's okay, Omen knew the risks. How did I miss? The thing doesn't even move. One of my many problems is the controls get reversed when I'm fighting from this side. There. I claim all victory for that. It was my rocket that took them out. Glorious. Do I even care about getting back my wolf? Maybe the Omen. But maybe the wolf should just stay away. Come back for now. Not sure that was even worth my time. I just wanted to destroy them to make a point. That's a lot of experience for blowing it up, though. Conrad Laird ready to level up. What I want to know is, do my friends like me more for doing that? Oh, that is cheap. I barely got anything for it. See that log stuff that popped up? Where can I read that? I find the information just disappears way too quickly. I want to stop and read it, but even if I paused, it fades away. I guess I'm out of luck. Yeah, I thought maybe the hegemony would like me for taking out the the pirates that were attacking them, but I guess they don't care. What a shame. Nobody caring about what I do. Right, let's actually do what we came here to do, which is head over to Coromandel and get colonizing. Missing the broadside of an asteroid. At least it didn't go into one of my own ships. Now that would have been bad. You can now claim the nav boy. Ah, well. Somebody else would just take it from me. Did you ever redo your weapon loadout? You better believe I didn't. Okay, this time for sure. Get all that PD together. And make sure my hard points are alternating. And those are on auto fire. Very good. I guess that's why my PD wasn't kicking in there. Did Jake realize the Reapers have a big explosion radius so you can blow up station segments by shooting next to them, ignoring the shield? No, and I guess now I do. A warning beacon? But I've already been here and I know it's safe as houses. I better think what I'm actually trying to claim here in Coromandel. I don't want to go into the fringe. Get me over here. Debris field. Oh, that wasn't there last time. Okay, so we're taking over these three. There is no stable location, but there is already a sensor array. Wait, these are stable locations, aren't they? It's just they already have things on them. Shouldn't I clear out these pirates first before this becomes a problem? Maybe, maybe. More than just pirates, we've got remnant things here. Ooh, there's a class 5 tundra world out there. Survey data for Pure Land, a tundra world located some distance away from the center of Raccoon City Hospital star system. Notably habitable. As we come to do our colonization, we learn about possible colonization targets. Awesome. Sensor array can be overloaded to find a slipstream. What? Oh, find slipstreams, plural. Well, I'm interested in finding and killing any pirates that are set up here. It's near Meager Valley, and it's pretty close to the core. Interesting. It has a gas giant as well. Maybe we change course at the last moment to see if this is actually worth checking out. It's a tundra world. A gas giant, a desert world, a barren world. A pirate place to blow up. It's got a nav boy, a comm relay. Maybe we do check this place out. It's got a lot of stuff in it. Sensor array, nav boy, comm relay. No gate in it, but there's always a better system that you're guaranteed to find after establishing a colony, unless you're checking literally all of them first. Ain't that the truth? Well, you know what? Since we already know what's in here, I'm actually going to go and check that out. Although I do want to find out where these pirates are. Pirate base bounty expired. There's a lot going on over in the RCP H. Yeah, friendly pirates as well to supplement my production. Where the heck are these pirates? There's no asteroid field for them to hide in. Are there actually pirates in the system then? Otherwise, why would these have been taken over by not pirates? Or by pirates, rather. Might be the remains of a pirate base that you ate before, also possible. Uncover slipstreams. Yeah, just take control of the array. Consumes a whole 3 volatiles. Okay. Sure. Oh, that gives me right. Oh, that's a good reason to do it anyway. Nice. We'll do a quick look around, see if we can find any kind of pirate base. And then we're going to go check out the Pure Lands. And if that isn't a better system than this, we'll come back and colonize this. Hang on. What's going on over here? Orbital habitat, you say? It's not orbital anymore. Well, certainly getting a lot of things, so it's a good reason to go over and pick on the pirates by giving them stuff and taking it back. But it's not a long-living pirate area, so it won't have excess and whatnot, as they say. It's all mine now. Alright, so it's starting to feel like there absolutely are not pirates here, but at least I've got all this claimed in my name. Yeah, James, given the variability of the planets, I can totally see people agonizing over finding the perfect places to colonize. But this will be the end of my my agonizing. I'll go and check that other area, and if it's not better than this, we move on. There's even got a bounty there. And make me a better friend with the Persian League. That's got to be potentially good. Hang on, there's a white dwarf here, and there's the RCPH. But the information we got was on Raccoon City Hospital, right? Yeah, this is where we want to go. Or so I understand. Alright, remove the pirates first. What a fun game. I'm very grateful to the people that kept pushing for me to go and check out Starsector, because originally I was turned off of this game. Wait, hang on, there was a buoy of danger there. What danger? Is this slipstream going to take me to good places? It absolutely is. The speed. Although it's pretty hard to navigate in. More low danger. Knock knock, we came to trade with you. I legitimately did. Although while I'm here, let's go and perform some surveys. Diffuse volatiles, no special amounts of them. And it's an incredibly hazardous gas giant. I am shocked. No good reason not to just grab all these things while I'm here. Data is data. Scattered ruins. That could overload me. I'm trying to offload stuff as it is. Even so, I could just take the stuff that's worth our time. Including an administrator who may or may not be worth my time. Wait, what did I learn about this planet? I've already forgotten. Habitable. Incredible. Low gravity, hot, extreme weather. Moderate ore, scattered ruins, and decivilized, so probably not that great. Also, yes, I do see the purple thing on this. Why is there no cooldown indicator on this this button? There is on the other ones. Sparse ore and otherwise nothing to write home about. Low gravity and no atmosphere. Well, no atmosphere means no pollution. but it seems like a pretty bad place. Alright, so overall this place is letting me down. At least there is a gas giant. Why has this got the exclamation mark on it? Am I here to do something? Do I have a mission here? Or is it because it is a bounty? I can only assume it's because it's a bounty. More of a Galaxy Caramel guy myself. Don't worry, fleet. I'm only here to consider launching raids. Extreme. Man with a paper book. Good to see you again, Vinegar Stokes. Some promising lead, the 20,000 donation. What is this? I've never actually seen this. What's a Medusa class destroyer? I'm not familiar with that one. It's only 20 grand, right? What do you got? He tells you about... What? Nothing? Or I still have to pay the story point for the Medusa? That doesn't sound like a good waste of anyone's time. Some cyber jacker. Yosuke. Change all the codes, but yeah, not interested in that. The Medusa is a small roundish frigate that you had in a previous playthrough. Oh, I've already forgotten about it. Alright, what do you have that's worth anybody's time? Specifically mine. Marines that I could throw back at you. The question is, can I drop off goods to you and steal them back? Unsure if that's a good idea. I've certainly got a lot of iron, so I want to get rid of that. There's entirely too much iron for me to be having. Yeah, otherwise these temporary places seem really bad for trading. They don't have particularly good demands. My only question is, if I dump this stuff on you, can a caveman club you and take them back? And given the value of them, I'm not sure that's worth it. What's domestic goods' normal price, anyway? 50, so I'm already selling you to them for a severely reduced price. No guarantee I'm going to get back anywhere near the amount that I give you. But I want to check, right? And if I lose all these goods, then so be it. They're just taking up space after all. So I am, if somebody could write this down for me, I'd be very much grateful. I'm selling 2,344 at a price of 33. Otherwise, I think I long decided that food is not worth holding on to. So I'll even consider that. Get rid of this junk. It's all just money to me. I don't think I'll be selling any of these blueprints, although there's no point in holding on to these. Do they learn how to install these little packs, by the way? Is it relevant selling these on the black market? I think Medusa's the best vanilla destroyer. Properly built, it can solo almost all vanilla cruisers. Cool, but I wasn't spending a story point for it. What was the number again? 2344. Easy to remember. Ooh, they've got the changed atlases. I hear these things are awful. It's a good idea to give food to the new colony. Oh, now that I didn't know. Seems trash. A bunch of stuff, but as expected from pirates, it is all indeed trash. Domestic goods, 2344, 33 per units. Just sell the blueprints too, they won't make the pirates much more threatening. Which blueprints anyway? I already know how to make these wing things. I already know how to make a Griffin-class missile cruiser. Dedicated missile cruiser designed to provide a highly mobile platform for heavy fire support. Oh, well, that's just something else for me to smash up, isn't it? And then there's all these things I don't care about them using. And then there's ludic path blueprints, which again, do I really care if they're bringing me ludic path things to destroy? I rather think I don't. And there's a bunch of guns, which again, I could just take off of them, right? Glorious. Right, so now consider our military operations for raiding these fools. And would you look at that, we can get back 2,200 domestic goods. That's almost all of them. This was a good idea. Damn, I wish I'd done it on the other guys now. Because there's nothing else really worth stealing off of these guys. Well, their supplies, right? Hey, I can take their food as well if... Well, I'll just take all of it, right? And start with the more dangerous stuff first. I'm looting these guys for all they're worth before I blow them out the sky. Can't raid a wider variety of guns through ship equipment now. Oh, you can raid. Yeah, you better maintain distance. Oh, but they wish to stop me now. Maybe with my transponder on, they'll sing a different tune. Or maybe they won't. Ah, here I can just blow all of them out of the sky at the same time. Hello, Daffa. Wait, Daffa, haven't we dealt with you before? Bring them all in, although I feel like bringing in everything is overkill. I could probably make do without Big Daddy. It's just pirates, and this thing costs me a lot of deployment points. Begin. Wait, what? My weapon groups? Ah, crap. You have to actually hit confirm. It doesn't give you any dialogue like, you are cancelling out of the changes you've made, which would be nice and useful. That's my personal defense that I keep forgetting about. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. Or so I hope. Yep. All is as the Phoenix. Ah! Oh, somehow he knows what he's doing. Alright, but I better peel back before things get out of hand. Oh, you can vent hard flux. Interesting. You can tell how little I play in manual control that's new to me. Out of the way, Hot Rod. What happens to a phase ship that can no longer phase but is actually inside another ship? I assume bad things, but it's hard to know. Nothing really worth considering here. Tear down what little is left. Yeah, you could do this with a single crappy ship. Definitely none of this, right? The Shrikes are pirate class. Ah, very good. Well, it takes care of any problems of being harassed while I'm trying to take out the trading partner that I have. And there is trading to be done with my partner. Now, I believe you had stuff of mine that I want back. If I were to do all of this, the casualties would still be minimal. Is that even worth it, though? My tea raiding party. Yeah, there's that as well. I'm going to take... Well, yeah, you have a lot of drugs to spare, so I'll take the ship equipment, I'll take the food, and I'll take the domestic goods back. 33 whole Marines died for... Hang on, didn't I just sell them these things? Hold on! Whoa, I'm having a brainwave here. If I just sold them all of my guns, could I just take back my own guns? Or does it not remember to that degree? Or does it matter what blueprints they have? This feels highly exploitable. 600 fuel? I mean, I do like having more fuel. 24 marines for all that fuel? I don't know about that part, though. 12 marines for all this food, though. Yeah, go on, then. Food for my colonies. I think I sold them that food. Alright, glorious. These poor guys. Oh, that's right, I was here to blow up the station as well. Yeah, if I'm going to be paid for it. It's a shame that you don't get paid much money from your working together with one of the factions for taking out an entire station. The last one I blew up only gave me 1,500 credits, which seems like a spit in the face for it. Anyway, come on, let's take this thing down. We're all ready enough. And I once again forgot to sort out my weapon groups. Another 20 Marines in the infirmary due to a hernia. Living with a hernia. You can do it, Shrike. You can flux out, it seems. Alright, maybe this time I won't miss the static target. Incredible. He landed a shot. I'm getting a little bit too close for comfort, though. For his comfort. Fully ready, sir. Let him have it. I think he actually took that one out. I would be a little bit careful so I don't flux out myself. Piloting upside down is so confusing. I should never be engaging people from the rear end, but they never see it coming. Yeah, so I get six grand or so for destroying it. And we get tons of experience, which is lovely. Oh wait, this shows up now, but it's going to fade away, isn't it? So the Persian League did like it a little bit. Tritechion gave me a reward and liked it, and now we're almost tapped out there. And it stopped fading away when I'm paused, damn it. Ah. I want to stop and enjoy the information. And I don't know where I can fetch that information once it fades away. I want to look back on what I've just done, but I don't know if there's any logs for it anyway. If I go under log, it just gives me all this nonsense. Which is a damn shame. Right, so my beloved weapon groups come together and become autopilot, and this time we have to make sure that we confirm it. Yeah, because if you change all sorts and come out of it, it just forgets it with no confirmation. What a shame. Anyway, what's not a shame is this sheer amount of stuff that I have, and I'm close enough to the core worlds to pretty much give it back. So we're going to continue exploring what we have here. Which does include a barren world over here. Let's go and check out Baron's world. Or we can claim this. I like sensor range. Give me that sensor range. Pulse lasers and ion beam should not be in the same group, Jake. They're vastly different ranges. I thought that was all just my PD, but perhaps it's not. Ah yes, ion beam and pulse laser. They are indeed different. In a sense, shouldn't all of my PD be under the same grouping? Are they clever in how they operate? I'm going to assume they are. Otherwise everybody would complain about it, and then it would get changed. All of your PD are in the same grouping. Huzzah. Right, this is my array now. And it's going to be overloaded. Because it gives me information. That's honestly the best thing about that. And now let's go and check some stuff out. I'll check that, I'll grab that, and then we're out of here. It's not looking promising, even if this Pure Land is amazing. The other planets have not really been up to snuff compared to Dundee Docks and co. Also, where's this supposed threat I was told about? Well, that's a very threatening looking orbital habitat. I better take care of it. Hey Jake, long-time fan here. Love your strategy content, but keep coming back to one stream in particular. Contradiction Spot the Liar. I long for more stuff like that. Any advice? Depends what you like about it. Is it that it's an FMV game? Because if so, maybe you like some Gabriel Knight. These automated drones seem like a waste of everybody's time right now. Assault drone ship? Is it that bad? Maybe I should bring a bit of DACA with me. Yeah, just destroy them. Ah, feels nice. I don't need to redo my guns already. How weapon grouping influences the ship AI is one undocumented feature that really should be. Every forum thread, basically, people are guessing. Let's see. Enjoy. Oh, they do enjoy. No! I can't land a hit to save my life. Wait, no, that's my own ship. Don't destroy that. Very important to note. Destroy the other one. How does he miss? Cool music, though. Can't wait to fight actually proper fleets of these things. I should try to remember that Conrad needs his level up. Yet another administrator has joined me. Is there a cap on the number of administrators like there is for officers? Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. Goodbye metals, I guess. Yep, fairly well. And the weird double dipping. I think what I loved most was a combination of DDR blind, absurd humor, and incredible tension between Jake blasting through some puzzles and getting stuck on others. It only ever takes one when it comes to these puzzling games. Okay, no information there that I didn't already have. See, when you install things like your corrupt nanoforges, is there anything stopping you taking them out? And is there any limit on how many you can put in? I'm going to assume that something like you can only have one per industry or facility. Sparse ore, just a crummy rock. Okay, well, Pure Land, unless you are God's gift to colonization, I think we're heading back to Blight Town. Yoink. You can dismiss admins. They 2,000 credits a month when unused. Yeah, but that's nothing. I'm drowning in cash right now. Although the colonies might change that. How much do they cost if I deposit them in a location? Can I even do that, actually? What's the comm sniffer, anyway? It'll give you access to local intel as if you were in the star system. It's active until it's deactivated. Is there a downside to this? I surveyed you. Apparently this thing is already fully surveyed. Damn, did I already have the information? Well, it has ruins. I guess I'll check and see what it has. A Gemini. A midline destroyer. 2 medium ballistics, 1 medium missile, 1 fighter bay. Huh. 9 deployment points. How many demods are we talking about? It doesn't matter, demods get removed immediately. Design of a Gemini class freighter is highly modular. Ships serve a variety of roles in and out of combat. Or what is it competing against? 4-hull demods though. Take a while to polish that thing up. Nah, not having that. If I want carriers, I'd want proper dedicated carriers. Ooh, a beta core. Now that's probably considerably better than the old gamma core things, right? Yeah. Able supporting most human endeavors, matching not quite human performance with its prodigious computational ability. Aid human overseers in developing colony-wide industry. Ah, maybe we can have that in our colony then. Enough food to feed a colony for years. The problem is it is too much food. I gotta space almost all of it. That's extremely sad. But I guess we do, because food isn't particularly valuable. Yeah, goodbye food. That is extra sad. Think of all the food I could dump on some pirates and steal it all back, but then if it's not worth much money, then I'm not getting much out of it. Space the metal because food is usable. I mean, there's only so much of this stuff that I can get away with. That's only saving me a bit of it. Yeah, otherwise that's my lot. Alright, so I wanted to check out the Pure Lands. Who knows, maybe I'll establish a colony here and now. Decivilized, ruins, poor farmland, moderate, rich, common. It's cold, the gravity is high, and it's habitable. So it's 150, no, it's 175%. This does not seem worth it. Blight Town was better. Alright, too bad then. And although Kish isn't going to change my mind on this entire system, I may as well check it out. Wait, Kish is fully surveyed. Everything here appears to be fully surveyed. How did this happen? Yeah, so here's what we have around here, and I just don't think it's good enough. Yeah, Pure Land being the only Terran-like place. Alright, we're heading to Blightland then. Or Blight Town, so onwards to Coromandel. And this time we actually do set things up. It's a shame that I'm going to be fighting against the stuff here, although I could go up and around, couldn't I? Yeah, let's do that then. AI cores can be used in colonies and in automated ships. The latter requires a special player skill, which I don't have, so probably not worth considering. Ah, this is a waste of time. Get me out of here. Love this transverse jumping thing. Stopping wasting time going over to these. Although now I know that fuel isn't used when you're inside systems. It is a little bit of fuel to consider that I don't have to spend otherwise. 70 fuel, but the savings in supplies are probably far more worth considering. You can use the slipstream if you go against the current. I thought about that. Maybe I didn't think hard enough about it. This is a bit of a tight squeeze. I should do it to see how it works. I don't know if your movement is hampered one way or another when you use that. It's much better than navigating through the clouds. Ah, but what if it's truly through the clouds? I think we punched a hole through that rather nicely. I'm about to change my mind upon that. Let's not get caught in this. Are you doing the storyline? Storyline, I think we just got to some kind of storyline progressing mission, but I want to colonize right now, which is what we're off to Blight Town for. I do still have the people for this, right? 3,000, yeah, I've got 3,000 excess. It's going to clear up a lot of space for, I don't know, a ridiculously large amount of more Marines. Dundee Docks, Blight Town, yeah, get me to Blight Town. Although we're going to do all of them, let's start with Blight Town. And again, I don't know how this works particularly well, so I'm more than open to advice on it. There's still the warning beacon here. Does that mean there's still something in this system? I can see it's some crummy little remnants. Right, rich farmland, extensive ruins, moderate ore, organics. So I guess we go mining for ore and organics, and making food. That's my best understanding. Was it a light, medium, or heavy? I believe it was a small warning beacon. Warning beacons just say that there are old redacted fleets in it. The risk of the beacon low, medium, high. Low mostly has some frigates. Medium gets interesting. High is a challenge. Good times. The warning beacon is static. It only matters before you clear a system. Huh, do they ever go away then? Alright, let's go. No, Blight Town is fun. Now that you have a planet-based or otherwise static assets, you need to set up a faction. I forget, am I still affiliated with Tritechion here? The Stokes formation? The Stokes formation. Sure, let's go with that. The STK. Can we put in more than that? Yeah, STK for Stoke. The STK Intrepid. A Stokes formation cruiser ship reports that after a heavy fighting, Stokes formation are now in control. This is such a good interface for sorting out your name. I can't think of any game that does it this well. The Vinegar Factory sounds better. Vinegar Factory. Well, sure, if Baron wants to give us that, then sure. Is that how you spell vinegar? Why is there an E there? And why can I not edit letters in the middle of things? Vinegar Factory. The Vinegar Factory. Alright, confirm. Right, so spaceport. Let's not click this. Last time I clicked and destroyed this, and then I had to rebuild it out of pocket, as I recall. I should probably turn on hazard pay so the place actually grows. I don't care if it costs me a little bit of money. Can't turn on Freeport until we have a spaceport. Right, now what in the world do I do here? Probably tell them to use up stockpiles if there are really shortages. They want food and supplies and domestic goods. Yeah, I can see that, but do I have a way to actually just store stuff? Add farming, press M. I can see this here. So I guess I want to give them some food to start them off with. This is resource stockpile because I don't have anything else for them here. I guess I want to give them some supplies. I don't know how many supplies I kind of need here. Time to read tooltips. Oh, I didn't agree to reading tooltips. Supplies, fuel. They need fuel? Alright, I have no idea how much you're going to need, but there's some fuel. Looks like they also want some domestic goods and drugs. In-faction shortage. The deficits will go away after 15 days once spaceport is up. There's no need to worry about it. Oh, okay. I guess we're just going to hang around here for a few days and watch how things progress. I was told not to set up multiple colonies, but I want to set up multiple colonies, so is there any real downside to doing so? I mean, right now. Compliments of the house. Thank you. Perfectly to my taste. Wow, this place isn't even built and it's already serving me the way I want it to. People already up to no good around here. This is my home. $1,000 credits per frigates for 100. Yeah, well, come on now. What do I really care about this? I feel like Dockside Bar isn't worth my time unless it has Marines these days. Oh yeah, I can throw in an administrator now. Someone that isn't me. Etna, Caius, Yosuke. Maximum number of... Wait, what? Why am I being told that maximum number of administrators exceeded? What does that mean? I already have them, though. They cost 20,000 a month. Then maybe it's not worth having them until we have more, but... Looks like I can only govern so many colonies myself. They've all got the same bleeding skill here. High upfront cost, high reward. They don't level up though, do they? Or is an administrator just always this one skill? Just plunk one in there. You don't have that skill and they do. Yeah, I'm just wondering, am I meant to dismiss 2 of these because I'm over my limit anyway? I think all of these are people I've popped out from pods. You can govern more yourself, but then all your colonies get a -1 to stability per colony over your max, I think. If you manage colonies yourself and they turn a profit, you'll gain experience. Alright, so I'll have Yosuke look over this one. Cool looking guy. Stability... I didn't take over the things in the system. I guess I can do that whilst it's being set up. In the building menu, click Apply AI Core. Click on a building, see what they do. In the building menu. Is that not where I'm on right now? Make improvements and assign an AI core. Reduces upkeep by 25%. Reduces demand by 1 unit. Is that even relevant right now? Install an item here. Hey, there's my warm me up thing. And then what improvements can be made here? Increase stability by 1 for 2 story points. Isn't that a bit extreme? Well, I suppose for now, let's make this place better. And I assume I can unassign this thing at any point. The story point cost doubles with every improvement. Okay, so maybe I should hold off on that for a bit. Alright, so this place will slowly grow and be better. We'll take over the relays in the area and I'll go and colonize the other planets while I'm at it. And I will be here to personally look after the colony, and I assume I can also... hang on, didn't I leave a bunch of goods floating around somewhere? No, I think that was in the other location. I want the comm relay and the nav boy, and then I'll go back and take Dundee Docks. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Hopefully the game will give me an indication of when things are building up. Colony crisis already? A crisis is virtually inevitable. Okay, good to know. Pirates are after me. Well, that's fine. I can destroy pirates rather happily. Alright, you there. Wait, I think I already own this. Yes, I do. I already own all of them. It was just throwing me off because of the color. So why didn't I have +1 stability in Brighttown? Oh, I do, but there's a food shortage. Wait, a food shortage? I just gave them my food. I don't understand. I guess if I give them some farming, they'll be able to make some food. You gave 1,000 people one burger. I see, I see. The food requirement was way more than you gave them, I understand. Okay, well, I guess I want them to start farming soon. Unless there's other things... Wait, farming is an industry. And so is commerce. Damn, it's all industries. You can have one industry per planet, so don't build farming. No, as it gets larger, I think I can have more. But why would I not want farming? I want to solve the food problem right now. Allow them to use it. You must click take from stockpiles. I thought I did. Yeah, there it is. I guess I didn't give them enough food, huh? Alright, I gotta assume it's farming first, or else I'm never gonna get any food here. Colonial success starts with domestic food production. That's what I imagine. If I have farming here, then that food can spread to the other planets as well. Don't know why somebody's saying don't build farming, but I am building farming. Alright, so let's go and give Blighttown some more food, because apparently these are starving buggers. And then we'll go and build up the other ones. Also, should I just eradicate these damn revenants? It's time for you to die, my friend. It's just one little drone ship. How could I not kill a drone? How could I not solo kill a drone? I'll bring in one of my hammerheads in case I somehow can't manage this. With this overkill music. I think this game needs some kind of auto-resolve for this situation. Since it's AI, it's not going to be running away. But also, I mean, come on. I'm not about 1v1ing. For an enemy with no fear, it certainly is running away. This ain't worth my time. Autopilot and speed up mode. Wait, are we ever gonna catch this thing? You let it catch you? Oh, okay, there we go. I don't like farming because it gives little money and you will get enough food through trading anyway. I'd rather go for tech, mining, and then go upwards to... Okay, well, I'm just starting out, so I don't think I'm going to follow your bizarre advice. Grab me what little there was there and just carry on. Take me back to Blighttown. My starving people need me. Colony crisis goes down because I destroyed a hostile ship. Interesting. Do these crises last forever? Or can you eventually get rid of all of them by dealing with all of the different faction crises? Right, so these poor buggers are really, really hungry. So maybe I should give them 300 food. How will they feel about that? They'll probably still be starving. They also seem to have got rid of those supplies pretty fast. I don't want to give them the supplies. Those supplies are for me. Ah, so that gets queued. I see, I see. Ah, would you look at that? No longer starving, kind of. Market access. Hostility with other factions. What other factions? 6% accessibility sounds like a very low accessibility. What do you mean, hostility with other factions? Is that just in general because I'm still working together with Tritech? Maybe it's time for me to cut off relations with Tritech. Yeah, because it's... Well, actually, no. Ludic Path are the only people we don't like, so I don't know where that minus thing is coming from. Alright, leave him be. I'm here to set up other planets. Your spaceport is not built. It cannot have access. It cannot import extra supplies. You need to wait for it to be built before anything. Okay, very good. Right, Dundee Docks. I'm here for the moderate ore deposits and the trace volatiles. So I'm not very happy that the volatiles are only trace. But it's probably still good to have any amount of volatiles. Oh, it doesn't show the planet that I have now? Probably because it's not unclaimed, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, trace volatiles is still at least some volatile, so if I take that and I do some ore deposit stuff, and I can probably pollute the place as well. And then there's New England, which is for lots and lots of ore stuff. But yeah, Dundee Docks needs to give me fuel, so I guess we set up a fuel colony extractor thing here. Go colony. Dundee Docks is still a great name. And yes, once you're done, I suppose I want the... Fuel production? Has a demand for those weird things. But at least it produces some fuel. Not a lot of fuel, mind you. I wonder if there's a way to improve that in time. Oh well, there you go. Bye-bye, money. Give you hazard pay or else you're never going to grow. And I guess I'll drop you off some food. As nice as I am. Food that you can use. You also want drugs and things. How dare they want things? I mean, could I just give them some drugs? Nah. Do I even get anything from them consuming these? I don't think I get paid for it, right? Drop off some heavy machinery, yeah, so it had a demand for heavy machinery, didn't it? Or it will have a demand for heavy machinery. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I can drop off some of this as well. I don't know how much it's going to need. And I don't like the idea of spending my money, but I guess it gets spent on imports anyway. And then... Oh, well, who knows? Maybe somebody miraculously appeared at my bar. Tritechyon. Yeah, interesting. And then finally, let's go over to New England. Ooh, there's a bounty to take out a Ludic Path base. That's not far away. And that's a reasonable amount of money. Hold on, if it's a base, will this have supply and demand? This base is known to be providing support to active Pather cells following over in Agrius. Well, the Indies put this one up. Agrius? I have no idea where that is. That is rather tempting to go and just take a fight with Ludics. Also knowing that there's a base there that I could pillage. But at that kind of cost, is that something I'm going to be able to take on? Oh, come on, they're Luddites, right? Surely we can take them on. Oh, we got a bunch of time to do it. If it's a star fortress, you die. We could at least have a wee look, right? Alright, one more colony, but again, it's fairly hazardous. New England. On we go. Now, New England should be getting us these ores, right? Probably the rare ores as opposed to the rich ores, because rare ores are the volatile stuff that we need for doing mining, but eventually I want both. Have some hazard pay. Good lord, goodbye my money. And then, yeah, here we go. Ooh, mining covers both of them. That's cool. I thought I'd need dedicated for each of them. And then I guess I'd want refining on here so they can get their end results out of it. Alright, mine all the minables, as they say. Although it just gets queued up. Is there a benefit to only having one of these myself, or should I just pop down all of these expensive individuals? I guess I can do that later. They're costing me money and I can still govern these myself. You might want to actually set up that comm relay to not eat 0 stability. I thought I did set it up. I even went to it and it was already set up in my name. Hold that thought. No active comm relay in system. I am certain I have that comm relay. Might have been taken by pirates, maybe I am not so certain. 0 stability looks pretty bad though. Maybe I shouldn't let them starve. Here, have some food. And I guess you people want some supplies or something? Was there also demand for something else here? Strangely enough, mining does not require heavy industrial equipment. Yeah, see, there we go. Stable as stable can be. Damn those D-civs, though. But the D-civs should surely speed up the rate at which it grows, right? Yeah, by a staggering 10%. Okay, we'll leave it at that for a bit. So are these guys going to be fine if I just leave them be for a while? Because I'm quite interested in going and seeing Rusty Bucket Bay to see just how powerful these Ludics are. I could always go in there with my transponder off and see how they like it, but do they even care? Oh, whoa, that's further away than I thought. I thought I was over here, but I'm not. Yeah, I think some people are getting wrapped up a bit too much in it at ball. They've spent so many thousands of hours in Starsector, they've forgotten what it's like to start out new. D-civ is horrible. I wish it could be removed. I think I was reading some stuff about if you saturation bomb a place, you can get rid of the D-civ. Curious if I want to grab any of these along the way. Pirates operating from a base over here. Well, I do love destroying bases, so I can have a quick look at it. And the Persian League want me to take them out. Alright, well, we'll go and investigate. I don't think I need to be here in person for any of this right now. Unless they desperately want food and things. Check your crisis under major events and intel. There should be more interested in you now already. What, already? I only just set these things up. Where's crises anyway? Colony crises. 1 plus 15. It's still just the pirates. I could escalate it to immediately have my way with them. Maybe I could do that, you know, go and deal with these Pather cells, come back and just obliterate the pirate scum. Sounds good to me. There's a mod that has structural building to remove it. Cabin fund. Yeah, but at that point, you're just playing a... Oh, hang on. Don't I want this remnant out of my face? I don't want you guys here. If I kill these remnants, will they be gone for good? Or am I just always going to be cursed with having remnants in my system? Let's just not have you be here. Alright, seems like the hammerhead was able to take care of it on its own. But why don't we give it a wolf as well? Go, go, go. Great flanking, hammerhead. See how they're moving their shield around? That's kind of interesting. I'm not sure if I'm able to do that. Maybe I am and I just don't notice. AI scum. Relationship with a remnant were reduced. What, can you get positive relations with them? You can side with the AI, huh? That'd be an interesting one. Oh, that was a nice reminder, by the way, that Conrad's been overdue a level up for a while. Conrad's on the hammerhead. Damage on shields down sounds cool. Damage taken by shields overall just sounds amazing. Damage to cruisers and capitals, yeah, it's good, but just take less damage yourself. And continue to demand more money off of me, it seems, too. Alright, carry on. Yeah, I'm going to take out that pirate base and work my way south. Was that under the understanding that I might be able to sell stuff and steal it back? Well, it worked for domestic goods. I'm sure it could work on other things. There's either a front shield or an omni shield. See, I thought it just turned with the ship, but looks like I thought wrong. Low beacon. Alright, where is this thing hiding? We simply don't know, they say. Alright. So it's probably hiding in the asteroid belt again. I feel like every time we've got one hiding, it's in the asteroid belts. Although, what's this? Pursuing remnant fragment. Who the heck are these guys? Also, this stuff is not surveyed. I should get on that while I'm here. Dawson's Fleet. Wait, is that the guy I'm looking for? Or is there some kind of bounty with you around here? What is this an exclamation mark for? I would have assumed another bounty, but I don't see any bounty here. Well, let's have a wee chinwag with them. Greetings, Honourable Commander, says Jimmix. Oh, Jimmix, there was a thing for you. Alright, well, you're going down. They've got practically nothing, so second in command just ruined their day. Oh god, they got away? Should have been faster then. Man, it is so much not fun chasing these things down. Abundant. Could this have been the real place to set up? What's an Aurora, by the way? Let's have a look. I think we've fought these things before. Probably not worth a story point, though, so we'll reconsider. And there's more coming my potential way? More pirates. Lots of people to destroy. Well, actually, I quite like the fact that they kill those remnants for me. But this guy's got to die. There we go. Take him out. Alright, and that's one for clocking off Jay, by the way. That's one very, very dead Jimmix. Yeah, not what I expected to come here for. Glimmer-class drone ship. Yeah, I don't think those are ever possible to get for yourself, but maybe that was what the skill was for. Hello, pirate friends. I really don't think you guys are long for the world. If you want a fast flagship, the Aurora is a pretty good choice, really. Better than the Fury? Not that you would have brought it up if it were not. Whoa, our hammerhead went down? What is going on here? They get singled out or something? Yeah, take some crappy backup ships. Clearly they need my manual control to help them out. Clearly. Jake turned down an Aurora 16 hours ago just to spite me. Not entirely to spite you, that's just a bonus. I don't really care about you retreating there, that's of no real concern. Oh, I guess I can just pursue, right? Tear him to shreds. Torn enough to shreds. Also, I want my hammerhead back. Nothing here seems worth its time, so back to it. And double dipping. Ready for a level up. More story points. Tritechyon are happy, but this money is not so relevant. I'm wondering if it's worth resigning from them pretty soon. In fact, can I do that? Tritechyon. Or maybe it's a command thing? Because that monthly payment's really a whole lot of not much these days. On the other hand, when an enemy becomes an enemy, I can fight them, and then when all is done, we pretty much reset our hostilities. I don't think they feel bad about things that happened during that time. You have to speak directly to someone at Tritech. Okay, that's no big deal to do, but I was just wondering if it was possible otherwise. And once again, filling up on goods that I don't really have the space for. But I came here to find some pirates to offload goods to. Class 1, of course. We're not interested in Bookholm. And otherwise, where in the world are these pirates hiding out at? Do I just fly around? I guess I just fly around then. Remember to ping. I'm pretty sure I pinged this one already, but I have been wrong about that before. I won't be wrong this time. Discovered Alien Den? Oh, well that was convenient. Alright, very good. Don't need to spend so much time flying around here then. And since we've already dispatched the pirates, there shouldn't be anyone to... Well, unless they're... That looks a lot like a pirate fleet. Those are certainly pirate ships. Oh, crap. Because I was fighting with the pirates, I can't actually trade with these people. Oh well, there's another way to trade. We drop the T. Turns out I have people that are hungry. But supplies are good as well. Yeah, losses as if. Yeah, I'll just be taking it all if you don't mind. I should consider taking their food so I can bring that back for my friends back home. Alright, Jones. What you got here? Analysis. Point defense. I like helmsmanship. Just get helmsmanship. Nice and simple. Fly faster, fly better. Fly truer. Alright, they would be involving the orbital station, which I'm not keen on. I wonder if they chose to engage me, would the orbital station get involved? Not that it matters, they're going down here. Ah, Tarkinrek! He's making yet another appearance. This might be what he looks like after going 15 hours without ice cream. Alright, time for you to die. Don't bring in the recently deceased, though. I stole a bunch of supplies, which will more or less pay for what this costs. Plus it gives me more experience in actually handling myself in a fight, which I clearly need. Still want that faster ship, though. What was the ship that I turned down called again? Did you call it Aurora? Yeah, Aurora. Might be something to look into. Although maybe it's good for my safety that I don't just charge on in and get myself killed. Oh, running into Nebula is going to make you a little slow for dealing with my attacks. Perhaps a little too slow. Nice try. I'll just block my capital ship. I'm sure he won't mind. Typical shot. I almost hit the guy behind him. That's gotta count as good for something. Might as well count that as well. Yes, Aurora, like that thing in the long... I know what an Aurora is. The name was lost on me because I'm too busy thinking about the fusion when I think about those long blue cone-like ships. How have we not won here? Because they have an eradicator that's trying to eradicate, I see. And it actually succeeded. Don't worry, the hammerheads have been having a hard time. They're getting outclassed a bit too much. I'm on the case. It's not kill securing, you're kill stealing. He needs to be mine. I think what really made me give the combat a second chance was the fact that Max himself said he bounced off of it twice before he got into it, so... If Max is willing to admit that it wasn't so great first time round, maybe I should give it a shot. So here I am. Come on. Mine, 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 mine. Kill stealing buggers. Okay, yeah, I don't think those two things are going to put up much of a fight. Second in command, just go and ruin their day. Almost. We have my own ships back. I don't want any of your trash. And it pays for itself. Just double dipping. I mean, it's free resources. If it cost me something, I'd be absolutely livid that it exists. Any advice where to check murdered people's names? No, I don't. I'm not keeping track of that anymore now that we've had our winners. We did just have J, though. Yeah, this game wasn't as well situated for murder bingo as I'd hoped. But it was still good to have people in and dying. Alright, let's go and grab that food for our potentially very hungry colonies. As long as we're not losing people over it. 8 whole marines to feed our families. I think we can manage that. And it was only 7. And they're getting pretty damn good at what they do. We're a little banged up for engaging the station, but that's not a difficult station, is it? Looks pretty easy to me. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just engage it. You and me and them and that. No, not you. Just bring in the whole shebang. It's only taken me 2 days, but I finally figured out how to change the properties of a single colony item. Curse your outdated modding guides, and of course Java in particular. Java. Is that tough? And from what I saw, the mods here are just notepad files. Whoa! Come on, Fury, don't go down like that. I want to be piloting you, so don't get yourself caned that quickly and easily. What do they have in anti-missile? Okay, they've got pretty good anti-missile tech. Also, I didn't pay much attention to my own problems. Ow! There was a couple of Reapers on my side, which I should have been a lot more prepared for. Don't worry about it, we knew what we were doing. We were simply taking those so our colleagues wouldn't. You're about to flux out my capital ship, don't be doing that now. There we go, all according to plan. I just need to lull them into a correct sense of security. Yes! Armor's free to repair, right? Okay. 70 crew and no marines were lost during the engagement, that's fine. As long as it's no marines that are lost. Probably got shot off of my side. All worth it, maybe? I need to deposit some trash here. Hey, there we go, everybody's happier. In fact, that reduced the colony crisis by 80. I can just manage it by torching pirates constantly. I do that for free. Oh my god, there has got to be a way to not have this disappear. I want to spend time reading it. Maybe there doesn't have to be a way. Quite a lot of planets around here. Look, there's a jungle world, a gas giant. This might actually be a good system overall. Am I willing to spend time exploring more? Depends how my colonies are doing. Well, one of them is making me money. The other two are costing me lots and lots of money. So it's still a long time till we have the farming underway. Each improvement made doubles the number of story points required to make an additional improvement per colony, right? Accessibility goes up by 20%. I believe somebody said, maybe even Max, that it's worth improving all of my spaceports by 1. Really? For access? Is it that big of a deal? A colony with high accessibility is able to import and export more goods. It can claim a greater market share for any commodities it produces and exports. I think you had a special item to upgrade your spaceport with an orbital elevator. I think you want the captain's log mod. there's such a thing. That does sound good, though. Alright, it's not like I'm short on story points right now. Whoa. Alright, there you go. But if I want to do it... Oh, I won't be able to do it further unless... Ah, it looks like you do each of them a little bit. Interesting. Dundee Dock's not looking terribly stable there because of food shortage. That's alright, Kate. The farming that we get in the other place will soon deal with that. Click to manage. Now, the last time I clicked on this thing, I deleted it, so I'm a little scared to click on it. I'll wait until it's done. I'll just explore this system while we're waiting. Oh, in fact, it just got finished now. That's rather a lot of access. New England is still building theirs. Still. The tooltip in the crises will tell you the points deducted by destroying ships are added to the blowback. Blowback will add these points back over time. You're only delaying the crisis. That's fine. Then I can just deal with it in my own time. By the way, be more aggressive. Where's crises under? I think it's Intel, crisis. Ah, see, it's completely destroyed. Colony presence and instability. Any colony, especially one outside the core, attracts some degree of piracy. Larger, less stable colonies attract more. So if we just deal with the lack of stability, we'll have this one dealt with in no time. What was that other thing? Ah, nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. And in fact, that's really cool. A lot more interesting than just having colonies be fire and forget things. What was that? That's something over here. Of course, we're going to spend our time checking it out and realize that it's, I don't know, a kite. A derelict kite. It is a derelict, but it's a dominator of the 14th Division. That could well be worth my time. Is this the flying brick, or is this something else? It's very slow, so I think it might be the brick. Maximum burn of 8 is surprising. Yeah, it's cool, but it's really sluggish. I think I had one of these before. Not entirely sure I want this, but large ballistics, it can certainly bring some firepower for taking care of stations. Well, it's not going to slow the fleet down, is it? I might as well take the bleeding thing. And the hull mods would be easy to get rid of. Yeah, I'm taking you with me. And as you say, if nothing else, I can store it for Leighton. It's always good for hucking bricks through the pirate pourpot windows. Do love hucking bricks. Guns of Brixton here. Another ship. However, this one's a scarab. Wait, don't we like scarabs? Tells me about at least a cruiser size location for something. Oh, well, I can't have it anyway. And yeah, I'm certainly not spending a story point on a scarab. Scarabs are top tier. Well, I'm still not spending the point on it. I also need a better way to remember what this ship actually is. So you're coming up to the list. Joining the cruiser rank. These are cruisers, right? Yeah, and then you need to be known as Brick. Yeah, double Gauss cannons. 1200 range, massive damage to shields. Seems pretty good. We'll have it fixed up in no time, and I have no problem adding this as kind of a Well, a brick for the fleet. May move... Oi, why did you reset that? Brick, please. I guess I still had it active when I hit escape. What I'd recommend is build a patrol HQ. We'll send out your own troops. Okay, is that something I can even do? Because I'm pretty sure I can't. My colonies are too small for added things. Trace volatiles, medium, sparse, class 1, just a rock, as they say. Every derelict is worth exploring. There are several level 7 captains with multiple elite skills out there to find. Several or unlimited? Let's check out the jungle world. That could be livable. Ow. Up to 4. I see, I see. Okay, the brick has been repaired, but repaired is not the same as demod taken care of. Right, those monthly expenses are starting to rack up, aren't they? A shepherd. Alright, shepherd, let's at least tear you apart. One last service for the ship. Space Patrol HQ is not an industry, but you need a spaceport built first. Ah, interesting. And what did you say it does? It'll send out your own patrols into the system. They'll reduce all colony crises points by a factor. Fascinating. Well, once we have space to be building things up, we can consider that. Wait, that means I can just queue it up, can't I? So I can put Patrol HQ here. Base upkeep of 4 grand doesn't sound much worth caring about. What's a way station? A supply and maintenance depot for interstellar fleets increases a colony's accessibility. Well, isn't that very, very good? Maybe all the demand poses a problem. You want that one way station? Just one? Wouldn't I want a way station on all of the colonies? Does that mean that Dundee Docks, for example, could get a way station? Yeah. And another patrol HQ. Do you not just want all of these all the time everywhere? This place looks promising. Look at that. Habitable. It's hot. And it's got a biosphere that's not particularly good for us. Let's have a look anyway. Scattered ruins, farmlands, ores, organics. Not bad as Terran-style planets go, it seems. There's an omen, a wayfarer, and a wolf. I might consider taking that omen. However, if I'm going to do that, it comes at the cost of another ship of mine. I'm pretty sure I have some crappy ship I can get rid of instead of an omen, like my wolf. What was that I just picked up? That last thing. If you mothball something, does it not count towards this? There's no mention of mothball there. If I mothball you... No, it doesn't help. Okay, fair enough. Something has to be scuttled then. Well, goodbye, wolf. It was nice knowing you for a very long time, frankly. Bye-bye, Uji. Although I could, at this point, consider getting rid of one of my crew ships. I just picked you up temporarily. So, scuttling the Polynesis is no big thing, but I could probably also just store that. Oh yeah, Crivens, this could go as well. What is this even doing here? The Siege of Rashvelg. You're a complete waste of time now. Outclassed by everything. Yeah, just store them back home. I guess that's what I'll be doing when we head back home. Store some excess, leave myself space for better. The first patrol HQs aren't that important, but as the crises stack, you'll get a lot more friendly fleets in the system. I do like friendly things. And then, what do we got? Research station. Research station, good. Abundant volatiles, good. Especially when it's not that hazardous. I mean, really. Right, so I picked up something strange towards the end there. The high-tech blueprint package. Oh, I already know all this stuff. That's no big deal then. There's a lot of stuff I already know. More automated defenses, but this time it's actually a big heavy missile cruiser. With a lot of missiles? Fighter bay, lasers, ion beams, Terminator drone wing. Maybe the drones themselves have heavy missiles. That's quite cool. Better not mess around with it then. But we are, of course, going to destroy it. Now, why would I not just bring everything in? You can install that blue colony item in one of your spaceports, by the way. Yeah, I think I forgot about installing items for a wee bit. Do I need to be there in person to install such an item? Surely. But always good to check. Cost supplies. No indication of how many supplies I have. Oh well, let's go. I've never faced this thing before. Let's find out what it's made of. Can't flux me, I'm unfluxable. Oh, but I can flux you. That's completely fair. Bye. I feel like I overprepared for this. I just saw that big missile thing and thought, is this worth concerning myself with? I don't even see that ship anymore. Oh well, at least we get a rebate on the supplies. And then some. Really scathing a limit here. There's an administrator ability that lets you do that remotely, but I forget if it's modded or not. Yeah, so many people modding this game to hell and back. Can't blame them though, it just reminds me of the stuff I put Europa Universalis 3 through. Ah, wartime. Alright, pirates, I think you'll find this is mine now. I'll go and check this rocky metallic world, and then I suppose I'll actually come down to the barren world. I might as well complete my survey of the place before I head back and see to my colonies. We have time anyway. There are some mods for this that might as well be base game for most of the player base at this point. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. A whole lot of sparse stuff. And then, yes, off to this and we're good to go. And topography stuff builds up. You could never play without Nex and Industrial Evolution, I don't think. So is there anything that actually improves the economy of the game? Because there are very few trade goods and it doesn't really simulate much of an economy. I guess there are effects from things being there or not, but it does not tickle my, say, patrician bones, as I would like. Come on, speed up, we've got places to be. Periodically check and see if there's anything hiding around in the in the outer reaches. Only mods add more items, yeah. Sometimes that's not really very interesting. Although sometimes it's all you need. Heck, Real World in Capitalism Lab just adds more items. But boy, did it need those more items. Right, I think you'll find this is my array now. Pirate Scum. And it's always good to do this just for the topography, as I understand. Recht. I believe I was on my way to kill some Pathers. But at this point, I wouldn't mind heading back to my colony. Now that I have a spaceport, can I refit my ships as much as one would expect? No, I want to actually look on Intel and get out of here and go for... There's still 69 days remaining, so I could probably return to Coromandel, drop off some stuff, refit some things, and then go and brutalize the... Wait, that's not the right one. The Pather Cells in Rusty Bucket Bay, and there's loads of time for that. Okay, good, good. I don't care so much about this. I mean, that's just stopping in for lunch money. Although maybe that's a good enough reason to do it. Just stop off on the way towards taking care of the Ludic Path base. Alright, I'm gonna head on back to good old England. Jolly old England. There's a substance abuse mod that adds booze, which I find rather funny. Okay. In a game that already has drugs, do we also need booze? Depends what the effect is. Alright, oh nice that these things are all relatively close to each other as well. Let's see how they're performing. Ah, good. Getting those repairs done. No, nobody to talk to here. How sad. Right, so now that we look at the colony, they're building up their fuel production. They're not starving on Dundee Docks, which is nice. Domestic goods demand met. Is that because they're getting food from my other colony? Surely not. I haven't had enough time to build it, right? Maybe I have. Slowly but surely they grow. Oh no, we don't have enough drugs. Is that a problem? Hey, Freeport. Reduce the stability but increase accessibility. Increase growth. It's only 1 point off of stability. That sounds fine. Plus it introduces demand for drugs, and isn't that good? That does sound good. It goes all the way to -3 stability. But it's also a lot of growth. Yeah, come on, what's a bit of instability? It's good for the livelihoods. So I am able to add in this thing. No, I can't because there's no extreme weather. What does this thing do again? It doesn't want to show me. Maybe I can see it under my own items. Let's see. Greatly improves the efficiency of logistics between the surface of a planet and low orbit. Increases accessibility by 30% as long as it's not a gas giant and doesn't have extreme weather. Where would that best be used in? Oh, I can repair my ships. That's a good sign to begin with. You can click your starport to upgrade it to megaport for big accessibility. You can click on your spaceport, upgrade to a megaport. Can things be upgraded in parallel? What does it demand? What's that third thing in demand list? Looks like ships itself. Oh well, it's only upfront cost. We've got loads of upfront money. For now. Alright, Dundee Docks, I'm counting on you. Even though you're not particularly good, are you? Right, Dundee Docks gets me a crappy amount of volatiles, but otherwise it's not actually very good. Maybe I shouldn't have done it for you. Should have done it for the other ones. Let's check over on Blight Town. You can only build one, but you can upgrade. Excellent. Upgrade to my heart's content. Yeah, frankly, it's too stable around here. Turn on that free port, get this place growing nice and big. Once something has grown to its maximum, can you just turn off free port and then there's no downsides? Actually, that sounds even better. Go big as fast as you can and then reap the benefits and don't have to pay... Wait, hang on, hazard pay. What hazards are there to pay for? I suppose I still want it on. I want to grow these things as much as I can. Let's become mega porty. Can I also install an item? Right, so we just increase accessibility here even further on glorious Blight Town. And now this place is mega access, which is probably good. Why is access good? Imports and exports, exports, market share of exports. That's probably okay. Soon we'll have the farming and all the food will go round and round. Very good. Yes, access stacking is money. Market share means money. I like money. Alright, and then we'll see what we can do for New England. Oh wait, no, hold on. First and foremost, Blight Town is pretty much where we go for everything. Although I will concede that Dundee Docks is closer to the jump point, but I just like Blight Town. So what I can do here is surely go to my storage, which is mine and I don't pay for. Beautiful, and that means I can leave things here. They will consume some of it if... is that a problem? Do I need this food stored? Food isn't particularly useful for many things, but they're going to have a lot of food. Nothing is... Oh, there's resource stockpile and then there's storage. Does that mean I can just take things for free? Oh, I have to pay. Oh, wait, no, it takes out of the money this thing generates? I guess so. Things spin, remember? Maybe. You pay the market value at the end of the month. No plus or minus there, huh? Okay, so what I could probably stand to do is leave behind maybe some weapons that I have too many of. Because if I lose my fleet, I lose all this stuff, don't I? So I should probably leave behind anything I have too much of. Hellbore cannon sounds so cool, though. But how often do I need these large guns? I suppose anything I have more than 10 of, I can throw away some, like these graviton beams. And heavy mortars are pretty bad, right? I like the sound of assault chain gun. No, we pick up enough guns so we blow things up, but yeah, they take up space here and I want to have backup in case we get blown out. Too much micro, I just leave everything. What, you leave all the guns? Yeah, but what if I need to remodel my ships when I'm out and about? But yeah, I do agree, this is already becoming too tedious. What are these things? Salamanders, yeah. I suppose once you have your colony set up, you can just build whatever weapons or ships or things you need. Don't know, obviously never gotten that far. But right now I'm interested in saving a bit of space and having some backups if we die. Because remember, no save loading on this one. Save loading really removes a lot of the fun from playing a game for me. I mean, what the hell is this? Light machine guns and I have 60-something of them. Testament to how many of these things we've blown out the sky. Well, good on this. I wonder if you can do a pacifist run of this game. I'm gonna want some of these Reapers for later. Potentially. Wait, is there a limit to the storage space? That's not what I want to hear. Okay, there is one space over there. Can I sell any of this stuff on market here? I don't appear to have a market. Maybe I need to make that somewhere somehow. I wonder if it's also worth leaving behind things like this nanoforge and fusion lamp, because if I blow up, I'd really hate to lose those. Increases heavy industry and production, habitable worlds. Well, the others aren't habitable. This is ship and weapon production, of which we don't do any, but yeah. I think we should be leaving those behind. And how do we leave more? There's no space here anymore. This is my storage, right? See this gamma core? Shouldn't I install it on one of my other colonies? Yeah, see if I can install this over on England, see if that improves it. Yeah, you can always control click, that's true. Alright, I'll see if I can install that core over on England. Because I'm pretty sure England doesn't have one already. New England, I'm not seeing any kind of AI core. Must be present. Okay, we'll go and do that then. And then I don't see any reason not to just... Oh, there's the improvement that I didn't do previously. I think. It certainly needs that improvement there. Hostilities with other factions. What hostilities? Installing the gamma core only helps if it eliminates a demand that you don't supply in a faction. I don't supply many of these things in the faction. Alright, let's get mega porting. Could buy lots of my money, but that's fine. What's the point in having money if you don't spend it? Okay, one concern is my cargo is still verily full right now. Your friends at Tritech are at war with someone, so those people hate you too, and now the pirates. So those things, even though they're not, or apparently not nearby, that still affects me, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think this colony threat is going to be particularly threatening for a good long while. Blowback. I'm just contemplating what to do with this stuff. I think I'll go and... these places seem to be doing fine, and I don't think I need to be here for a while. So we're going to return more core side, and we're going to do some more fun things with our goods. After all, I haven't bullied the pirates in quite some time, and I could do with some more money after having spent so much of it. And you know what? We just so happen to be at war with somebody new, right? This is where I find the right information really lickety-spit, right? Yeah, either the Ludics or the Persians. I should be sending them lots of my goods and then blowing them up for it. Yes, yes, of course. Which means there's no need to still be here. Let's get out. Just drop all the weapons. Oh, right. Glad you mentioned that. Not for the purpose of dropping all the weapons, but the fact that I didn't actually see to my new ship. You there. For one, you're going to need a brave pilot. Helmsmanship, ballistic mastery, and combat endurance. I mean, that's a fun little ship and all, but I think you, Lieutenant, should be on a better ship. Although I'd rather have somebody aggressive on it. Should that be Basil the Bat Lord? Maybe even Fatuba? Ah! Delga could be on it. Yeah, that big brick should be aggressive. Alright, you there, you're getting Delga. Which means we have another good ship with no pilot, don't we? Yeah, we have this. Alright, Dagath Ur, get off of there. And get over here. Everybody's got a ship, whether they want it or not. Now, what in the world do I do with this thing? You may need missile expertise. Well, let's see what this thing has first and foremost. Should I just strip everything and then consider? Maybe I should auto-fit and consider. That looks hideous. Okay, let's just strip you down and see what can be done here. 2 large ballistics, huh? The Storm Needler. The Gauss Cannon. I like the idea of this thing just sitting at the back popping things, but isn't that kind of wasting its massive hull and armor? And then there are these big missiles, which are also going to want some range to them. Typhoon Reapers. That's a lot of reaping, but if they have a long way to go, that's not so hot either. Doesn't have great flux. Yeah, it really does not. Yeah, it really does not. Do I actually have somebody with missile mastery at all? I have nobody who knows the way of missiles. No, I don't. That's a shame. Perhaps someday I will. Give them a wider range of skills to choose from. Oh, I'm not spending a story point on that, but maybe some of them will learn how to manage missiles. The Hephaestus Assault Gun. 900 range. Missile and system skills only get offered at level 4. Interesting. Devastator. Devastator's range 900. Pretty low on the flux, right? Devastator very low on the flux. But it does armor damage. Gauss Cannon destroys shields. And there's the old autocannon friend. These are all design type common. Will I ever find something that's not so common? Yeah. Queue us up a pair of Devastators. Devastator's anti-fighter, really? Oh, it even says anti-fighter. Yeah, okay, maybe that's not worth our time then. Unless I have a nice... No, forget that then. Glad you noticed that, I did not. There's anti-armor and anti-shield. I suppose I could take both, but... Clobbering shields is fun. I'm just looking at flux per second now. 300 odd, 200 odd. 440 here. Can't go wrong with the Mark 9 Hellbore. Do you mean this Hellbore or a specific Mark 9 version? Common just means vanilla. This differentiates them from faction-specific weapons. Ooh. Interesting. The thing about Storm Needlers, I only have one of them. And that flux per second seems pretty insane. Why are these different? Oh, because one's in storage and one's in my cargo holds. Interesting. So those things shred the shields, and then I have some rockets to go and deal with the rest of them. I wonder if that's where I put in the Typhoon and I double it so that we have lots of ammo on them. Bring those in and give them expanded missile racks to double it. And then suddenly these are 12 Reapers each. And I'm going to want some point defense on the small ballistic turrets, no doubt. Just some small cheap ones, maybe? Anti-shield point defense with Vulcan cannons. Nah, just slap on some light machine guns. Apparently I got 1,000,000 of them. Can't go wrong with them. Yeah, some things will get through, but that's your life. A couple of small crappy ballistics on the back here as well, please. It says owned 4. Oh, maybe these are hotkeys. 4? Oh, that's interesting. Not expected. Do you remember that you don't need to have a ship good at everything? You have a fleet. Yes. Alright, so it PDs pretty much all the way around itself. Tears down shields, and if shields are down, in come typhoons, and then some ballistic turrets here. It's a shame I only have one heavy needler. If the autocannon shreds those shields, I think this thing should just focus on shredding shields, but it needs the range to do so. The range on this thing is 900, so I'm looking for something similarly long-ranged. Long-range anti-shield on the hypervelocity driver. The flux is already high, though. Not too high with that maxed out. Heavy autocannon is close enough. What was the range I was looking at here again? 900. Anything close enough to 900 is fine. A couple of heavy autocannons to continue shredding shields. Yeah, reasonable enough DACA. Am I missing anything here? Maybe so, maybe no, but I do have to add some mods onto this thing. It is slow as sin, but it was always going to be slow as sin. What's its maneuverability? Is that even a thing you can see here? There's top speed 33, but how fast can this thing turn? I think not at all. Yeah, the heavy armor mod would probably go a long way here. There we go, heavy armor. Reduces the maneuverability if we bake it in, and go figure. It has burn drive, it's all right. It doesn't turn at all. And then I have been warned about how important it is to actually have targeting units on these things. Alright, good enough. Maybe I should run a simulation. Can you take out a single hammerhead? If you can, surely you're fine. And you can go wham! I find this so cool. Hello, friend. How dare you shoot down my miss? Oh, right, I don't have my shields up. That might help a bit. Not that it needs them up. Hello, hello, hello. Well, this thing could take out a hammerhead. Surely it's fine. Even with me piloting it. So I guess we got a good thing enough going here. For a brick, he flew pretty good. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. There was mention of the hardened shields, and I have had fun time with both hardened shields and the other shield thing. Stabilized shields. Reduces the chance that shields will be pierced by EMP arcs. But it costs too many points. Do I really want to build in any of this stuff? Building an expanded missile racks doesn't seem too bad. Reducing maneuverability. Not that it turns at all to begin with. You know what, it's fine as is. Who knows if I'm even going to keep using this thing for a long time. But it is a nice little brick to just weigh down the entire fleet. And as such, it probably belongs here now. Alright, I'm pretty satisfied with what the fleet is becoming. Oh god, I forgot about the ISS Red Dwarf. I need a design for these things then. Because I'm not entirely sure this is it. What is this thing meant to do and what can it do? An empty missile turret and 2 IR pulse lasers. That can't be worth it. Anybody got some great ideas for a wee little omen? It's an escort ship. That doesn't tell me anything. It presses F and it EMPs everything, so make it tanky. So that means make it fast, give it some shields that can hold, and make sure it can vent. So I'm not sure we need the auxiliary thrusters. Maybe it's already maneuverable enough. Does it even need weapons then? For Omen, I recommend AM blaster on the front and a salamander rocket in the missile slot. An AM blaster. AM blasters are out of commission. I don't think this is a phase ship. Blasters in general we don't tend to have. We can, however, try that wee salamander. Flux. Let's harden those shields so it can actually take a bit more of a beating then. I want to vent max. Maybe even capacitors on the maximum. And give it the cheapest, crappiest thing we can have here. Like a wee point defense laser. Just to keep it alive. What you can do with omens is make them dedicated point defense. Support ship, run less point defense on your capitals. That's certainly an idea. Top ship goes up. Non-missile weapon range goes down. Yeah, this is fine. I'm not sure if it really needs all that capacitor stuff, but at least it can take a few shots before it fluxes out then. Alright, good enough. We will have you on here. You're my custom. And then we'll go over here and we'll just fit you custom. Probably good enough. Is there anything else I need to care about in my fleet? No, but I believe I wanted to drop off some ships here. How do we drop off ships? Ah, there's a leave thing here. Right, so if I want to offload some ships here. Imagine I get absolutely curb stomped and I need to come crawling back and licking my wounds. What am I going to do for that? Well, what I could do is leave behind one of these, because I'm starting to find more of these, right? Although maybe the idea is that I'll be able to build these while I'm here. Well, I'm certainly leaving you behind. How do I do that? Store. And you? You're pretty terrible. Do I pay any upkeep for these things? Its combat readiness will remain unchanged while it's in storage, but do I pay? That's what I'd like to know. I can somewhat get rid of one of these things, and I wouldn't mind picking up more. I'll store one, because otherwise I'm running out of space for things. I do like space for things. Always interested in having more atlases, you see. And these two ships are kind of crappy. I might actually store these as well. Reduces my ability to wage war, though. Alright, I'll store one of them then. Store your weapons and you have space. So I guess the idea is just store all your weapons. That way, when you come crawling back here, you just rely on everything that's in storage. I think I'm willing to believe that. Yeah, and all these weapon things, right? So if I just go ship weapons, is there a store all button while I'm here? Or do I just hold Alt and drag? Just Alt and drag. That saves a bit of space. No tariffs, no cost. Is there a way for me to lose the colony and thereby lose everything in the colony? Terrifying thought. Oh, we got space for 4 ships, though. Yes, but it's pretty hard. Okay, thank goodness. And a follow-up question. I can build ships in my colonies, right? I don't need to think too much about storing. I mean, down the line I can think about building. I certainly hope so. The church will come and nuke it. Alright, maybe what I need to look at is the adding stuff. Tech mining, light industry, heavy industry. Ah, produces ships, I think. Capable of producing barely space-worthy spaceships. What? But don't you create pollution if you do that? Maybe I should have not a... Well, I don't know how it works. Maybe I'll figure it out in due time. Only if you install the nanoforge. Yeah, but don't I want the nanoforge? Nanoforge supposedly makes it better. You upgrade that to produce proper ships. You don't want it on a habitable planet. You want heavy industry on a non-habitable planet. Alright, well, I'll move them over when we have that kind of stuff set up elsewhere. But notably, currently, we do not. Dundee Docks is building this up and upgrading you. And New England is building you, upgrading you, and everything's fine. Wait. Should I consider making them all free ports? Whoa, that's already going down by 2 with the free port. But consider the growth. I think the growth has got to be worth it. Yeah. Shame about the D-civs. This music sounds weird and choppy, doesn't it? I've had a few problems with that with music I've tried to add to this game. I need to look into that more down the line. Alright, great. I think we know enough now. Although, I almost want my ship back after storing it. Yeah, see this one? Maybe I take it back. Yeah, go on. I'm planning on nicking things. I have no problem scuttling one of those colossi anyway. But you and you can just stay here. Right, very good. Took a while, but now with that set up, I can go out and start kicking some ass. But where and how and what? There's Super Meat Boy there, but I think we're going to take on the Tritachyon one right here. And then after I've just eaten you up, and that should just be a light snack for me, we'll work our way down to the Ludic Path base. Now, maybe people are keeping quiet on it for someone's benefit, probably not mine, but am I going to actually win against that Ludic Path base? Or am I way out of my league? How about the story quest? I can get to that. Depends on what kind of station it is. So what I'm hearing is we could at least go and have a look. Nothing ventured, as they say. High bounty means there's probably no pushover. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking when I see it. Whoa, those expenses are certainly mounting up. I can't sustain that forever. Right, so we know that you are near a frozen world when a dwarf primary star. Somewhere in the Aquas constellation, a dwarf primary star. Red dwarf, red dwarf, red dwarf, orange, orange, blue giant. So it's one of these. No indication of which. But we know there's a frozen world there. Do you have a frozen world? You do have a frozen world, so it's probably Waverly Academy. Are we automatically going towards Waverly Academy? Doesn't look like we are. Pop me out by that frozen world, please. What am I trying to look at here? That's Waverley Academy. I want to be down here. So why don't we just pop in through here? We have the power. It's always fun to see, hey, that bounty only has 5 capitals, I can do that. And they oversee the next line stating 30 or more ships of lesser significance. Hey, we found them immediately. Damn, I'm good. Hail, friend. Hail, Peach Elysium. A rude gesture. I'll give you a rude gesturing. Dang, deploy it now. Can I strip this or something? No, it's just down there because I only recently brought it back in. Oh, but we're fast approaching the limit on how many we can bring into a single fight. Fascinating. Well, I'm glad I sorted out my auto weapons this time. But I still wish I were faster. Oh, since when do you see the planet in the background? That's cool. Not even Factorio has that kind of tech. And I don't want to use the mod because I think any mod deactivates achievements in it. Are we going to claim this or what? I don't like giving commands. Well, maybe I should. You there, go and take that comm relay. I hear holding things is good. Ah, you fool, maybe. Certainly ate it like a champ. I'll be the one eating things like a champ real soon. Get me out of here. I did my part. See, I knew what I was doing. Enjoy your flame out, fool. You can't pause a vent, can you? And once you start, it is, it's gonna be finished. I tried to cancel out of it and failed. Pretty sure Eagle's job isn't to get right into the bumper of the enemy ships. Well, clearly it needs redefined. It's working for me. Yeah, you need to commit to venting. Now we know. Bye-bye, Shrike. Don't worry, you'll have company real soon. Real soon. Done and done right. Crummy pirates. Okay, so the rude gesturing man still lives. We'll see about that. Just go and remove him from the equation, please. I definitely don't want any of this trash, right? No, pirate ships are just trash. Our days of wanting pirate ships are beyond us. Now we want to be the pirate and steal people's atlases, if I can't just buy them myself. Now give me the goods. And should that even lower the crisis for me? Let's see, I get the money. Tritechian already loved me, of course. Not seeing anything about delaying the onslaught, but maybe it is there. Somebody mentioned a mod that might save that log for me, which I'm really looking forward to having. The Eradicator, but it's a pirate Eradicator, so no thank you. And there's apparently still an Eradicator here. If I didn't want it for free, I'm not going to spend a story point on it. Alright, glad we got that sorted. Aren't you already running a combat summary mod? Yeah, but I want this information that keeps popping up here, like the things I killed and whatnot. I can do the analysis, but I don't think that gives me the information. Basically, all the stuff that just pops up here and fades away in about 10 seconds, I want to be able to read it at my own leisurely pace, including scrolling through it, but I don't know of a way to do that currently. There's a pirate boy to capture. Oh, that would have helped in the system. But it's a system I've already surveyed, and it's a system I can't see the reason to come back to. It's an Intel new. Great, except I don't think it is. I don't see that information that I just got. That's just the battle. Simulation update with a hull variant. Okay. Yeah, somebody mentioned a captain's log mod. That might be exactly what I'm after. I want that stuff about the bounty I was just paid, the change in relations, the experience that was given. Because it also tells me if people are due a level up, and I very often miss that. Pirate Eradicators have burn drives for zipping in and out of combat. I truthfully don't remember what I didn't like about them, but I was looking at their stats and thought, nah, this isn't as good as a normal Eradicator. Well, that begs the question, what is a normal Eradicator? Right, let's take our chance over with the loadouts. Maybe it'll be okay, maybe it'll be certain death. And if we do die, it'll be interesting to see how we bounce back from a total wipe, especially now that we have colonies that are going to need babysat. Might lose them, might just lose everything. Reduced to a starter wolf and 1.5 million credits. Surely our friends at Tritech would help us out. It's a bigger, better hammerhead in a nutshell. Isn't it also more expensive to run, though? Are we still at war with the church? No, but this is the path, who is different from the church. Yeah, got that right. The church are only suspicious of me because I accidentally jumped in with my transponder off one time. The fact they had no atlas spared them an encounter there. Plus, I'm a bit more interested in people that have dedicated items being sent around. Much better for stealing. Well, it's not stealing, just taking. Gosh, another opportunity to make money has popped up. Donaldellini! Oh man, always from the places I was just at. Not only that, he's got some nice ships there. He's got an Astral. Did the word Astral come up earlier? No, it was Aurora. We don't know about the Astral? No, we do know about it. It's a carrier. 6 fighter bays. In addition to that, some big missiles. Capital class carrier. I like it. Maybe I could go and have my filthy way with them. They've also got another Fury for my collection. A Harbinger. The Medusa. Oh yeah, now I remember the Medusa. Why does F2 not open up the screen for these? Opens up the screen for most things you hover over, but not these. There's no guarantee I'm going to get that. In fact, I highly doubt you just get given capital ships when you take them out, but I certainly want that fight. Hopefully he's still around once we deal with the core worlds, because I want to head up, do a bit of trading, and then go back to my beloved colonies. You didn't see them yet, but I'm able to look them up on the list. Alright, so where is this path or cell? It's extremely well-developed defense capabilities and protected by a large number of fleets. And And you want me to do what again? This could be outside of my capabilities. The Rusty Bucket Bay Star System. Okay, but there are a bunch of different star systems. This is a general area? Yeah, it's in the Aresh area. Well, let's have a look. Come on. Nothing lost if we don't check it out. Why do you think it's got through? Oh, here we go. Warning. They're hostile and threatening. Right, well, let's not jump in over there then. Let's maybe jump in at a different location. I just want to see, right? Just want to see. Well, we're immediately being pecked away at. I've immediately ran into a drive bubble. So there's some patrols going on over here. But don't worry, all my atlases are real stealthy-like. Ah, farming is done at Blight Town. There we go. So at long last, we are just developing food. That'll keep everybody nice and no longer hungry. Stability low here. Damn those D-civs. In fact, with the Freeport building up, it's going to go down to 2 stability, which is quite bad. I wonder if there's anything I can do to help that. I can invest story points in here, but I don't think it's worth 4 story points to invest in that. Turn off the Freeport, but I want it to grow. Once it's grown to maximum, it doesn't matter. You can turn off the Freeport. Build ground defenses in the colony. Does that actually help? I suppose I should have actually looked into what that does. Ground defenses. Stability bonus +1. And the base upkeep's kind of low, but it also demands supplies, marines, and heavy weapons, which I definitely don't create. So I have to pay for those as well. No indication on how expensive that's going to be, right? It's probably just going to cost me a bunch. Sounds like a problem. And I could just turn off the Freeport for New England. Yeah, let's maybe keep this place stable. The D-civs aid the population growth anyway. Almost as much as Freeport does, so let's just keep it more stable. And we'll be able to see what the difference in scale is between this. Oh, hang on, this actually shows where things are coming from. The organics are having to be brought in, same with the fuel, and the supplies, and the domestic goods, and I guess I'm paying for all of that. Probably. But the food is coming in from in-faction imports, so I'm probably not paying for that. Okay, that's good. They're locally producing their own people, and soon they'll locally produce their own rich ores and abundant rare ores. Ah, very cool. I don't think you pay for that. It's just a problem if your trade fleets get destroyed. You don't pay money for the goods the building needs. Oh, that's funny. I thought I did. Unidentified fleet is moving its way in. Are those Pathers? Who's to say? Now, can I just sneak my way into this place? Makeshift station, meeting point. I think it might be a little difficult for me to just get on in there. Even if I go silent, I think my sensor profile is a bit too big. But it'd be nice to just go in and, you know, have a wee gander. Let's go dark. Is that a problem? There's some eradicators and stuff there. Defending the place. They are certainly going to turn on me, aren't they? Most assuredly. Actually, they're not going towards me, and there's no way they don't know what I'm about. I'm right bleeding here. Alright, so let's just go and sneak on in. Maybe they don't care. Maybe nobody cares. Hail, friends! They take no issue with the explanation why your transponder regrettably can't be turned on. Nolzinder the Shepherd Militant, and an officer. What can you do, officer? Nothing. Alright, good. What's happening in the bar? There's a smuggler. They need a steady supply of 5 units of fuel. Yeah, well, that certainly isn't happening for me. Not right now. Angry woman wants an operation. Yeah, you want 350 Marines for 67 grand? You must be joking. It feels like these missions don't really scale up. And we haven't been offered any good transport missions. We've got a really well-paying one back when I was testing out the game. You have 2 years to fill that, Jake. It's going to be free money. Really? Oh, 2 cycles. I'll arrange for a monthly payment of 6,200 credits over 5 cycles. I don't understand how that works at all, but let's just do it and see how it goes. We walk the path together. I don't think we do, but sure. What do you, my friends, even actually have? So this is something that just popped up, so as is often the case with things we find like that, it doesn't have any shortages or demands. Which is really sad for doing my old caveman club routine. It just means if you have 5 fuel production, you get a small income, but am I even going to make 5 production? Because the volatiles I had there were pretty small. Take these bits of nonsense off of me. Temporary stations aren't part of the real economy, so I'm seeing. Doesn't stop them having ships and things. Wow. Modified Prometheus. That's the fuel tanker. Isn't that incredibly dangerous? Oh, they got Moira. Just sell it and raid it back. I was thinking about it. My problem is if I go raiding... Well, there's going to be a big target on my back. But I could just zoom out, right? Nobody needs to know. It worked so well before. Let's consider what we can do. It seems like they don't want to stop me from launching a raid, which is cool. What can be done here, anyway? I could get their questionable technology. This doesn't seem great, though. Yeah, the supplies are the most valuable thing, and they've barely got anything to raid. I mean, I suppose I should do it. It's money for old rope. Even so, though. How impressive of a thing to destroy is that? It looks like their general defenses here aren't that much. Never wrong to raid supply. That's what I'm seeing. Maybe I could take a fight with these losers. There's 300,000 if I take them on and destroy them. I know. Okay. Destroyer, Condor, Manticore. If you have a tanky ship and some bombers, you're fine. We might. It'd be nice to get some stats on how many of each kind of ship you've destroyed. Easier to keep track of these things as well. Alright, well, as it is, there's nothing wrong with just taking this. Alright, let's take them on. 17 Marines is no big deal because they're all learning from their mistakes. And it is their mistakes, not mine. And with this going on... No need for me to go dark here. Right, you're part of this thing. If I wanted you taken out, I'd need you separated. Pursuing your fleet. Good, please, pursue me over here away from your station. And I'll have it down. Oh, they want to have a wee chat. Wait, I could just steal their stuff and pay them a tiny little tithe. That's funny, but I still want your stuff, so cut the comm link. Kill them dead. Yeah, get them crushed. Why are these not part of my deployment? Ah, because of the limit now, right? Yeah, so it seems. They're probably better than having this light strike carrier that really doesn't seem to do much for me. Alright, get on in there. Although at this point, maybe I should have some of them actually hold back and do support. Like you two, maybe support our giant brick. The carrier doesn't seem to do much because it's a carrier, Jake. The fighters do plenty. Oh well, it's still not here. What song are you using for the music replacer? Just the, all the bass stuff, except to replace the hegemony track with some FTL music. Because boy, was it bad. Please go and secure that. Please go and secure that. The placeholder music apparently all Honkai Star Rail stuff. Not something I would claim to know. I feel like we're all shooting off a little too fast. We're not holding on to our big capital ships here. That feels like a mistake. Like, couldn't I tell you guys to hold on back here with the big chunky ship? Yeah, so you're not getting yourself destroyed like that. Of course, that doesn't stop us guys getting destroyed without support of everybody else. Yeah, you're just engaging some small crappy units though. Just click the points and then capture. They'll auto go there and defend them too. What if I don't want them defended? I just want to assume that my opponents won't bother to deal with them. Come on, Lud's hammer. Yeah, no need for an assignment on you. Frankly, no need for an assignment on... Oh god, that hammerhead's in for a bad time. I can see where their entire fleet went, huh? It seems like they all want to go over and defend that. I guess I don't have a problem with it. Although, we'll probably be fighting on their terms. Yeah, hammerhead gone. It's okay, they knew the risk. Don't worry, I'm doing God's work and taking out this big threat to us. Man, I hate being slow. I'm missing all the fun. Clearly I need to curve around and take care of that. I could turn off my shields and then I'd go faster. Something about flux 0. Is this loser trying to escape or something? Oh god, Big Daddy went down. That's a bad sign. Clearly they need my help. Alright, you losers. I'm not here anymore. All part of my plan to flank. And what a flank. Bye. Oh dear. How's that fight going? I feel like it's not going so great for our guys. Probably because I'm not there to help out. Maybe I shouldn't have detached myself from the rest of the crew like that. There we go. How does it feel? Doesn't feel good, does it? Get out of here. Harbinger disabled, Hammerhead disabled. A lot of things getting disabled there. That can't be good. Maybe we should take out their capital to aid matters. Maybe I shouldn't be getting shot up the bum. Well, maybe I shouldn't be wasting my rockets like that either. Be gone. Enjoy. Well, part of the problem is they are enjoying too much. How did I miss? Oh god, I'm now fluxed. Oh dear. Do we have many ships left? Sure hope so. I need to pay attention to flux more. There we go. I'll pretend that was all part of my plan. Whew, tough fight. Yeah, there was a bit too much of that ship. More than I was expecting. Allow remaining ships to retreat unhindered. What even remains? Can't let them retreat unhindered. Armor's there to get shredded anyway. Good thing we supposedly don't lose our ships. Don't even get a lot of demods. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be in a position to take out the station after this. Might have to hang around and suck my thumb for a bit. Yeah, I forgot about speed up mod for caps lock there. We should be able to catch this thing. Should be able to. No, I think that thing's getting away. Just claim my victory. Wow. Well, no demods and we get everything back, but the cost is, what, all of my supplies? Fascinating. I don't want any ear nonsense. Pretty much none of theirs were for recovery, and I guess that's okay. Ah, good, replacements. Not a lot of replacements, though. We're going to need more supplies after this engagement. Maybe, just maybe, I should be backing away and accepting this isn't my fight, because for all I know, they have several more fleets. I don't know that, but maybe they do. Because it's going to be a long journey to repair my fleet, and if I get jumped again, I'm hosed. On the other hand, if I just stood back, maybe we could deal with that thing. Get paid for the privilege, at least. 100k credits and supplies. Now you have to recoup that. Sunk cost fallacy. I gained valuable experience. Wait, this thing is actually pursuing me as well? Could I even take that on at this stage? I'm a bit banged up, you know. I can send in the brick and 2 of my eagles. And of course the carrier that I didn't bring earlier. I think I would take on these guys without too much of a sweat. My problem is if they bring in anybody else. Oh, they're bringing in the guys that retreated from last time. Now that could be a problem. Yeah, I didn't think these guys that were on retreat would join in again. That is a problem. Yeah, I feel like not being here is a good idea. Here's your money. Yeah, like I said, we paid money for something that money can't buy. Experience. Farewell. Whew. Alright, that means we need to get some of the money back, and I know just the place. Well, I want to bully people, but who and where? Pirates, probably. I mean, pirates just seem like endless barrels of loot for me. But isn't there a particular place that I could bring my goods to that are going to get me big loads of dosh? Persian League are willing to pay through the nose for heavy armaments. But I'd rather do funny things to pirates with them because they have such a large value. Ah, there we go. The pirates really want drugs. They'll pay me a lot of money for my drugs. And then I wonder what will happen after that. So the Lost Astropolis seems like a good place to take these drugs. Does anybody want these things? Yeah, I'm sure I can drop that in Lost Astropolis as well. I can't imagine metals being in particularly good demand anywhere. Yes. Oh, wow, the amount they'll pay in Myrath. Wait, was Myrath wanting to pay big money for something else as well? I swear we saw them on some list. Yeah, Myrath are willing to pay me ridiculous amounts of money for my domestic goods and my luxury goods if I go to Mayasura. So to Mayasura... Oh, and that's where Lost Astra thing is. Oh, well then. We're in the money. We are in the money. Now, where is that? Mayasura star system with Lost thing. Oh, Tritechion is there as well. Well, all has been decided. The only question is, am I at war with the Persian League? Intel, factions... Ah, there was always going to be a downside. Maybe I could sneak in. Sneak in, sell, and raid, and get out? Hell, I snuck into this place. Paid for the privilege, but I did sneak in. Alright, in that case, let's make our way over to there. But we'll start out in Tritachionville, because at least that way I get in relatively safely. And then we go sneaky-like over to the others. Nice. Although if we need more supplies, there are other ways to pick those up here in hyperspace. At least I'm not being followed into hyperspace. I got followed in here one time and that did not work out well for me. Is there ever a point where the people you're cooperating with won't care that your transponder is off? I like to think with my massive relations with Tritechion and the fact that I'm bleeding working for them, they might finally cut me some slack. The answer is no. No, they won't. Okay. Alright. Yeah, all pirates are one faction, just like all independents are one faction. Salvage expedition, I'm more interested in resuppliers and such. Moving slowly, returning with organics. Doesn't have to be my concern. Those are just mercenary scum. Whatever they are, they're going pretty dark. Returning with food and an Atlas ship. Can you really be trusted with that? How would they know? Could have been anybody with a transponder off here in hyperspace. Delivering fuel. Lucky for you, I've got plenty of fuel right now. For now. Alright, the old gravity well. Unless I think I want to jump straight in here. But I think I'd rather get myself patched up. Jump to Titty and get that transponder on. And then once we're out of range of this place, we'll turn the transponder off and get to work. Alright, what's going on around here? Ah, Princess Zelda. Also somebody that might be worth having? No, seems like we get a lot of low-level captains around here. Tattooed mercs, yes. 47 suits, I'll pay anything to get more marines. I love more marines. A level captain, you can handle your flux. But can you handle getting a Medusa-class destroyer? Well, now I don't have to pay the story point for it. Tell me more. Yeah, it's pristine as well. Just give me that. Thank you kindly. Now, I have no intention of raiding around here, but I also have no intention of overpaying for marines. That said, I do love more marines. And I am planning on going raiding, you know, about now-ish. I'll just take them all. What is money if you don't spend it? Probably should buy some supplies while I'm at it, since I burnt through all of mine somehow. Oh yeah, the military are here as well. Does the military give you better deals or anything? Probably not. Even so, I love more marines. Any interesting fleet opportunities here? Hey, there's the Astral. It's pretty expensive. There's the Aurora. Somebody was mentioning this being pretty good. Top speed 80. Anubis. More Furies as well. The Aurora, huh? Better weapons and ships at the military market. I'm seeing the ships here. Oh, the phase transport is here. Yes, yes, yes. I want another one of these. They make the whole fleet stealthier, and they have advanced ground support. Oh yeah, I'm having that. Don't really have space for many more ships after you, but you're coming with me. Then you have this phase frigate. That's phase shield again, right? Not what I'm looking for, mind you, but still interesting. So you're going to go over and join your friend here. And let's get our ships up where they belong. Quite the ragtag now. This thing does have guns, right? Kind of. I'm not sure if this is a good setup for it, but at least it exists. If you have free OP, give your support ships insulated engines. Do I have free OP? I probably have the cutoff for plenty surveying equipment. It's just hard to know, isn't it? Is there a number somewhere that says... Ah, here we go. The combined surveying equipment of your fleet reduces cost by 70. I'm pretty happy with 70. This thing already has a very low sensor profile. But yeah, berthing and efficiency. Although at this point I'm not sure I need berthing on these guys. They don't give much maximum crew. It's a combat mod. Yeah, it's a logistic mods thing. I only have 2 slots for logistic mods. And these are 2 logistic mods. That said, I could probably drop the berthing. Because when it comes to crew... Yeah, unless I'm doing colonizing again, I don't need a ton more crew space. Yeah, so we can drop out the berthing. But that means I could auto-fit and save this as... Whoops. How do I name this thing? It's called custom. In that case, max... the max crew troop transport. Save it as that. And then we change it out to get rid of the berthing in favor of insulated engines. Reduces ship sensor profile by 50%, bringing it down to 30 instead of 60, which is nice. I like being sneaky-like. Truth be told, I'd love to just build that into every ship and just have a complete stealth fleet. I mean, I'd like to build it into my Atlases as well, because these guys still have fairly big sensor profiles at 75. But that's not an option currently, is it? Holy smokes, you certainly should have that built in. If I want to keep running this thing around, I should consider building something in. Maybe I do build in the sensor reduction on you. Yeah, because that 150 is huge. Just the 5 biggest ships are made part of the sensor profile, though. So it does not make sense in your... Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was all the ships contribute towards it. Interesting. And this guy's a pretty big bugger for the sensor. And then there's the Fury as well. So it's probably not worth doing that. However, it will be worth doing on you because you're one of the biggest. So where can I see that? Here it is. Yeah, the Prometheus. If I knock that one down, we're going to significantly reduce our sensor profile. Yeah, wow. Okay, well, thanks for pointing that out. I don't know how long it would take before I came to understand that. In that case, we can bring you back to max crew. Although I still don't need that berthing. Is there anything else worth putting on you? Nothing comes to mind. Berthing, efficiency overhaul. Berthing, efficiency overhaul. I mean, I certainly don't need this berthing. What else would I be doing, though? Increases maintenance and supply use, but only if it's civilian, which it's not. Does seem like a waste of space, though. Well, what other thing would I put on it? Efficiency module? It already has efficiency module. Solar shielding? Yeah. Just keep it like that. That way I don't need to tinker around if I do want more people on it. That's not civilians. That's not a big deal. Someday you'll be disposed of and I have another Atlas. You are not where you should be. Go over there. But yeah, I think I want to significantly reduce the sensor profile of this thing. So I'm probably going to build in these... Well, I don't need to build in, do I? Because it will reduce it by 50%. So what I want to do is build in something else. Probably the augmented field drive just because it's so huge in terms of points. If you go explore, it's useful to have some support ships modded with surveying equipment. Yeah, I definitely have that, and it is more or less free to do so. Build in the drive field and remove the militarized. Remove the militarized? I don't want to remove that. Because it also, it removes the sensor strength thing. Yeah, the sensor profile thing. Hopefully that goes away. Even so, I think I'll build in the augmented drive field. Because it's only a plus by to do that. And then I want my insulated engine. And now, hey, it's nice and quiet. So that significantly reduces my my footprint. If I build it in for 90% reduction, as we've found out, there's no benefit to doing that because it's always on the... It's based on my largest ships. So now my sensor profile is only 1750. And I'm not sure I want to put all those quiet things onto pretty much all of my ships. Although, if I ever get the build-in thing, I would strongly consider doing that. Every ship gets built in a sneaky-like thing. So all of them have a tiny little profile. That would be so cool to have a stealth fleet like that. I imagine these being stealthy. And I am imagining it. Anyway, never mind that. What else am I doing with my fleet? Have I just picked up anything that needs seen to? Yes, we've got you. What do we do with you? What does AutoFit want to do with you? Well, that's quite the selection of weapons. Flux distributing. Decreases the amount of EMP damage taken from weapons such as ion cannons. Is that really something worth considering to the point of resistant flux conduits? Hardened shield seems good. 2 needlers, 2 lancers, and that's enough. That's not even getting any needlers here. Oh, of course, I'm not back at base, so I don't have my nice guns here, do I? I can go right up there with Reapers. But you're only destroyer tech, huh? Oops, that undid everything. Whatever, just take whatever you think you need and go with it. I don't want to overthink how that is. Heavy armaments aren't cheap enough to be buying up on the bulk. Why did I come here again? I can't remember. I'm sure there was a reason. How do you still have ordnance points? Oh, alright, you've got vents on. We don't care about that. Let's make sure everything is nice and repaired despite the cost and supplies. Yeah, I was here to resupply. How swiftly I forgot that. Corporate trader with allies. How cute. Unloading supplies, fuel, ship hulls, heavy armaments. I would quite like all that, but they know who I am. Nothing wrong with just taking additional fuel. Alright, so. I wanted to see if I could go and do nasty things to the Persians. So I probably fly out around, go dark, or at least turn on my transponder, trying to sneak in here. And then sell things. And I wouldn't even mind caveman clubbing them once on the way out. And then I really do horrible things to the pirates. So first and foremost, let's get away from here and turn off our transponder. And then try and worm our way into the Persians. At least my sensor thing is much, much lower now. So that's it, huh? I better turn off the burn drive. Ah, sneaky-like. Can we get in there? Seems like their fleet is busy elsewhere. Ow. I'll just smack my head off of something. Oh, something is coming, though. I saw that. I absolutely saw that. You have a window of opportunity for doing business with parties untroubled by your lack of docking clearance. They seem to be aware of you. Oh no, they're not aware yet. So maybe I shouldn't go talking to them. What's happening in the bar? Somebody's very angry with me here. Bodyguards form a human wall over me. Okay, very good. Before we do anything, always consider our military options. Wow, they are pathetically underprepared for my 4,500 Marines. Well now, if I were to acquire valuables, not saying I will, but if I were to... You don't have a lot going for you here, do you? I could sell you stuff and steal it. Bearing in mind that I am actually here to sell stuff. But I might not have a lot of opportunity to steal everything back, is what I should keep in mind. And of course, there's no way we're not doing this on the black market. You like drugs? No, the pirates want those drugs. But they do want domestic goods. And they want food. Is that food even worth selling? Wasn't I keeping that for my colonies? Nah, my colonies are well supplied as is, just ditch it. That is entirely too much metal. Just get rid of it. Transplutonics? Nothing fantastic about selling them here. Although nobody seems to be getting it. I just found an atlas in my game. Could you tell me the two build-in mods that you use? Yes, I build in the cargo bay. And I build in, I think, the thruster thing. Right, I'm going to have to check. This is how I set them up. Augmented drive field because the thing is very, very slow, so I want it to be much faster. Expanded cargo hold because the whole reason I have this thing is for cargo, so let's get the most out of it. And then militarized to get rid of the civilian hull problems. And insulated engine because it has a massive sensor profile that I want to grind into the dust. And this is my almost perfect atlas. If it were perfect, I'd probably build in the insulated engine assembly and then put something like efficiency mod on it. But you need a special skill for that. So they also want my luxury goods. And those I certainly want back. Alright, nice to do business with you. Any cool, Oh, you actually need the transponder on to do open market stuff here. Interesting. So if I wanted to buy some hey, champion heavy cruiser. What is this? Large energy, large missile, hybrid, small energy. Lots of hull integrity, decent armor. 25 deployment points. High energy focus. I'm not really willing to pay for that, but it's an interesting looking ship. Right, well now we've somewhat done what we came here to do, let us consider our military options. I did, after all, just give them all those goods that I would quite like back. But we don't get anywhere near the amount that I sold them back. But come on, it's practically risk-free. Yeah, just take it all back. Yeah, at least we're turning it into money. there's also the metals I could supposedly get back. I'm not even sure I want 2,000 metals weighing me down, but I love my luxury goods. And how many drugs have you got? Because I'm looking at selling those at a profit as well. Give me the luxury goods back. There we go. Ah, they don't know who did it. Now, slight problem is I think I saw somebody approaching, so let's come over here a bit. Maybe even go dark. And just keep your wits about you in case these guys are coming for me. In the meantime, I didn't check how long it's been since I headed out. Oh, I can raid them already. Nice. And I'm certainly here to raid you. No heavy industry or military presence, no top-tier ship equipment. Well, if there's nothing great, then surely I should take something like drugs. Although supplies are always welcome after I ran through my own supplies. Drugs first, then supplies, and then maybe domestic goods. Oh, organs. Think of the order here. Order is important. Heavy machinery is good as well, though, but that's not much of it. Give me supplies. Careful when trading with Vinegar Stoke. There are reports of an unidentified pirate fleet following him and stealing everything he sells. This is severely hurting our relationship. I wonder how much is going to change when we're no longer at war. Or as in how much it'll change back. Clearly these guys don't know how to fight, so it's fine for me to just come along and take their stuff. What was I considering actually? Was it their drugs? Might as well, I'm about to go and sell a bunch of drugs. Although it's often hard to find a good place to take it, and they're always quite high risk to steal back. That said, look at this. Seems we're just curb stomping them. Thanks to the drugs, I'm out of here. And I am for sure out of here, because we're going to go and deal with the pirates now. No need to go dark, let's just be gone. Gained experience from profitable trades. Oh, they're not wrong. They were profitable. A shade Cha? Ultralight orbital shade array. Sure. Not entirely sure what that is, but it's there. Hail, friends, including G. Are you any good, G? Absolutely not. Right, so these poor drugless fools are desperate for a fix, and I'm desperate to supply. What else are you somewhat desperate for? You like guns? You like goods? Like any of my goods. Wow, I could very happily steal these Voltals back. See, what I want is I want to sell enough that just takes it up to 3 units. And it looks like that's 600. Interesting. Alright, let's see what we can do in that case then. So what brings you up to 2 additional levels of drugs? Because I think if I sell them any more than what brings them up to an additional level of it, I'm not getting quite as much proportionately back by re-raiding it. Is my understanding, and my understanding is juvenile at best. Little Miss Murder _ is here to say, you mentioned murder? Yes. We put members of the chat into the game, and we have been tracking them down and killing them. It's all for the good of the galaxy. I might just turf these luxury goods at this point. Kind of unbelievable that so much space is being taken up by a whole lot of not much here. Alright, well, they want to give me goods. It's fine by me. You got anything you'll actually sell me for a reasonable price? Yeah, I seem to be a little light on supplies and fuel while we're at it. A Tachyon Lance. Where did you get your hands on one of these? I've never seen one. Although, does it tell you if you have one in your stash? See, it says you own a total of 1 of these. Does that include in my stowaway? I can only assume that it does, because I don't think I have the auto pulse laser. I'd take that lance, looks interesting. That's actually a reasonable price for organs, and I have no better use for these, so just take them off of me. Never found yourself? No, not yet. Apparently after the war, your relations are set to pre-war numbers -10. Very cool. You own includes things in your colonies, does not include things stashed in abandoned stations. Thanks. Alright, well, I've got to say making 355 grand off of this is pretty good, but it's nowhere near as good as what we're about to do. Which is not the angry man here. He wants me to go and deal with an indie with 40 marines. No thanks. I know the location of an ion pulsar blueprint. That's not my problem. What is my problem is how much I would like to... Wait, could I just engage with these guys? There doesn't seem to be any real benefit to that, but raids are always nice. They can barely stand up to my raid strength. And I'm here to take back what's rightfully mine, which is all my volatiles. In fact, that's all 600 of them. That's the mistake I've been making. Never oversell. Sell 600, get the money, take them back. Bish bash bosh. Might be considered a slight problem that I sold all those drugs, though, because those are... It seems hard to get drugs back in high amount. Is there somewhere in the galaxy that has truly disgustingly large amount of drug production? Anyway, I guess that's neither here nor there. I'm taking this and I'm taking my luxury goods back. There's a lot of luxury goods. Get in there. Not 4 marines. 4 marines loads of hernias on their way back with my goodies. I do like getting my goodies. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm glad we've got it figured out. And all the while, these guys are getting pretty good. They do get watered down every now and then with new recruits, but I should maybe stop adding more people to them. Because I'm actually starting to wonder if I am getting the most out of this. Pretty sure Marines are getting cancer from hauling those volatiles day in, day out. I wonder if they have a day job where they're actually just laymen and they carry them in when we're selling, and then at night time they put on the marine armor and steal it back. That's got to be an unhealthy amount of exposure. Anyway, thank you for everything. But that still doesn't answer the question of, can I find somewhere that has a ridiculous amount of recreational drugs? Kanta's Den appears to be a den of drugs, but then it needs a good place to sell them. For some reason, my Wrath wants all those drugs. I thought I was just there. I was just there. Well, I guess I got a deficit of a lot of things. Oh, that's right, because I stole their drugs. Yeah, I'm looking for places that have excessive amounts of things. Pretty good. Look at that Captain Starworks. Led by pirates over in the Isira system. They have too many heavy machines. They have too many heavy armaments. What else have they got too many of? Perhaps we should pay them a bit of a visit. After all, I'm just making money whilst my colonies grow up. The what system was it? I don't recall it being far away. And there is a job I need to do, right? I have an important story mission going on somewhere. Oh, right. Wait, what? Was that it? A modification package over in Berlin's Eternal Airport? Or was it the extract researcher? I think it was the extracting researcher, but what the heck is this thing? Go to the sensor array located in Berlin's Eternal Airport. But why? I don't remember anything about that. Alright, my proposition is that I'm going to go over to Isira I will do horrible things to the Persian League and horrible things to the pirates. And then we will grab some fuel and make our way over to that researcher and extract them. Sounds like a good enough idea. Let's be gone. Quest you want to do, Jake? You get a nice payout. I have been told that. But what's better are things that you intrinsically want to do, and I intrinsically want to screw over the Persians. I knew a Persian once. He made fun of haggis, so, you know, it's karmic balance. Also, the lovely thing about hyperspace is you never know who you might... Delivering Marines? It's a shame they're hegemony. Maybe I could take the Marines anyway. Are those Marines going to be of no experience? They probably are inexperienced, in which case it's not even worth my time. But boy, is it tempting. This is the Asira system, right? Let's go. Eyes peeled, though. Fuel and Marines from the Persian League. I do want fuel. Set a course. Sustained burn won't get you away from me. I want to see what happens when you raid people's Marines. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Oh, well, I am. Who are we talking to here? Cameron? Cameron's one of my long-standing buddies from way back in the EU3 days. It would be a pleasure to put him down. Cut the comm link and take them out. It's kind of a shame they're running. Well, I could blow them up in the thick of battle, but when I'm offered an opportunity to do it quickly, we'll get it done quickly. Send in Big Daddy. Seems like a waste of supplies. I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, so their fuel actually managed to get away. Is that going to be a problem for me? They actually have a Valkyrie. So tempting to take the Valkyrie, but then I exceed my ship limit. I should probably be about 2 ships shy so that I can grab additionals. Alright, never mind. These aren't Marines. Is it even possible to loot Marines? Somebody told me it was, but I'm not seeing it. Combat readiness up 12%. If I take that, then I can grab either 2 additional officers or 1 additional level on each of the officers. And then I can get 1 additional build-in. So it would be possible to do my entire stealth fleet. I am tickled pink by that idea. Somebody says it's a good idea for me to take Wolfpack, so I did. And I guess I'm not going the fighter route. So yes, more combat readiness, everybody. Sure. Really eats into the supplies. Ludic Church returning with fuel. Well, fortunately for you, I'm not hugely in need of fuel. But the supplies of mine seem to be running low. How could this have happened? Right, before I jump in here, let's actually consider where I'm going. This jumps me very close over to the military part of the Persian League. Is that going to be a problem? Ishra's inner jump point. Yeah, that's right next to you. That could be a problem. Could I jump in dark? Maybe that's possible. Maybe I want to deal with the captains first. Because then it'll be a lot easier to sneak in on this. Ugh, but if I'm close, you know, it's so easy just to knock my way over, right? But this is more likely something I want to farm. So I probably jump in by the nascent gravity well. Don't know why it's called nascent. Nothing here says nascent. Get over there regardless then. Persian League with fuel and marines? No, you've fooled me before. I won't be fooled again. Oh, Ludic Church. Try Tachyon, just love making enemies. Coordinated maneuvers is more speed, more better. I didn't even see coordinated maneuvers there. +6 to nav rating of the fleet for deployed frigates. Is that what... Is nav rating just plus speed? One can only assume, because I have no idea. These things are surveyed, and I don't have my transponder on, so it's time to say hello to these pirates, who are in dire need of things that I and only I can offer them. I was wondering if I'd smack into anything in here. Hail, friends. What are you up to here? You want me to go places? That's not worth the money. 20 units of heavy armaments. So why don't I just take these? Oh, hang on. She's just selling them to me, aren't they? I'll admit that's a good price for heavy armaments. So sure, I'll just take them. Besides, Athelwyn loves me for that. And then bounties. I highly doubt you have any bounties of interest. This one's really close, though. And he's with the Persian League, who I'm meant to be killing anyway. That is certainly close, but if we suddenly turn neutral with the Persian League, that could be slightly problematic. It's awfully close by, though. No, I'm meant to be getting on with the story mission. Maybe I should think about that for a moment. Perhaps another time. Right, what do you have here? Not very good ground defense against what I'm packing. Oh my lord, they've got a lot of things. Including lots and lots of heavy armaments, which I suppose is the reason I came here. So I want this, I probably even want your ship equipment. Maybe I could even sell you stuff to take more things. It's not like failing a pirate mission would hurt you in any way. Oh, that is true. I'd feel bad, right? Alright, heavy armaments, heavy machinery, and ship equipment. Unfortunately, that means if I'm going to sell that to them, then there's not a lot of extra to be made. Even so, I could sell enough to actually bring them up another couple levels and just steal it back. My question is, do I get all 400 of that back? I haven't completely run the numbers here. So they got times 3, right? That looks like 3 together, but no, it's 1, 2, 3. So the thing is, when I go and rob these people blind, I get their heavy armaments. Isn't this a bit strange that it's taking all of my marines here? Are you telling me I could get even more of these if I had more marines? So I'm taking all 3, but let's say I didn't have... I don't know how many marines I have, like 4,000. What if I had 10,000? Would I be taking more of these? Yeah, that's the question. What if even more marines? I have no idea how much this scales. I wish I had the numbers to chew on properly. That was 8 per marine. Maybe the availability is the number you get per marine. Or per batch of marines. I don't know how many we're getting from our marine numbers here. But sometimes I wonder if you don't get diminishing returns from marines. This is why I want the numbers to chew on. Damn it, Max, don't you understand? I thirst for the knowledge. Even so, I don't want to sell these things at such a low price if I'm not getting them back. So we should just go and take them all. Question is, should I be selling them anything at all? Hover over the available forces to see how many are actually available for the mission. Forces available to be signed. Higher rate effectiveness allows more objectives. One Marine unit is available for every 10% raid effectiveness. The current raid effectiveness is 98%. 10 Marines are available. One Marine unit is available. Oh, it's unit. For every 10% raid effectiveness. Oh, so actually it doesn't scale so much. You can only have up to 10. Ah, assuming that percentage doesn't go above 100. Right, so you have a raid strength. There's the defense strength, and I guess it just calculates this, right? Although I think having lots of Marines also stops me from taking too many injuries here. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I really do have way too many Marines. I mean, I suppose it means I can storm somewhere that even has a massive amount of defenses. Okay, so the lesson here is stop taking more Marines. We don't need that many. Yeah, here I thought this thing would scale up infinitely. Well, I hope for something I didn't get it. Were we going to sell anything beforehand? Drugs are down, you say. I can always sell you my volatiles again. Always keen to increase the amount of volatiles you have on hand so I can just steal them back. Because yes, I give you 600, I steal 600. It's a wonderful trade. Can't quite do the same with well, I can do the same with transplutonics. Sure. But yeah, not quite the same with drugs. I need to build up a lot more of those if I wanted to go that way. Alright, sure, take them back. See if we can get all 600 of this stuff back. I think you get max around 1500 already. Okay, then I definitely have too many Marines. Do I have to pay for them if I store them somewhere? Well, no, I didn't. I've got 1700, right? The boosts are from their effectiveness and things. Wait a second. If I sold a bunch of them, they'd become even better. Like I could go down to 700 or so really, really good ones. Maybe that's a lot more cost effective. But then they die and the churn is quite bad. Okay, just stop buying Marines is the message I'm getting here. Alright, give me my free money. I think I want free money. Oh, do you want luxury goods? Everybody loves a bit of luxury. I'm going to be stealing those back, by the way. I'm going to be stealing damn near everything you people have. Yeah, so I get all 600 of my volatiles back. Beautiful. The supplies... Probably best to take them now because it's the highest risk thing to take. Alright, we're going to be sitting around here taking everything they have. And my Marines are going to enjoy becoming even better for it. And we may as well go dark while we're here. Please don't engage. Do not engage, Persians. Are they going to be able to defeat that alone? Are they going to stop my raiding? Is this a problem? Maybe if I make it clear that I'm here, they'll back off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Not okay. They're engaged in battle. Meaning... Oh, well, I can still raid them, apparently. Well, thank goodness. And that's actually making their life even worse. Alright, I need all this stuff back, by the way. Yeah, I get my just take everything, right? Every day we're having it. And again, Marines die, but they become better for it. I wonder who's going to win in this encounter, then. I'm not entirely sure they're going to have blueprints worth my time. Take all my transplutonics back. Did I even sell them that many? I feel like that's more than I sold them. Yeah, because they already had some. Coming with me. Yes, not only me that can steal from the pirates, apparently. Although I don't agree. I feel like they lost a lot of heavy armaments there. Who would have thought this war takes away from their number of heavy armaments? Actually, yeah, I came here to steal those, and they're not here to be stolen anymore. And their heavy machinery's gone down. Curse this war. It's barely even worth the Marines to steal that. Alright, so you're leaving. I can't really tell if you won, but you did leave behind a free Sunder. I'm not taking the Sunder, I think we'll just peel it apart. So the plan didn't go entirely to plan. But I still made money selling and taking back my own stuff. Which could be considered a win. Oh yeah, there's the luxury goods I sold them as well, wouldn't mind that back. Get better. There were 450 heavy armaments in stock. You could only take 240 the first time. They used those defending the station. Ridiculous of them. They should have kept those for me. A brawler class gunship. A what now? Deterioration over in Caras, wherever that is. Alright, that's hardly worth risking any Marine lives on, but I'll risk the Marines' lives anyway. They know the risks. Oh yeah, I'm not losing it for blueprints, god no. Alright, well, thank you for everything. Even if I didn't get all the big heavy guns that I was after. Well, part of my question is, should I go back to the planet, wherever it is? Should I go and see if there's anything left to take from the Persian League, or just off I trot? I think off I trot. I should get on with the mission here. Yeah, so let's go to Dutiful Dog in the Falklands Nebula. I don't think anyone wants to go there. I also want to check on how my colonies are doing. Building Patrol HQ, queued up for a Wade Station. Dundee Docks almost have fuel production going. So maybe they don't have to keep spending all of my money so much. And New England are already mining. Creating a demand for drugs, an unfulfilled demand for drugs. Does that mean they're wasting money buying drugs? The free port costs me money, but not a lot of money. I'm just not liking the stability loss there. Increases the colony's accessibility by... how much was it? A fair bit, but I probably want these everywhere, right? If I want them to do better. Sure. Way station, the other thing. Dundee Docks love fuel production, and I guess I want a way station on them as well. All those demands. Get the metal plates too. Let them patch up their space station with polyurethanic foam. These are not terms I'm familiar with. Right, getting on with that is the is what's to be done. And yet, I'm just so full of desire to go and caveman club the things I see. Look, there's the Ludic Path here, the Persian League, pirates. These are all people I could be bullying. And I feel I must. Yep. There's a personal bounty on Defura. Where are you hiding out? What a disguise. A little far away, though. I think that's just a ghost fleet. No way it would be following me as tightly as it does. Alright, tell me about this system that I'm going into. Last time I fought some of those Pather cells, they really kicked my arse a bit. I think I want to go to the fringe jump point. And that transponder's staying off. That's a reminder, I need to go and check the footage for when I jumped in and instantly got harassed by patrols, because I'm certain my transponder was off. Well, I guess I'm not that certain, otherwise I wouldn't be checking. Hello, pirate friends. We're all friends around here. Lots of things going cheap must mean they have a lot of oversupply of items. I wonder how much more they could be oversupplied. Good lord, look at that, up to 4 on transplutonics. Hopefully nobody comes along and beats them up, that's my job. Now hold on, I want to do this in the black market. Take my transplutonics, pay me for the privilege. Take my volatiles, pay me for the privilege. You want drugs? Guess I don't want drugs enough. Do you want big heavy shooty guns? Because I wonder if I put that up to +2, I mean, do I just get these back for free? It's hard to say, and it's a bit of a big risk to take because they'll be sold for not a very good price. Yeah, the luxury goods barely seem worth selling at this point. Yeah, I'm unsure about selling the heavy armor, so let's have a look first. Yeah, there they are, paltry and pathetic. So they don't have heavy guns, and I suspect if I went down to take heavy guns, it would only be 2 on it, and I wouldn't get much. Whereas I should be taking everything I can. What mystifies me is I put down the volatiles and I get all of them back. We should take a risk on the big heavy guns. Worst case scenario, we sell big heavy guns for a poor price, but still more than I paid for them. Because who pays? So let's see, if I go and sell 200... Or do I take a big risk and try and sell 400 big shooty guns? Bit of a big risk if I can't get these back. I find it hard to believe they're going to have 400 for me just based on that, but maybe they do. Let's try it. And then when I decide to take it all back, I do get them all back. There's something strange going on here. Why? There must be a difference between this outline and not having the outline. Is it because it's on the market? Is it truly because it's surplus? Yeah, maybe surplus stuff you just get more of. I'm willing to believe that. Anyway, just take the big shooty guns back, please. Which means it's good to have a large overstock of expensive items for doing this. Ooh. It depends if they have deficit or surplus. Yeah, but here they've got 3. But that's not 3 surplus or 3 deficit. It's just 3 produced but also consumed. I know, it's still a bit confusing to me. Point is, though, I want my guns back. Hey, I actually got more guns than I sold to them. It's always good to get a nice little tip, a wee bonus. I absolutely want my transplutonics back, all 800 or so, plus. Yes, planets and factions consume their own production first, so it seems. That's all this game is to me now. Selling stuff and clubbing them to take it back. But yeah, I do think you could do this more efficiently with fewer Marines. Especially if there are fewer, better trained Marines. Because I do have to pay these guys. But it's also nice to know that if I needed to do a very, very large attack, I'd be able to do that as well. When does it recalculate the goods, though? I can't help but feel like maybe at the turn of the month, it'll gobble up those excesses and make them disappear. Like, there's got to be a point where I've left them for too long and I can't just go and smash them back. In fact, didn't that just happen? Where's my stuff? No, I already took back the transplutonics and that. I think I took back everything I gave them. Maybe not then. And pirates are all natural, renewable resources. As long as I don't take their food, I'm sure they'll be fine. Taking ore just seems dirty. But, you know, if they got an excess, why would I not take it? It takes up a fat stack of... Wait, 15,000 ore? I can't handle that. Yeah, I struggle to see the utility in stealing that much ore, but transplutonic ore is a different story. It's worth a lot more. Yeah, $10 reduce per unit does not seem worth anybody's time. Alright, high value goods. It even makes a nice little jingly noise. Yeah, every time I need to space excessive goods, it's ore all the way. Alright, so the Persian League is over here. The Ludics are over here. There are even more Ludics? What's the Beholder Station? Well, let's go and say hi to the Persian League. No need for us to go dark on the way. But at the same time, I want to speed up because it adds 1,000 to my sensor profile. Something's out there, by the way. If that's a scavenger, they're not going to care about me, right? It's the patrols that care about me, and I don't see any patrols here. Garnier Finch. Missile specialization at level 1. Isn't that very, very good? He is steady and he is only level 1, but... Well, what else they got worth my time here? Potentially, at least. Seems they have no excesses of anything. Yeah, thinking about the crew that I have here. I'd replace me if I could. If you build a refining facility on your planets and dump all those thousands of tons of ore, you could triple their value in a few months by turning them into plates and ingots, without bothering to mine the actual ore. That sounds like too much work. I'd rather just club people and take their stuff. As top of the skill tree, it's nice to see it straight away, so you can build him around it. Yeah, I mean, I could put him on something like the brick, which has extra missile slots, although the brick is just so damn slow. It does survive, though. It survived in that big fight against the Ludic Path that we had earlier. That means I'd have to let somebody go. I suppose I could let go somebody that's a bit meh, like Delga. Delga's a relative new hire. She's on the brick. She's my lowest leveled. Alright, Delga, where you go? Irreversible, not my problem. You there, Ganymede. You're aboard here. %, missile weapon ammo capacity. Just sounds mad, right? And the missiles have more hit points? Missile weapon ammo regeneration rate. Okay, but only for special missiles. Special missiles for special people. It used to be even better. Well, that's mad to think of. Right, so once again, I could just sell you stuff and raid you to take it back. And since I'm at war with you, I better double check that I'm at war with you. I'm absolutely at war with you, so I can continue bullying you, and it's for the good of the collective. But I should only do it once. So in such a situation, I would still toying with the idea of selling off excessive marines. Hey, then they end up with loads of marines. Although we can't raid those, sadly. I like fuel. And frankly, I keep hurting for supplies these days. Hey, you'll take heavy armaments at a good price. So for example, I could sell you my 400 armaments and take them back and actually get a good amount for it. And the volatiles always seem to be good for me for that. And again, sell the 800, and then I raid for my heavy armaments and my volatiles back. Seems good to me. Could do the same with my transplutonics, but I'm not sure if I'll have the time to do that. And it's only for 57 grand, so let's save that for something that is more impactful. Wait a second, before I do this, can I actually attack these people? Hadn't actually thought to see if they've got a good military. Not good enough. Hey, they got drugs. I think I'll be taking those drugs as well. That's a reasonable amount of drugs to take. But yeah, the quantity is good when there's more, but it seems like if there's excess, you just get so much more. I sure hope they don't have any backup coming along to ruin my day here. Alright, let's do it then. Go to the black market, and it's also funny that I steal this from the black market of all places. Take that. Take these. Give me your dosh. And take it back. And I should absolutely be taking the volatiles back first. I get more than I sold. Very good. I feel like ground defenses are a bigger deal, though. Is there an end goal to bullying people? Or are we just baddies? It's lots of cash money, and that cash money gets poured into my colonies. But perhaps most importantly, I enjoy it. Oh, I made 100 bonus on that. Time to go dark. Hey, fuel production done. Are we having all of this back as well, please? And then we take the drugs and away we go. I should have done the drugs first, though, because it gets more dangerous more quickly. So let's get the drugs now. Vengeful. I'm afraid I'm past the point of caring how vengeful you are. We're at war. I believe you mentioned my fuel production being ready. Increases production by 1 point. That's so paltry. How do we make this bigger and better? And currently the production here is of not enough fuel to even meet demand of the way station. Does this thing become bigger and better through more population? I wonder, can I see the growth? Can I see the growth right now? Here's growth as a percentage. 7.67% monthly growth rate. But then what's it at? Production grows with colony size. Each colony size asks +1. You can also steal or find a core to get +3. Also alpha core for +1. I have a feeling the hegemony would have a problem with me doing alpha core things. I'm looking for the size, though. So we have thousands of people here, and this is the growth rate, but where's the cumulative amount of growth that we have? I have no idea. Hey! Blighttown almost pays for one of the other two. The size is the 3 next to the growth. Yeah, that's the number it's at, 3. But how close is it to becoming 4? Your progress to the next size is underneath population and infrastructure. Ah. Total growth. Clearly I'm not able to see that. On the left. Leftmost. Next to the spaceport. Population and infrastructure. Ah, that's it. Aha, didn't realize it was one of these things. Okay, very good. So, a few cycles and this thing will be up to scratch. That's what we like to see. Sorry, it wasn't raiding people, so I was very unfamiliar with what to do. God, it should be illegal to feel this good. Maybe it is. Oh, I can't space the Marines. Funny that. Alright, so they really, really don't like me, but I'm curious to see how much that resets once the war is over. And for you, my friend, the war will be over. Now we want to go and speak to the Ludic Path. We don't like the Ludic Path. They did a lot of nasty things to me earlier. We'll see if we can get there unmolested, but there are some ships in the way. Who might take issue with my transponder being off. Ow! Yeah, they're Marines in space, not spaced Marines. I don't know, I want them to be spaced Marines. Feels bad not having triple-digit days of supplies, but that should probably be considered more normal. Easy does it, easy does it. You don't need to know what I am or what I'm doing. I'm just here to have my filthy way with these cultists. Abandoned space dock. Sleeper pods, you say? One whole harvested organ. What a time to be alive. It's kind of a shame that I can't even see them from here. Oh, I can. They're tiny and pathetic. In that case, they're not going to do anything against me here, right? I mean, really, what could they do? Nothing is what they could do. Hail, Ludic friends. Della, what can you do? Nothing that I can even say much to. Zion. Damage control, ordnance. Well, we don't have space anyway. Shifty woman with codes for the Persian League. Well, we don't need... We've got enough Marines to burst open the doors anyway. Well, I see some excesses. And I thought the Ludic Church was all about not having excess. Oh my, they really want guns. Right, before I go and sell them guns and take it all back. They do have a bit of defense on their side. What if they were to be orbitally bombarded? Cost me a bit of fuel, knock out their heavy batteries, and then I should be free to go around and steal all their stuff. You're at 93% before even bombing them. Oh, maybe it's not worth the bombing then. Even so, I would like to be all the way up top. Because I don't want to risk losing my delicious heavy armaments. And I can bring them up to +3 on heavy armaments. Currently I already have 2. But since they lack some, I don't think I'd be able to steal them all back. You could also disrupt the ground defenses, which is another raid option. Yeah, there's that as well. Alright, well if nothing else, the whole point of selling my stuff is to make money on it. So it's probably still a good idea to sell as much of these as we can at the higher rate. I mean, anything that's going to give me such crazy dosh. Is that average unit price, by the way? You can sell 200 units at a higher price, 760 something. Yeah, I mean, that's just money for old rope. Although it does mean that I can't just go back and steal it again. When I do sell you that, and I consider going on a rampage to steal it back, can I steal back all 200? Yeah, we only get 9 Marines here, so I should bomb them to take more back. No, I don't get them back, because I only address the deficit. So if I address deficits, I don't get all my my goods back. Interesting. I should be stealing their domestic goods, though. Alright, cool. We still made the good money on it, though, so I'm not opposed to this. I'm just interested in learning everything about how this works. Very, very interested. Yeah, so if you're going to be doing the double E switcheroo, don't sell them stuff that they have a deficit of, or else you're not going to be getting it back. Means it's more money for nothing if I just give them loads of stuff and steal it back. Well, I can certainly be taking your ores back. But I am sure as sugar not paying tariffs on this. Curiously, if I were to buy these back, yeah, I'd have to pay through the nose for it. Don't worry, ores, I'll be back for you. I will certainly be back for my volatiles. The transplutonics are probably not worth faffing around with right now. But it looks like they don't have much of a force to stop me, so... Sure. When you sell on the black market, that does not address deficits. But I did just sell on the black market. Didn't I? I didn't accidentally sell it on the open market, did I? Ah, there we go. Somebody's chiming in to say it does, in fact, address deficits. Once again, being pulled aside by misinformation. Do you guys like drugs? You absolutely do like drugs. But there's the thing, if I sell you drugs, I'm not really getting them back. However, isn't the whole point of having these to sell them for big money anyway? Yeah, they have drugs I want to steal off of them anyway. But I don't think the drugs and clobbering for drugs is a good idea in general, because they're high risk. Just sell them all the drugs, get these off my hands. Yeah, raiding for drugs doesn't seem surprising, but raiding for drugs doesn't seem like the way forward. Also, I don't need this nonsense. I've already learned that. I've already learned that. I know everything about these guns. You can just have them. Fury-class light cruisers. Maybe I don't want to teach the pirates how to make better ships when there's a possible pirate crisis creeping up on me right now. And the transplutonic ore needs to be sold 500 to change anything here. So yeah, let's make our 250,000 with pretty much no downside. I guess I'll get rid of some of this iron as well. And then go and take everything they have. Although we take it after... Well, hang on. Is the spaceport the thing that's defending them? Not sure that's the case. Orbital bombardment with a tactical bombardment. 321 fuel that I won't miss. You can see the buildings defending them on the breakdown. Yeah, the heavy batteries and the patrol HQ. Wait, was heavy batteries an option there? No, it is not. Unless it's hidden inside one of these things, but I don't see it. No, I certainly don't see it. Alright, before I go and burn you to the ground... Oh, your fuel is ludicrously expensive. I'm not paying you for the privilege of burning you down. Heck, maybe I could sell you fuel for good money. No, it's not good enough money. Alright. Launch that bombardment. And then prepare the raid, which is now nice and easy. Starting with getting back my transplutonic ores. Yeah, I should go for the stuff that's higher risk first. Although luxury goods, no, not good enough. Take the stuff that's actually worth it. Ores, domestic goods, transplutonics, and we're out of here. And the other thing as well. I mean, there's just no loss here, right? The Marines are getting stronger despite losing a few numbers here and there. I make the goods from selling, I get them back. It's just all good, and now I'm not even doing it to pirates. I guess the problem is if and when these people come back. You know, they come and, you know, bring an actual fleet to try and oppose me. That could turn into a problem. Or if at some point I don't actually get all of my goods back, that would blow. But currently I am. And then some. I do like how the game keeps giving me more than I even sell them. Life is good. Am I going to be taking that food as well? Am I that much of a bastard? Nah. Although I wouldn't mind taking their guns, it's just the casualties would be quite large from taking even 60 guns. I should find somewhere with an excessive production of guns and then there'll be plenty to steal. Which I think I did a while ago. I don't know, all these raids kind of meld together. But yeah, I gotta say, this was the game that I should have been advertised. I'm glad we found the real gameplay of this. Right, so question, do I want to take the food as well? It's 1,000 food. Nah, food is just not worth it. Doesn't have the value. 20 per unit. I'm looking at those drugs though, but the extreme risk is what makes me say no to that. And yeah, we decided that drugs just aren't worth it. A terrible lesson for any Scotsman to learn. Yeah, I can see where you get that feeling, Modo, but for me, I love this. The actions might be repetitive, but it's the feeling that I get from it, which makes me feel so alive. Alright, thank you for your goods. It's time for me to not be here anymore. Oh, now you're trying to stop me from getting out of here. I think that was just a we don't like you pulse, not a we're waiting on backup pulse. Don't worry, I would never dream of hurting poor pilgrims. Also, this is a great way for me to get the money back that they took off of me for cornering me and demanding a tithe. Joke's on them, they should have demanded a larger tithe. There's a system bounty over there. I lack the fuel to get there and back again, so I should go somewhere that has a ton of fuel and can help me out a touch. Do we know such a place? Nachiketa. Didn't I already have my way with those people? Kanta Den still wants loads of luxury goods. I mean, I could bring them and just take them back again. They are willing to pay a lot of money for those goods. Currently, though, nobody is overproducing some of these. What do you mean there's a shortage of domestic goods over in the Ludic Path? How could this have happened? It's beautiful, is what it is. And actually, over at Epiphany, they have even more excess that I could dump and take from. Also curious about the volatiles, see? Alright, maybe I should actually get on with the game instead of just constantly clubbing people for their items. I've got enough space in my cargo hold for things that I'm going to find, and I've got more of these to do more nasty things to others. I'm glad we figured it out, though. There was a lot to figure out there. for something that ultimately doesn't matter much. Where am I even wanting to go? Oh man, there's Epiphany right there. It's right there. Think of all those goods I could take. No, I need to get a move on. Move on with the story. Time to buy 2 Paragons. Paragon. Hey, there's a thought. The Tritachyon did have a capital ship that looked interesting. The big, like, Doring ship. Just one more pinata. No, I need to distract myself from the pinatas for just a moment. I need to go somewhere that actually has fuel. We're not at war with the hegemony, so Valhalla will surely have what I need. Let's head over to Valhalla, get some fuel, and actually do the story. All the while, our colonies are building up, but I've got the money to set up another couple of colonies now. Probably not a bad idea to check how the crisis is looking, though. What's that? Intel. Major events, colony crises. If I just keep clobbering the pirates, it seems to go away. Colonizing the whole map, not going to happen. I did have somebody say, hey Jake, are you going to do a perfect run? And the answer is absolutely not. What is all this nonsense going on here? All these unidentified fleets. They don't have my permission to be unidentified here. The Umbra bar in Asconia may slake your thirst. I was sorely tempted. I mean, you know what is Umbra's bar anyway? What have they got going over in Umbra? They don't appear to be particularly good for fuel or supplies. I don't really care about people. They're not showing up on any of these lists, so they can't be that relevant. Well, I'm not seeing them on the list. And yeah, if I can't mercilessly take advantage of them for the goods that I have, either by dumping and retaking or just making good profit off of them, then I don't think I need to stoop that low. Hello, pirate raiders. Running from me, are you? Well, I can agree with that. Greeting, Prince of all Cosmos. Goodbye, Prince of all Cosmos. Deployment points 25. It's you that I should avoid deploying if I don't think I need to. There we go, just take some stuff from them. Not recovering any of that garbage. Probably doesn't pay for itself, that. But anything to make people happier. Actually, wait, there was a system bounty? Oh, so this counts as being inside that system. Fascinating. Food, domestic goods, luxury goods, and an atlas. Getting a bit hot under the collar here, are you? We don't have to stop at Valhalla. We could always stop at, It's all hegemony all the way down. Could always double back to Asconia. I do like the sound of all of those goods. I might not be at war with a hegemony. But, you know, I'm burning a bit of attitude here that could stand to go. And I do want that atlas. Ekum bokum. Yeah, they should have sped up their atlas. This is on them. Oh, clever buggers. L2 can play at that game. One can play at that game. Does not seem to be certain of your identity. I want that atlas. Indiana Jones is here. Acknowledging receipt of your codes. Moving to a secure channel. All well, I trust? How do you know I'm a citizen? Yeah, it's time for you to go, I'm afraid. I can't have you taking all those goods away. Second in command, take it out. And at this point, do just send down everything. We can always make up the money. I don't like the fact that you got away with that thing. That phase support cruiser. Cool sounding ship, by the way. Oh, no atlas for me. And the Valkyrie does not tempt. Yeah, got half the supplies back. That was actually a pretty poor haul. I wasn't in it for the food, I was in it for the luxury goods and whatnot. That might not even be worth the effort. And if I turn on my transponder, they're going to know what I'm about. Maybe I could sneak into somewhere inside the hegemony, although they are big on their military. Oh, what I could do is I could go over to Tritechion. Of course. Of course. That does have a lot of risk, though. Maybe I could go in via a fringe point. Like here. Then go down there. Not sure if either of these produce anything that we care about too much. Ragnar and Whatsits. But I should go and at least pick up all the fuel they have over in Scathy. Alright. At some point the game will start throwing some actual military fleets at you rather than these soft targets you're picking at now. Is that a threat? Sounds like a threat. Couldn't I just get off here? It's right next to Tritechion. Ooh, couldn't help but notice that there's a hegemony bay right here. I think we have to be in and out, no mucking about, or else the hegemony's going to know it was me that brutalized one of their ships. And the hegemony's right there. Anyway, welcome friends. I'm just here for fuel and probably supplies. I've got a big journey, you see. Yeah, your domestic goods are sold for a reasonable price here. A very reasonable price. Oh, tariffs. Alright, sod tariffs. I'm not here to deal with tariffs. Yuck to tariffs. Maybe yuck to all this food. I don't need this food here. Take it off my hands, tariffs be damned. Better to get something for it than have to space it for some reason. Bask in adulation. Here's a speech for everybody. If I do this, I think some crew join up. Okay. Making some friends around here. It's just that easy. Oh, more mercs. 38 suits with good experience. You're welcome aboard. That's an eye indeed. Are those ships up to scratch? Consider launching a raid against my own friends here. No, they don't have anything worth my time, although look at all those volatiles. Selling goods on open market can mask black market activity. Yeah, it doesn't mask it enough, though. If you want to go black market, you want to go all the way, is something I've come to the conclusion of. Hail Postmaster. Hail Quartermaster, but I don't need more supplies here. Why did I come here again? For the fuel. I got the fuel. Do I leave now? No, I think I want to duck up and around and see if I can get in there with my transponder off, because this isn't quite enough fuel to go for the mission yet. Is it? Not quite, and I don't want to run out of fuel on my journey. Do they have a Oh, I should have checked to see the ships that they had. Maybe they had an atlas for me. Oh, well, maybe they've got that over in the hedge of money. You know what? I'm risking too much by going over to the hedge of money. Get me out of here. I should go to another system to buy my fuel. I do not want them discovering that it was me blowing up their ships earlier. Ah, it's Tritechion all the way up in High Brazil. Get me over there. Easy does it. I don't know how long it takes before they stop caring about who blew up who. I prefer not to have to worry about it at all. Jumping a ladder. What are we dealing with over here? Here in High Brazil. I mean, there's good old Dawn. Been a while since I clubbed Dawn. But no, we're trying to actually get on with missions here. And Dawn's there for now. Not decived yet. How about a drink for you, the real decoy? God, you look a bit messed up. I don't know what they're talking about. Red planet. Sure. We'll just add that to our notes. Check it out at some point if need be. No excesses here. Plenty of fuel made, though. Keeping the fuel price down, which is what I like to see. Yeah, give me all that. We need it for the journey ahead. I'll take the supplies as well. Seem to be burning through supplies somehow. Can't put my finger on why. Geez, that experience is getting there. Plus 38%. Alright, so we're wondering about the fleet. There's the Aurora. So worth taking that for a spin, though? I'm just wondering what the utility of this thing is in battle. It doesn't have missiles, and I gotta say, unloading the missiles feels so good. Five small missiles on an Eradicator, although that's a pirate one. Jake no like the pirates so much. Although I don't remember why I don't like it. Another one of those Medusas. Synergy slots can house missiles. Really? Where are those synergy slots then? 2 mediums. Oh, 4 small synergies. If those are on the front, then I could have a lot of rockets on it. Deployment point 30 is no joke, though. That is 50% more than an Eagle. I keep saying these top speeds are high. Why are the top speeds so high on you? Is that the person in charge of it running it faster? Let me check the Eagle stats. Yeah, the Eagle's meant to be 60. I don't know what's charging it up to 80. I must have some boosts, which means the boosts on the other ship will be even better. I'm tempted to grab an Aurora just to check it out, but something I'll have to go for my current fleet. I think the Hammerheads are getting quite outclassed at this moment. It'd be nice to stash them somewhere instead of just scuttling or selling them, though. This is why I have too many ships. I should actually ditch a couple so I've got a bit more freedom. Oh, right, there's this pirate enforcer thing that could absolutely go. Your skills, Jake, influence the speed of the entire fleet. Cool, I'm skilled. Although I don't know what skill I have that's improving the fleet. Nice to know that Helmsmanship is there for me. Alright, so here's that piratey thing. I think we just scuttle the bugger and then we buy an Aurora, and I'm going to fly around in that Aurora and see how it works for me. Open market, black market. We get the D-mods and just remove them over time. Do we have any other D-mods to care about, actually? We have no D-mods, so I can just buy the cheaper one with no problems. Yeah, we'll get that fixed up. You don't have one of those phase transporters, do you? No, you do not. Brawlers, buffaloes, you got all sorts, but I'm having that Aurora, thanks. It's high tech, make sure it has good shields. Flux, shield mod, or 3. I'll see what I can do with it. I'm gonna move you right up to the top since you're mine now. Vinegar Stokes is in charge. As for the Eagle, you can get one of the old Hammerhead pilots. Conrad Blaird. That's your job now. I still like having this weird phasing ship going around. Nice Harbinger. Alright, the question is what can I do with this ship right now? I should probably give it a proper talking to when I bring it back home. But for now... Let's see, you are cruiser style, and you've got all these synergy front bits. I would... The problem with putting in the missile rack thing is that it's a pool of missiles. It's not missiles per thing I put on here, so going full Reapers in the front might not be as cool as I want it to be. Hang on, I left all my guns back home. I shouldn't even kit this thing out until I do get home. And that's fine, because it's got all these these busted hull mod things on it anyway. Or D-mods, rather. Alright, we'll kit that out later, and then I'll give it a test drive and do cool things with it. Otherwise, there wasn't anything worth our time here, was there? I can only assume no. I put on one of each missile, separate pools, problem solved. Is that actually separate pools? That can't be right, right? Because I'm thinking about... not missile autoloader. Am I sure it's not missile autoloader? It is missile autoloader. Determined by ship size and number of small missile slots, both filled and empty. Having fewer of these simplifies the task. Increases the number of possible reloads. Big Daddy has 2 autocannons looking backwards. Both can be removed. Big Daddy always wants to look his enemy square in the face. This one here with these. Yeah, what are those doing on the back? The mind boggles. This thing was probably automatically put together. Yeah, it's got anti-fighter devastators. It might still want those. Pulse cannons. Yeah, I haven't really thought much about how to build this thing up properly. But I'm sure it's fine. In that case, I don't want to be on it. I want to be back on my old ship until I get that thing fixed up. Sorry then. Change of plan. You're going back for now. So we'll just keep this thing and then get it sorted out in the future, once we remove the D-mods and all as well. Right, why did I come here again? I got the fuel. I'm pretty sure I got the fuel. But I want to go lights out and check out Kethlin, which has a thing going on it for some reason. What's happening in Kethlin? Talk to a pilot at Kethlin. Where'd all this mission come from? Oh well, doesn't matter. Get me out of here. Transponder off. And circle back around to Cathay. Jake knows about the Ox. I do know about the Ox. High supply cost, but speeds up the whole parade. Hail, my neutral friends. You don't know who I am, so I could come and pinata you once again. Hail, citizen. Ah, Lenaru's here. So, you know the story. No, I don't. I haven't been reading it whatsoever. What's the location of this planet worth to you? I don't even know what the planet is. They said red planet. Is it Mars? I know you space captains, you love a mystery. You'll never let it lie. No, I'm very good at doing that, but it's not a lot of money, so I'll give you that. Disappointed woman. I need units of fuel delivered. Now, finally a delivery quest, but it's really not worth that much. Shadowy woman. Yeah, that's not really what we're looking for either. And the military bounty lady. If it's in the direction I'm going, which that is... This one's a piece of work. She's got a couple of overdriven Eradicator cruisers. I mean, I could stand to kill that along the way, sure. Do we have a name of this person? Hang on, are they even a pirate? Ah, they're a Ludic Path operative. Well, come on, I fight the Ludic Path for free after what they did to me. But even so, paying me for the privilege is also quite welcome. Bounty for a Pather. No excesses, nothing missing, so... Hey, I sold you some of this stuff way back when. Yeah, selling them stuff just to club it back seems like I'm creating problems for myself. And you wouldn't happen to have an Atlas? No, they don't. Atlas shrugged. I mean, just think of the rating. Think of the things that I could have, but it's just not relevant right now if they don't have excesses. Yeah, even those drugs, 160 drugs isn't worth the... Is it not worth that? No, we like good friendly relations with the independents, so let's not bomb or mug these people into oblivion. But hang on, I don't think I bought the fuel, which is what I'm partially here for. Drink them dry, take supplies as well, seem to keep running low on those for some reason. As the colonies grow, money will be pouring in soon enough. As if money's not pouring in right now from something I enjoy doing. Although granted, if you're somehow still watching this in the far-flung space future, or even live, God knows how you manage it. We've just been clubbing people for about 4 hours, but it has felt good. Well, it's felt good for me. Right, that job we had was on a Pather. But there's also a job to take out Wick, but not. So I say we just take it all. They're in the Epsilon Aquas star system. It may contain upwards of 5 other ships of lesser significance. Okay, well that's not much concern. This could be they are Legion. Legion, Grendel, Dominator, Falcon, some Enforcers, and 5 other lesser ships. Cool. It's probably going to cost me more than that in supplies and resupplies, but whatever. I am here for the thrill of it. Surely I've already sensor bursted that. Wait, how would I not? Who's this? Delivering recreational drugs. Oh, I wish I hadn't turned off my my transponder. Drugs. Drugs and organs. No justice in this system. What kind of mods are you running on your slightly modded run there, Modo 44? Alright, let's move. Places to be and people to kill. For money, of course. Still wish I could zoom out so much further. I will look into the mod that allows me to zoom in the first place and see if there's anything I could do to make it zoom out a lot more. Like, I want to see twice as much of the map as I see here. Make it easier to see where I'm going. Right. I have a feeling that jumping straight into the star is probably a bad idea. And this is where we're going, right? Epsilon? Epsilon to take out the Pather. It shall be done. Jake, wasn't there a military colony? They would sell an atlas, I'd guess. I think I passed by them a little too quick. Oh, hello, they're immediately here. You, however, are running, and you are a ludic path array. They've also got a military ludic path base here. Hang on, is this a... This isn't a colonized sector. I wonder if somebody would pay me or even like me for blowing this thing up. That's hegemony, that's the... We'll see if we can do some nasty things there, but first we should take out you. We almost passed each other by there. Greetings, Umbriel Spruce. How could you turn to the ludic path? Submit, repent, and your sinful technologies will be smashed. Resist only God's holy vacuum will show you mercy. They don't even want my money, they just want to die. Inferno... Eradicator, Colossus. Yeah. Crummy ludic Colossus. Engage. You can deactivate fuel range and Starscape on the main map. You can see the gaps in the nebula. I don't like not seeing how far I can go, though. Any reason not to throw in everything? And not the Aurora, of course. The reason is it costs me tons of supplies. Starting to wonder how I can tackle this supply problem. Because, yeah, I don't like the fact that I'm burning all these supplies, but I don't have a good grip on how much I need to destroy everything I come across. I have a feeling that brick wouldn't be helpful here. And maybe I could get away without Big Daddy as well. That lewd Colossus has a nasty frontal battery, but otherwise, yeah, it's crummy. Use more frigates, use fewer cruisers, just buy more. I do like overwhelmingly winning my encounters, though. I think we should hold brick for the more prolonged encounters. Otherwise, I'm sure my ships know how to handle each other. Your way station solves your supply issue. Why, does it generate supplies that I can go and pick up? Because that'd be cool. Increase maximum possible battle size. No, the issue is that I don't get enough supplies. Unless what you're telling me is I could fight more enemies who are going to drop more supplies. Now that wouldn't be too bad. I would like us to capture this, please. While we're at it, capture that. I don't particularly care about this thing. Where are they? You spend supplies to deploy ships, so deploy less, conserve more. Yeah, I just don't feel like I have a good enough grip on how many I ever need to deploy. And besides, what's the point in having all these big, chunky, impressive ships if you don't go and have big, chunky, impressive victories with them? Speaking of... Ah, how dare you! Oh dear. Oh dear. They dared. No! It's okay, that's what the armor is for. Ow. More ow. It's okay, I was there to tank for the entire fleet, and that's what I did. Beautiful. All part of my cunning plan, and I'm glad it worked. Thinking like the brilliant I am. Maybe I should get that little mod that lets you regain your lost armor and things for free. I forget if it's a skill or a hull mod that you put in, but pretty sure there's a way for that. Oh, hang on. Who's this? Thinking they can get away? Problem is, I think they think right. Claim victory. Was there a game recently that if there's a boss that's too hard, you can just pretend to claim victory and that's how you proceed? That sounds like a Hideo Kojima kind of thing to do. Alright, second in command, go and wipe them out. Maybe not me, you two do it. It's not my own ship I need to recover, but the rest of these are not even worth my time. Brilliant, yes. Almost dead, also yes. Ah, but only almost. Yeah, look at that, getting loads of supplies back for my troubles. I don't think that was the right one, though. Hermes? No, I'm not taking you, Hermes. Get back to Futurama. Oh, that was them dead. Okay, very good. Clock one more in the death pile. So, I might be a little bit roughed up, but I still can't help but think I could go and do nasty things to this. Wait, I just had an altercation with one of their own, so they probably won't let me in. Yeah, they won't. Crumbs. Kemi is here. Kemi is not worth my time. Maybe I could raid them so I'm not walking away with nothing here. What was that? 98%. Well, it's a military base. Could have good things in it. It also could have some fuel to help me along my way. Since the damaged... Oh, wait, hang on. How about some supplies for all my troubles? Alright, base, supplies, fuel, and then I carry on my way. Sounds good. That's a lot of gun. And does Loot approve of all these guns? I'm not sure they do. Better keep my eyes peeled in case an actual fleet comes to do me in. I mean, there's a fleet here. Patrolling the system, you say? To what extent? But yeah, let's get our replacement supplies for everything we lost there. 25 people might die. 26 even, but... oh man, they found some extra supplies for me. And as more die, they become even better. That's so good. Remember to take the comms too. Why? Well, there's a sensor array. Oh, that's right. I can overcharge them and get some information from it. That's right. Maintaining contact with your fleet. Oh, please, contact me more. We can all be friends here. Right. Some fuel for the travels, and we're all good to go. Beautiful. Alright. Thanks for all the fish, but I'm out of here. Wait, couldn't I just destroy this thing? Just putting that one out there. Are the Ludic Path actively at war with Tritechyon? Would they love me for it? Well, they already love me to high heaven. Just contemplating blowing this up. No, I've got another potentially difficult job next door. Let's just get out of here. You could, yeah, always could blow things up. So. Nearby slipstreams? Yeah, it's worth it for that plus 10 already. Take control of the entity. There's no real reason for doing that. Breaking it for salvage would give what exactly? Almost nothing, so it's not even worth it. Alright, in that case, let's go, because now I have to kill... Wick, but not. Wick, but not John. Never seen any John Wick stuff. Right. You do have some big buggers here, right? This D-class Legion. Doesn't the D just stand for the D mods, or does it mean something else? You got a Grendel. There's a Falcon, some more Enforcers, but Enforcers aren't Eradicators, and 5 other insignificant ships. I'm sure we can take you on. He's rumored to be hiding out near a barren world in a system with an orange primary star. Sounds like Mermaid Island. Yeah, let's go over to Mermaid Island then. Emergency burning away. Just be glad I'm leaving and not taking you all with me. There's no making these cultists happy. You think it stands for the hegemony? Can we get the Mermaid Island song playing? Tempting, but no. I did seriously consider that, though. Right, I don't know the layout of this system, having not been in there before. There's a low-level warning beacon. This takes me out of the gas giant, and they're quite far away from other planets, and I don't see a way to jump into the others. Take me in at this fringe jump point, please. Wait, can we see the purple hues of where the other planets are? Not that I would want to jump in that way. No, I don't see them. Okay. Just some remnants. You know, at one point those things are going to have to attack me. I guess that's the barren world, so maybe I absolutely shouldn't have stayed so far away, but here I am. Unidentified entity. And then some. What are you all up to? Just crummy little robots, little defects out there. Will I be playing as a defect tomorrow? That rotating streak is a staggering 3 after all. Hello, hello, Mermaid Island. Diffuse volatiles, nothing worth caring too much about. I mean, does a gas giant ever not have that? That's where my prey is, over there. Yes, there you are. He's actually pursuing me. He certainly has some ships of nebulous concern. Hello, Wick, but not John. A good old man look to him there. Salt and pepper, receding hairline, cataracts forming, but proud of what he does. Is that our Wick, but not John? Anyway, I'm afraid you have to die. Did I actually fix up my fleet in time for this? Yeah, it looks pretty fixed. It's a shame I haven't got the Aurora ready to rock and roll, but someday I will. Game actually thinks it's a difficult fight and gives me bonus experience for it. We'll see about that. Deploy it all, and deploy it now. Why is the deployment point value lower here? We had the opportunity to go up to like 200 or so. Now we can't. Interesting. Hover over it. Oh, what an idea. Your forces can currently deploy ships worth 172 points total, which is 43% of the battle size. The enemy can deploy up to 228. The maximum battle size is 400, adjusted by gameplay settings. The larger side gets at most 60%, so they're considered larger? Controlling the battlefield objectives and certain skills will let you increase the deployment points, so maybe I could add more if I grab those. Interesting. Although I'd be bringing in small, crappy supports, but maybe it's good to bring in fast ones that go and secure them quickly, so that I can bring in more reinforcements. It's worth considering, at least. Like I send you two in, I tell you to get those points very quickly. The strategizing. Did they actually get sent in? I sure don't see them on my list here. Oh, it's you. Now you go there. And where's the other small bugger? That's you. You go and take that. And the rest of you go and capture this. Not so sure I care too much about the stuff at the side there. Oh, I should probably put my own ship on autopilot for the time being. Until I need to go and seize control. Who's going to win between these two? Like, you're meant to be a support rather than going off and doing things on your own, aren't you? Yeah, I'm sure they can handle themselves. Well, the last time we split up, we got pretty decimated. You go and take care of the brick. Yeah, I'm not sold that going over here with this force is all that worth it, right? Especially these two eagles, they do so much firepower, why waste their time on this thing? Does that not mean we should have this wolf set to ignore, or do we think we'll kill it so fast that it doesn't matter? Oops. Well, goodbye one of my rockets. Never needed them. Alright, that's what we're talking about. Mano a mano. What's that, like pirate, not eagle, but something else. Versus whatever I bring to the Fray Bentos. Backing off, are we? To complete the backing off game. Two can regret the backing off game. The difference is, you're still quite fluxed and I'm quite not. Bang, and the dirt is gone. Oh, crumbs, that's not the only dirt that's gone. Was that a load of mines or something? A lot of stuff going on over here. Maybe we should bring in some reinforcements. Big fight. Deploy more, lose less, as they say. Is that retreating or something? Well, it's no big deal if they retreat. We can chase them down and destroy them. The point is I'm single-handedly holding the flank. That's what I'll choose to believe. And that wolf finally died. I feel like I'm getting peeled off in a bad way. Right, what's your story? You keep phasing in and out. Which probably means that unloading loads of rockets on you is a bad idea, and you keep kind of overwhelming my shields as well. Alright, that Falcon did retreat, as I knew it would. You're hiding behind this bugger. Alright, you mind fluxing out for me? Or do these things just never flux? How about you eat this? Yeah, eating that's good. Eat another one? No, because I can't hit to save my life. That Grendel phase ship is an odd duck, but it's very, very annoying. Certainly annoying to hit. The only real damage I've done to this thing is when I landed a rocket on it. How about another one? Yeah, there we go. That'll do it nicely. Anytime now, Harbinger. Thank you. Alright, well, since I've done everything here, we'll take no acknowledgement of my aiding over there. How did things go over where you've got all of the resources? What is this big bugger? Didn't I have one of those? That's not my ship. That's what I'm looking at. Ah, the Legion. You know, stands to reason the capital ship is still holding, but now I'm in a position to absolutely destroy it on the flank. Hopefully I'll have no problem there. I wouldn't mind this nav boy being taken, right? Well, let's get moving. Ooh, Legion in there. It's a carrier version of an onslaught. Carriers are cool, but I've not spec'd for them, sadly. Your brick wall trumps their brick wall. The Shrike certainly didn't trump anything. That went down. Good thing they're getting paid for this. This is why I want a faster ship. It just feels so slow, crawling your way from one end to the other. It's even worse when you're actually trying to chase down an enemy. Right, you there. I see you have all of your hull. I wouldn't mind changing that. In brick-to-brick combat, there can be only one brick. Die. Well, getting up the body hole wasn't exactly how things went. Out of my way! Oh, what? How did that miss? The better question is, what did it hit? Did my missile hit another missile? Something weird going on. You hit a kamikaze bomber? Quite certain that's not how it went down. Excellent. Not bad. Okay, so Shrike bought it during the fight, but otherwise we held together really rather well against that. Added difficulty. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, not much. Probably because you're dead. You held two things in reserve and you retreated with not much, frankly. Take them out. And it should really not take much to remove them, right? Yeah, there we go. Nobody on their side survived. I can have my Shrike back, but what is on offer here? That phase assault carrier. But what does it carry? It says it has missiles, ballistic, and more ballistic, but where are the... Right, it's a carrier, right? So I would assume it would have fighters? But I do not see fighters. You hit your phase ship. That may or may not have happened. Like in war, strange things happen. Not a carrier, it's a phase ship. Ah, okay. Oh, it says cruiser. Maybe I heard that. Maybe that was playing out differently in my head. The Dominator is there, though. Do I want this thing? I don't know. I'm trying to move away from low tech. I'm not a big fan of low tech these days. I think we just tear them apart for their supplies and things and give me back my Shrike. I like the Shrike. But then I like tech. Yeah, there we go. Battle pays for itself. Low tech is best. No, I prefer midline or high tech. Also, we double dip. Ooh. That's not a Pirate Falcon. That's a 14th Battle Group Falcon. It's only 14 deployment points, putting it significantly cheaper than the Eagle. All the D-mods don't matter. We can strip those away. I don't know. You look like a budget version of the Eagle. Maybe you're faster? Medium ballistic, medium energy. Yeah, what is honestly the difference? It's 14 DP because of the D mods. Oh. Is that right? I would expect a minus on it if it was cheaper due to the D mods. The Falcons are light Eagles. I'm getting that. Still a cruiser size. I'm not convinced that that is the case. Let me look up Falcon here. There's Falcon, Falcon LG, Falcon P, and Falcon to 14. It's not reduced because of the demods, it's just 14 base. It has 1/3 fewer weapon slots. It's missing the middle 3. Yeah, so it is. Go figure, the pirate one. I think that was the one I was playing around with before and rather liked. It's the more expensive one. I don't think I want to take this, but it is rather tempting. The problem is this 30 ship limit, and I'm already feeling oppressed by it. I'm gonna have to drop some Valkyries or something. I got too many ships holding on, not really contributing to the fleet. I assume if I pick up demodded ships and I leave them in storage, they don't get gradually fixed over time by my demod skill. I do like this thing, though. I want to see if I can make this work. They don't get fixed. Okay, so it's good to carry them around, fix them, and deposit them. Oh, good, even more goodies. Right, what can I do with you around? I can't just mothball and be okay. Despite liking this Shrike, it does seem to get destroyed in just about every encounter. Admittedly, I haven't tooled it up with any good mods, and actually, I can't help but feel it hasn't been kitted out with good things in general. But maybe it is time to finally say goodbye to it, unless there's something else that should go. I should really do something about all these Valkyries. I do not need these Valkyries. I think at this point I should be storing some of them. Yeah, maybe store 2 of them back at home base. The Shrike is more of a destroyer-sized frigate than a proper destroyer. Well, it's only 8 deployment points. I don't particularly like my Enforcer thing here either, but it admittedly didn't take damage in that encounter. Was it even involved in it? Well, the point is something has to go. And if anything's going to go, it should probably be the ship that's already in tatters. Alright, thanks for everything, Shrike. If I want more of these, we can get more down the line. You go and take your place alongside the Eagles. Oh, hang on, I already had a Falcon. The Lesser Falcon. Cool ships, though. Yeah, I'm actually starting to put together a fleet. Can't wait to get this thing operational. I want that demod stripped away, and I want to go home to my home planet and sort it out. Anyway, let's go and check this out, sensor burst it, and get on with things. Yeah, bog standard Falcon, who could love it? So here's the reason I want that information kept. For a moment there, I didn't realize if I'd actually claimed the bounty or not, and I want to go and read, did I claim the bounty? What was the benefit from it? How much did I get paid? So I really want to look into that Captain's Log mod that somebody mentioned earlier. Sounds good already. How did I miss that equipment cache? I'm glad the map didn't forget about it, because I sure did. Hey, Dundee Docks Megaport is here. You can downgrade? Okay, let's not do that. Access is looking pretty good. Credits per month is not. But surely that's just the hazard pay talking. Once your colony has grown to maximum size, you don't need hazard pay, do you? So once it grows fully, you're just making money hand over fist. And I suppose you don't need free port on either unless you want the drugs demand? I'm unsure. Increase the production by 1 a year. Yeah, it's not enough to be worth my story points. You cannot even hazard pay when it's on highest tier. Well, there we go. He knows what he's talking about and he doesn't even realize it. Oh, hello. These are the remnants. Oh, that's right. I saw this stuff and I thought, oh, it's remnants. I didn't realize they're actually securing some goods for me, including a completely pristine Cerberus. Yeah, now is not the time for that. Well, this is worth money, but what's an Apogee class cruiser? What the hell is that? Certainly is a cruiser. It's got flare launcher. Isn't that a bit of a joke build-in? It's got its own surveying equipment. Missile, energy, energy. It looks like a bit too much of a mix of different things to want to deploy. Yeah, jack of all trades. It does cargo, it does crew. It does crew better than my crew haulers. A little bit of fuel capacity. Yeah, a little bit of everything. And the surveying equipment being built into a cruiser is really good, so getting your hands on one of these early sounds pretty nice. But it really doesn't seem like something that I want in general. Still, I can learn how to make them. Nothing stopping me doing that. And New England Megaport is operational now. Very good. Gotta remember, I'm here to do the actual tasks. This diversion was not really worth the money. I'm starting to feel like you just break even on the supply costs. Maybe if you learn to do those fights really efficiently, you make a lot more money. But when it gets that size, I want to be paid proportionately a lot more. Right, next up, the Falklands. Yeah, with or without this on, I can still see the gaps through the nebula. But rather than going up... actually, if I go up and then just slice it right down, I think I'd be in a better position. Yeah, go up and then just slice it right the way down. You know, unless there's some walking loot bags that need to be emptied along the way. Is this the game that you had the tactical assault pyramid as some years ago? No, that was Avorion. And the tactical assault pursuing my fleet? Who are you that you would pursue my fleet? That doesn't look like a pirate setup. It does look like a pretty beastly setup, but a lot of that is just cargo hauling. I see a lot of mules and things. Tons of fuel on you. Like, if I blow you up, think of all the fuel sitting in those tankers. Should I play your game? I'm trying to get on with the missions here. My fleet could certainly do with a bit more food. It's just a question, are we going to take that? What do they even have in terms of combat? They got some big bulky thing. They got what looks like... There's a hammerhead there. It's two hammerheads, in fact. No, I should get on with the bleeding missions. Yeah, we're just going up and over this. I also have 2 ships that still need to be completely restocked and some things to drop off. I need to start hitting E instead of tab. Maybe someday. The ghosts. Oh, still hitting tab instead of E. E just seems like a weird button to press to bring up a map. Oh, I suppose I could rebind it. That's not out of the question. The ghost sensors. Was Sobek the ship that I just picked up for myself? Yes, it is, and Sobek's a pretty cool name. Nice. I love stripping away those hull mods, although ultimately, right, it is just an economic skill. You save money because you don't need to pay for repairs in places that you go to. So ultimately, it's not that amazing. But also the fact that your ships are very unlikely to be lost in combat. I think that's the real thing. Right, early game it's saving all that money on D-mods, but late game, the real saving. Not losing your ships. Right, so we need to extract you from a barren world and a gamma... Falklands Nebula. Well, if you say so, game. There is a hostile threat to your fleet when you jump through. Alright, and hold the phone. We'll go over here instead. Wow, tons of planets here. Vanilla game speed looks so slow now when I'm using a speed up mod. Yeah, the speed up mod was one of the better things I was recommended for regarding this game. Right, nothing special about you, but we're trying to get our way down here. We know there's a threat on this inner jump point. Good lord, the planets are all over the place. At least there is a star. Wait, there is no star. That's a gas giant. Everything here is going to be cold. Although the spool thing stops the cold. The spool? Well, there's some kind of mod that chases away the cold. I think it was that lamp thing that creates massive volatile demand. So could someone explain, is that a downside? If you're creating all this volatile demand, does that mean you're constantly bleeding money on your colony because it wants to import all these volatiles? Ooh, that cost me more than 5. And speaking of volatiles, here we go. High gravity, extreme cold, dense atmosphere, darkness, horrible place to be. You could always make the volatiles, but is creating the demand a way for you to make money consuming your own volatiles, or does producing goods just always make you money? I truly do not understand the economy in this game yet. When in doubt, flood the market. I do plenty of that, it's just I come and take back what's rightfully mine while I'm at it. I don't think imports are bought. You can consume them at zero cost when supplying them yourself. If you're importing the volatiles, then you pay a bit more upkeep. Alright, coded burst that frequency. Get me the guy I'm looking for. It's not a guy, it's Stars Beyond. You actually came. I'm another academic. I'm Cloud Strife. You're a little lost there, Cloud. Hold a copy, base archives, EMP. Lud's hell. Oh, don't worry, I've got Marines to deal with any problems that you have down there. Tactical offers, yelling. You can engage a transverse jump. I already know how to transverse jump. You what? I've heard rumors, just spacer stories. No, I'm just too damn good. I don't know how I learned to do this, but I did learn. But there was something about fighting mercs the old-fashioned way. Well, fighting is fine, but I've got a job to do. I need to bring you back to Galatia. And then when I do that, I can actually head on back up to Coromandel. Would it be better to go to Coromandel via the way back? That seems more sensible. You know, it's on the way. Hit up Coromandel, unload some of my ships, tool up the ones that I do have, and all is well. Ow. The profit of the manufactured goods has a cost of input baked in, so you decrease the cost of inputs, you've increased the profit. But where does the profit come from for the things you produce? Does it have to go to market and be sold? Yeah, so much I don't understand, but would like to. But that's why I'm making the colonies, so I can see this stuff. Unidentified salvage expedition. You've made a terrible mistake, my friend. You have an Atlas in your team. And you're defended by crummy Sunders. Greetings, friend. Don't emergency burn. We're all friends around here. Dwayne Powers. You. Thanks to you, I was stuck on Monkey Island in Nancy Drew and the Curse of the 7 Ships or whatever for far too long. Neutrals, eh? Look at that Atlas. There's no way of knowing what they're carrying though, right? It just said they're scavenging. I wish I had a way to have some idea what exactly they have. You can technically kill off all commerce by ending trade with every faction, regardless of how much you produce yourself. It's kind of a big flaw in the system. How much stuff do you think they have? In that super tanker, surely they've got a super lot of fuel for me. Scavengers will try to scavenge you if they see a pinata. Yeah, well, I want your Atlas, even though just buying it is probably more sensible. Engage. And just get stuck in and ruin their day. Although I can't imagine the brick being particularly good. They are actually engaging. It's not like they're doing a fallback here. I still don't think the brick is even going to have a chance to get involved here. Alright, get going. And their fleet is pathetic, so it should just be all-out assault, right? Well, maybe not. They got a couple of falcons, a couple of eagles. Maybe they can do something. These don't seem relevant, right? Nah, it's not like it speeds us up. Let them fool around with the comms. We should fool around on killing them. Yeah, the reason I'm disgusted by these neutral scavengers is I was going around minding my own business. I saw some friendly neutral scavengers, and you're like, oh, hello, how you doing? And then at the drop of a hat, they just suddenly turned to pirates and immediately started feasting on me. And after I blew them all to hell, I swore I'd never be looking at them the same way again. So now I look at them and I see food, as long as my transponder's off. What the hell are you guys moving over there for? That's a lot dedicated in that direction when the whole enemy is over here, but I'm sure my fleet knows what they're doing. They're neutral because they're independent, just like you. I'm not independent, I'm part of my own faction. The Vinegar Factory. Come on, I just want to play. Play a game of shredding you. We're being drawn away from our main fleet, though. That's not good news. Oh well, sometimes the Vanguard just has to do everything. Not willing to waste rockets in this nonsense. Only willing to waste you. Huh, well, perhaps I was completely right in them not being able to offer up much of anything. I've seen you turn pirate at the drop of a hat if you see a juicy target. But you see, everything I do is justified, because it's me who's doing it. I used to think Sunders looked really cool, and I suppose they still do look really cool, but they're not the massive killing force I thought they might be. Ow, ow, ow. And more ow. That was okay, I was screening, that's right, screening for the Harbinger. Did it work? Whoa, are they melting my hull with some kind of laser beam? It's kind of cool. I noticed my hull just evaporating there when that beam was touching me. How's everybody else doing? Oh, just fine. Wasting their time, really. Deploying the capital ship was probably a waste of time here. It's too slow to engage. continue to be a concern, huh? It's okay. Once again, I was screening. Yeah, dodge that. No, I didn't mean really dodge it. Bye, Vilchants. There you go, I like them apples. What? Engage ramming speed. I guess that's why they call it the Furious. Okay, lovely. Take down what's left. The Eagle can unironically tank quite a bit, especially with some shield mods. I think that's what I've invested in it. Anyway, they've got an Atlas. I want that Atlas. I don't even mind deploying a lot to get it. It's just supply cost after all. Well, I took out the Atlas. Stands to reason whether or not we get it. And the reason says no, we don't. The Prometheus went down, which is kind of funny. The idea of storing a spare Prometheus back at base is appealing in its own way. But these are not rare or difficult to find ships. It's slathered in D-mods as well. It's just to have as backup, but in a way having money is the backup. I'm a little tempted to take it though. You just grab the ship, haul it over there. Maybe even switch it out with my existing one. Ah, but that's more things to build in. Nah, just tear it apart. Neutrals reduced by 5. That's okay, they don't really know who it was. And honestly, they didn't have much to justify that onslaught. Anyway, I believe I was heading somewhere before I was rudely avoided by those pirates. It certainly wasn't for that kite. I like Eagles well enough, I just think they're very mid-tier. Good at a lot of things, don't excel or anything. Worth adding to a fleet if it's available and you have a slot open, but also something to eventually phase out when you get ridiculously powerful. I don't think I understand being ridiculously powerful yet. Then again, I didn't understand what it was in Bannerlord until I became ridiculously powerful. Give me a couple hundred Fiends and a shield wall and everything's just dealt with. I assume the game will give me a notification when we reach a new colony size. I'm heading to my colony, right? Yeah, Coromandel's right over there. Have you checked outside the map borders? Ah, it didn't even occur to me that you could go beyond the map borders. Who's this hanging around my home? Ludix. Ludicrous. Explore the red planet. I suppose I could. Very curious to see what happens when hostilities with Tritechyon and the Persian League ends. Is it actually going to reset me? Or are they going to remember all the things I did to them? Right, but what I really want to look at is... Colony Crisis. It's building up, but it's still only from the pirates. And I could always just crush the pirates. They're there to be crushed. Now hold the phone there. Is the fleet ready for a threat? Feels pretty ready for a threat. But why would there be nasty things inside my own system? Whoa! 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 Hold the phone there. I know they're just crummy pirates, but that's a lot of them. That's quite funny. And to think I came back because I wanted to fix up one of my ships. Can I just burn my way out of this? Yes, I can. Amazing. Now, the bigger question is, can I get reinforcements? Maybe. Let's go to Blight Town first. After all, I got stuff to do. I gotta manage my ships. Starting with repairing some of my ships, perhaps. And how close are we to actually building? Ooh, oh, wow, look at all these supplies. So I can just take these supplies and fuel? Well, take is maybe putting it strongly. I have to pay for the privilege, but at least they're available to me. That's pretty cool, and I just pay base value on it. And if I give you stuff, it doesn't make me stuff at the end of the month. Okay, well... But I could make a shop, right? If I understand, if you put down commerce... Yeah, it creates an independent open market with the colony's owner able to trade with. Low-level semi-permanent bounty on all hostile fleets may be posted as well. But it does count as industry, so I guess you put that up if you have nothing better. Does it actually make you money? All many questions to answer, but I think at this point it's questions I should be answering in the space future. Because we've been at this for 9.5 hours, and it doesn't really feel like more than 3 or 4, and I might need my head about me if I'm going to continue my Slay the Spire streak. If I can even manage that. So what is this? I think this is the end of stream 03 end? And call it colonies, because that's what we've done. Yes, upon our return, we figure out how to deal with pirates that are on their way here. And now we smash them down. But that's a problem for future Jake. Current Jake's problem is that he's very hungry. So he should go and see to dinner. In any case, until then, cheers and cheerio.